Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are here for finals day for the South America region. Of course, the wonderful Bowie will join me in the closing and the decider of who is going to represent SA in the Esports World Cup. I'm saying represent SA, but obviously SA has already a representation essentially through Western Europe, which that's kind of nice for them that they did make it all the way through.
Yeah, I mean, LGD, right? Apparently they were going to play the Chinese qualifiers, but because they're playing Blast, they couldn't afford to go to China. I mean, actually, the China qualifiers were already decided, right? Am I crazy with the whole tournament thing? You remember that? Like, there was a tournament. I think there was a tournament that was actually the EWC qualifiers months ago.
Oh.
Yeah, ACL something. I remember, yeah.
Was that the EWC qualifier? Oh.
Yeah, it was.
Usually they have those tournaments for like Dream League as well, like those and ESL qualifiers. They have that. Okay, I did not know that it was the.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, cool.
I guess they couldn't play the Chinese qualifiers if they wanted to, but I do know they needed to stay in Western Europe because of the Blast qualifiers.
And it does help. I mean, Western Europe had 2 teams qualifying, and almost all of the Western European teams were already, the big good teams were already qualified directly. So that kind of definitely did help. But of course, we do have South America. They only have 1 team qualifying, 4 open qualifier teams, 4 invited teams, a lot of action, and still a little bit of a chance here for the Brazilians to make their mark, as it has been a while until we see such a significant Brazilian team come up.
Yeah, it's been, it felt like, for a while Heroic was that team, but a lot of their Brazilian players ended up being swapped, so now they only have the support duo and their coach being Brazilian, but even them don't play SA at the moment. Which means that, yeah, Nemesis, the last Brazilian hope, and Hokori, a team that actually stuck together for a while this year. Like, these guys, usually in the tier 2, tier 3 scene, you see teams disbanding and just, reforming very often. And I feel like this formation of Hokori, I remember casting maybe the exact same 5 players 5 months ago.
I definitely know 4 of them have been together for a very long time. The Pulse 4 might have swapped around. I think they used to play with Genic back in the day. They do have a new Pulse 4 in the team. That's the only difference. The rest of the team has been together for about 2.5-ish months. So have been playing together for a couple of these qualifiers as of late. But a lot of teams have already been eliminated. Currently, there is a Starbucks, of course, that is top of this group, essentially. They are waiting in that grand finals, the best of 5 grand finals. They took down Hokori 2-1, but don't forget, Hokori took down Team Nemesis 2-0, and now it's going to be the rematch, the grudge match between Hokori and Team Nemesis in the lower bracket finals.
It's a rematch as well, right? The Nemesis lost 2-0 to Hokori. I didn't actually get to watch the games, but I did see that Hokori played Techies twice in that series, and I wonder if that's something Astini and Nemesis is potentially considering to ban or pick themselves. It did felt like it had a lot of impact in those games.
Yeah, it's definitely a good shout there. It is a very strong hero laning wise, but also if you have good rotation tools behind you, and the fact that in these days you also have something that I always forget when I play against the techies, is that stupid passive that he has now where you kill him and then something explodes again. That has caught me off guard a couple of times where I'm like, oh bastard, he does that.
Yeah, it's very annoying, the hero. I feel like this might be the closest version of techies to the old techies, with some of the things that they managed to do. So it's been pretty fun. I think the hero's in a good place, and I am wondering here what Nemesis is gonna do, because I feel like this is a very promising team, but they haven't really been together for a month, probably, right?
Yeah, they do have a decent amount of experience, or at least they have a decent amount of experience with their coach in different aspects and teams. But yeah, they haven't been together that long. Jab's essentially the only one left from the previous team. It's also a full mixed stack, essentially. Not that they have a problem speaking English in the slightest. But it is nice to see Lelis back in action as well. Yamson playing in the SA region is kind of interesting. But Hokori, I'm looking very much forward to, especially Vitali. I think he's an absolutely fantastic offlaner on the Hokori side that you have to be very careful of.
Yeah, it's a very scary team. I feel like you read the names, and if you're not really from SA, if you don't follow the teams, maybe you would feel like it's just a random stack, but they are looking very promising. And Nemesis, Rubicon is a player that almost no one heard of, but you know, rank 30 carry from SA, sort of like the he is a revelation here in the SA scene, and I'm very curious if Nemesis is going to be able to figure out what happened and take this series.
Yeah, I've seen him. I of course have been playing or managing a couple of teams in the European scene with your EPLs and CCT tournaments, and I've seen him around a couple of times. Last time I saw him, it was in Ilvers, I think. He also played for that Most Wanted team for a little bit, but normally he hasn't played in a team for a very long time. It usually tends to be a month and a half, and then a swap happens here and there. But yeah, as you said, really high rank at the moment. And Eastern European safe laners are always a beauty to see.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I mean this is gonna be a banger. Do you think any of these teams actually has a chance to take Starbucks? Because it feels like they just cruised these qualifiers. They were not threatened at all.
I mean Starbucks, they did lose two games, one against Team DK, one against Hokori, and even the Hokori matches they were all 40 minutes plus games, so they didn't have any easy series. Essentially, most of their games were pretty lengthy. So I'm looking forward to seeing what that grand finals will be. But of course, it's Team Nemesis versus Hokori here. Any except for the techies, which instantly gets banned by Team Nemesis. Any heroes you in this patch specifically pay attention to?
Lone Druida. You do not give the Druid away. I mean, it's arguably nerfed, but the hero's still insane. I wouldn't be surprised to see the hero banned. I know that they played, I think Nemesis played it once and lost with it, but I still feel like the hero, like if you look at the stats, the hero is second in contest rate, still banned very often.
Yeah, I do think Lone Druid is still probably pretty much one of the scariest heroes to play against in this patch. I mean, laning wise as well, you put it next to like a Grimstroke or something and it doesn't really matter. You're going to get ran down. You are going to get killed in that lane. Very little you can do about it.
I guess, but because Hokori beat the Lone Druid, there is a chance here where they just let it through because they feel confident against it, but I think in general, that's still a very, very strong hero.
I've even seen Ursa's get bullied by the bear, which is so mind-blowing considering it is the exact... It's supposed to be the exact counter to the bear, and then he just gets mauled to death because the bear hits him with a fear once and then just tap, 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 root the entire time. It's obnoxious.
It really is. It really is. You see Pango being removed here. Very classic analog hero. Also one of the strongest heroes of the patch. Very popular right now. I mean, as it has been since its like inception. This hero's just... Someone really loves Pangolier in Dota headquarters. I'm not sure who it is, but they love it.
Yeah, I saw the win rate on Pango in like Dream League, I think it was, and someone posted like 28% or something, and still teams kept picking it constantly.
Yeah, because outside of Dream League, the win rate, like in competitive past 2 weeks, it's 50%. Like the hero, you can first phase the hero and you get 50% win rate, which is pretty good, right? It shows that the hero is good. Obviously, maybe the best teams in the world have ways to play around it, but I don't think the hero is bad just because it had a worse stat in a Dream League.
Oh yeah, but
Legal?
like Dota 2 Pro Tracker, even though it doesn't show anything from the pros, it still has like a 46% win rate or something, which is pretty low.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's about the only stat from that sort of thing that I can look at these days, except for tournament stats, essentially. But Puck is still pretty nasty. I don't see too much Treant. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's a hero Hokori has been running. They played it once against Nemesis, so maybe this is a snatch pick. It is. It's definitely a choice. Do you like it right now?
I mean, it's kind of nice. It does definitely need like a blink dagger to really be effective. Most games, but the BKB piercing route is always fantastic to have. Laning wise, it has some pretty good partners to lane with. You put up like an SF next to him, it's pretty nice. The only issue is normally Pulse 4 is just get a Quelling Blade and you have no lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so let's just see how they're gonna approach this. Obviously, living armor, always good to defend your towers. This might be a game where Nemesis goes pretty hard on just wave clear. Make sure that it's hard for them to pressure the early tier 1s. But they go Hoodwink for Hokori.
Yeah, Hoodwink is still very strong. Obviously great against Treant, bushwhack into the trees. You can just run through the trees as well. Sharpshooter is insanely strong. You even see Hoodwink supports go. Normally they go for like a blink dagger pretty quickly in the game as well. But you even see the Aghanim Scepter come up on the Hoodwinks a lot more these times. In combination with the Puck as well, you've got Boomerang, some more spell damage output, which is pretty nutty.
Yeah, wouldn't be bad to have a Largoba with those two heroes, right? You get some sustain, you get the spell amp, you have double spell amp, but they're gonna go Drow. Very early Drow.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it is a very strong hero, of course, Drow. But yeah, you need something bulky to frontline to block them from killing the Drow. So you have Axe and Treant, two heroes with BKB piercing spells to hold the enemies back, which is actually really nice to have. Normally you see like a Mars come up as well when you have a Drow, just to make sure that you have some frontline. A Drow does tons of damage, but if you get on top of Drow, it's the easiest kill ever. You even see Spectres being picked in this patch just to counter the Drow.
Yeah. So out of the core options Hokori has here, I guess I'm assuming they're gonna 25th their carry, which means 24th their carry, which means this might be a pulse 5 and an offlaner, which has to lane against Drow. What do you play?
Options, options, options.
Can you play Viper, or is that too sad?
I think that's too sad. That's way too sad. It is a Treant, so you could get something that just pulls the creep wave, and you say, yeah, you get a Largo, and then you get the Hoodwink to either pull the creep wave and force a Treant maybe out of the area so that you can have a one-on-one. Largo stays a bit back. You eventually get the Ags, and then you farm like absolutely crazy. And it is super bulky. Hard to kill hero, with depending on the build that you go for, of course, on the Largo, but also against the Treant and the Drow silences. You can just lick someone and walk away. Could also be a plus 5 to counter the Axe's battle, the second spell.
Yeah, we're gonna figure it now because I don't think they can pick a carry. I think that would be pretty game losing. So they have to pick either an offlaner or a 5 again, if that's what they want to do. Because Is Lich a good option?
Team Nemesis.
Depends on what they want to play as their say. Ooh, Venomancer Enhancer. Very hard to play against in lane against as Axe. And also, Venomancer is one of those Axe is one of those heroes that eventually just wants to cut the creep wave and then ignore whoever the +5 is. A bit tougher to do against a Venomancer because of the nasty slows the entire time. It doesn't have a way to interrupt the TP. That's a big plus. So far, it's only Hoodwink and Largo that can. So just straight up TP out of there seems to be very viable here for Nemesis.
I really like the Vino because you have Axe here that doesn't want to buy pipe. So you're just doubling down this Spell Wamp sort of strategy you have. And they don't really have ways to itemize against that for now, as they pick an analog sniper.
That's kind of disgusting. I mean, it's a win lane up against the puck in mid, but having a Drow sniper duo core feels super greedy. Is this maybe
don't have
Lelis?
No catch, right? Like,
on the
how do
sniper?
you?
Remaining.
I think that's just core sniper. They don't have any catch, and they have to pick a carry, which usually doesn't give you catch. They could go Spectre, as you said. I do like the Storm Band. There are, Storm Carry is sort of a thing. So
Still?
I think maybe some people play it. I would ban Spectre as well, and I think you're fine now.
Turn to ban.
Sniper draw. Yeah, definitely need to ban like a hero like that just gets on top of you without even trying. Spectre's ideal. Sniper, you can get the Hurricane Pike plus Shard build, which gets you to a safe distance, but then you have 0 damage on Sniper. So then they don't really care about you anymore anyway. So that's actually a very good shout. That Spectre's still a very scary hero to deal with.
It's definitely not meta, but it is something. I feel like Lumiere is a very versatile player, but they're gonna take away the Tony instead. Pretty high armor. Can buy Blink. Can buy Shadow Blade, so has ways to sneak in and find those two precious heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah,
Can you
looking
like
at-
Naga? Can you go some even more disgusting? You can Song into Catch. Is that even a possibility here?
How does hypothermia work these days again? Because there was a change to it, I think.
Yeah.
The Axe effect. I mean, Naga against Axe is probably a stupid idea, though.
Yeah, the lane is disgustingly. I guess it's too bad. You can't do that.
Yeah, it's just terrible. You get
Yeah.
that's Axe is normally a hero that gets dumpstered in the well, not dumpstered, but if he has an earlier pick Axe, you just get something that runs him down.
Yeah, I think it's too greedy not to punish the X. Okay, Rubico. Pretty
I
good
love the
Ruby game.
fact that it's back in
Lots
the
of
game.
good steals. Okay, I mean, you can play Doom carry, but it just sounds awful. You can play
5 seconds.
Shadow
remaining.
Fiend. I don't think it's good enough.
It is with the Venomancer. Your lane should be pretty fine.
Necropus?
What, Wind Ranger? Okay, they're gonna go for the Ursa. It's okay. I mean, in lane, it's pretty nice. Axe Rubik doesn't do anything against Ursa Veno. You do have to always be a little bit careful of the spins, obviously, but that should be a very good lane win for Hokori for the most part. Then you got the Hoodwink Largo up against the Tree and Drow. Actually, no idea who wins that lane. I would assume Largo has a pretty okay time. And Wonder Kid should get smacked in mid, especially if Analog goes for the straight up just quack build where he just headshots you out of the lane.
Yeah, in my opinion, unless Nemesis plays their lanes awfully, like truly awfully, Hokori can only win this game like a 50 plus. Because you have an Ursa, notoriously terrible at sieging, and they have no siege whatsoever, into a Treant Protector. Into double range cores. So going high ground here is a nightmare. So So either this is like an extremely long game and Hokori wins, or Hokori stomps the game and they winning like 35. But I don't know. I don't know. I feel like Nemesis has a pretty solid draft, even though they have a greedy, questionable dual core.
Yeah. I don't know. I do like Hokori's draft decent. I think the Largo especially it could be a really big asset for them. Whereas you mentioned you can run down the game. You have a Venomancer Largo, Ursa. I mean their lineup is pick off, and Drow Ranger Sniper are really bad against pick off lineups because you're gonna need Axe and the Treant kind of there at any time. And Largo is one of those heroes, even if he has a bad lane, once he gets that Axe, just farms so stupidly fast, and it becomes really hard to even control him, because their control spells, like Overgrowth, you just hit yourselves with a lick and run away. The Sniper Shrapnel, you don't really care about, you run faster than that anyway. Yeah, I do really think the Largo is the very different, scary hero that they have to deal with.
Yeah, it's definitely... It can definitely be problematic later on. But I wonder how his lane's gonna be, because I think this is a pretty hard lane. I don't think he's gonna be happy during Mina 10, you know? This might be kind of a late eggs for him.
Yeah, I do expect that as well, but it is very possible that they just walk it to the other side. So they have like a pretty solid... I don't think his lane is that bad, really. Treant doesn't do anything to you. Yes, Drow Ranger does, but Drow Ranger doesn't really do that much against a Largo until you get to...
You need more levels for sure, right? It's not...
Yeah.
You don't stomp from the very beginning, but I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting one. I feel like this game's gonna be long, regardless of what happens. I think Nemesis has to really drop the ball, and after losing the series, I'm expecting them to figure out some of the things that happened. I'm expecting them to play a much better series. I feel like Astini is the kind of coach that can definitely, with enough time, figure out the reasons why they struggled in any game.
Yeah, but can he fix that issue? Like that's the question. Can you do it within a qualifier match next day, 2 days later? We'll have to wait and see.
The big bucks, right? That's why they pay him
True.
$1 million.
Well, I don't know what their salary is, but considering we just recently had Tundra leave, Heroic leave, salaries in the scene might be a little bit too high, a bit too steep.
Well, Astini is gonna have to prove that his salary is worth every single cent, because that's their last chance. If they do drop these series, as you said, they are out of the qualifiers, and that would be the death of the Brazilian dream, or at least the second Brazilian dream, since we do have LGD qualifying.
Yeah, and especially, I mean, obviously, there's always the comparison to be made with TI, and as we have been noted, TI will only have one America's team in there.
Yeah.
That one does hurt, very much so. Especially with how little teams are actually going to the tournament. It's wild.
Yeah, and there's other things at play as well, right? Because you have, the ping issue that sure isn't like that huge, but I think can play a big role. You also have Gamer Legion that has been looking shaky, but also looked pretty good at times during this year. So I don't even think it's like necessarily going to be an SA team that goes through.
I actually do think that it's probably going to be them as well, which would mean no SA.
Yeah.
Are there any of the qualified teams that have a South American player in them? Actually, because Paravision didn't even qualify for TI. That one blew my mind.
Yeah, that's crazy. They had a big like ever since Astini left. Like they're looking better now, but they had a big slump, right? Like it took Puppy a while to
True, but it's
to
also
get the
they
thing
got
to-
third place last year. Like that has to count for something.
Yeah, but it's the whole thing with like the your results closer to the tournament matter way more than whatever else.
I don't think they even counted Dream League, like the last one.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when the invites get, because like maybe they shared invites with us later, but the teams would have probably been briefed before because they need to get visas and everything. But regardless, I miss the times when there was like you knew exactly why a team was getting invited, right? Like there were points
Yeah.
and stuff. I do miss that. I feel like it just made things much easier to.
Yeah, again, big voucher for the
Smoke breaks. Lelis will be fine.
30 seconds to
I really did like the DPC. Yes, it needed to be structured definitely differently, and it needed to be more supervised. But I still think that the league in itself wasn't necessarily the problem. It's just how it was done that should be changed. But in essence, I think it's still a good idea.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. It was. It's tough because sure he had some problems, but I don't think we had to like scrape everything, right? We maybe could have fixed it as they will fight for the bounty room here, and it's gonna be a 2 for 2.
Easy money. We got ourselves, of course, some pretty good lanes right there, but looking at these fine gentlemen, where do you think we should keep our eyes trained in this showdown?
I mean, as you said, it does feel like bottom's gonna be just a pool fiesta here with Hoodwink, Dragon Creep. So I think top might be the most interesting lane. And at points, maybe mid becomes interesting because that sniper matchup is definitely.
Yeah,
a
he's
pain
got
in the ass
headshot
for the
levels,
Puck.
so that's not fun
Yeah.
for Puck.
Definitely.
Quack.
Quack.
He's actually not getting any quacks, so
Yeah, he
rip
did.
analog.
Yeah, he was trading as 2 creeps as well, not the.
And uphill misses as
he
well.
missed. Oh no. Okay, gets a deny.
That's a double quack. Oh, bottom lane though, they do find Hoodwink. Yeah, it's range heroes. It's kind of tough to pull creep waves. You don't have that innate stout shield, so that makes it really tough. And Treant, with Leech Seed as well, has a pretty solid way to deal a lot of damage to the wink if you try to drag. And
Yeah,
normally
and Draw is
you'd like
annoying,
to
right?
have-
From level 1,
Yeah.
she can chase you if he gets the frost arrows. So maybe not really accounting for the fact that that Drow matchup makes the dragging even harder.
Yeah, you kind of need to stay very far away from everything, but Train can just block you there. As Hoodwink did also go for Boots of Speed immediately at the start, so it doesn't have that Quelling Blade to cut down all the trees, to get rid of Yamson's cover. So
Yeah.
he's just gonna chase down the Hoodwink. You don't want to go for a man fight against a hero that almost innately has 100 right-click damage.
This is gonna be a pretty sad game for that Hoodwink. It already like you rush the boots, you die first blood. Now you can't even drag. This is not looking good for that Largo. At the same time, though, Axe can actually cut the waves nicely because it's
Yeah.
harder for the Ursa to follow what they're doing here.
Yeah, he'll miss the creeps underneath the wave. Venomancer is pretty okay against the axe, but yeah, this
And look pretty
normal
low,
Rubik can just
but
chop down creeps as well and be annoying, lift you, drag you back.
Beacon very low. The living armor. Oh, not enough.
Ooh, that's a good old lick. In mid though, Wonder Kid going for the man fight here up against Analog. Analog, gotta be careful. Wonder Kid's going deeper, misses. And Analog walks back underneath the tower. Should be able to stay a little bit safe. There is no fortification for 5 more seconds. So Analog's got to be careful of that. But yeah, now he's even getting a little bit of living armor healing added in. He should be fine. This Puck, in the meantime, while he was chasing that Sniper trying to kill him, only has 5 last hits against Sniper, 18-7.
Yeah, he was focusing way too much on trading against Analog the whole wave. I was gonna comment on that, and then the whole chase started. This is awful. Like sometimes players try to go for the kill because it feels like the most impactful thing you can get in a lane like that. But
Yeah, he's now just getting
if you
bullied out
don't
the
get
lane.
the kill, it feels terrible.
Analog's loving life. The only downside for Analog is the fact he doesn't have shrapnel, which kind of always sucks as a sniper, because it's such an insane farming tool.
Yeah, at some point he can probably stop. You know, like he can go like 2-2-2, something like that. We'll see how the skill build develops there. But he already won the lane. Like, that's exactly what you want with the sniper pick.
Yeah. Oh, Analog.
Wonder
Wonder
Kid.
Kid didn't get the water rune, gets it denied. TP's back to base as well. And not even going to attempt the bounty rune pickup because obviously Axe could run in that direction. That's a very, very sad puck at the moment. And it's also like Analog doesn't have to buy a bottle or anything because he constantly keeps getting those level 2 living armor heals from Yamsun.
Yeah, I mean, that has to be one of the biggest discrepancies in the mid lane I've seen in a long time. Like, you just don't get to see stomps that hard. Even though, like, Husker, it's hard to see that in a competitive match.
Yeah, because Husker, usually you can just outrange him or run away or do something else. Sniper just has that stupid range. Kind of like Lina, where he just keeps on bonking you.
Yeah, but the thing with Husker is, like, a lot of times you just give up on, like, trading with him and you just, like, drag creeps or, you know, just try to less hit with your spells. I feel like Wonder Kid maybe underestimated Analog's prowess in the lane and he got baited into trying to fight too much.
2k lead now for Nemesis. Very strong start. Top lane as well. 39 last hits on the Axe. Just constantly keep dragging the creep wave behind. Ursa doesn't really want to go for that one. Gardic feels... I mean, it's a good hero if you get the slow on Lelis and they go in for the Lelis kill, which now Lumiere jumps in onto Lelis, but Gardic's just not ready.
Oh, Lumiere already dead? Already used his
Yeah,
spells?
he's dead, and now it's Gardic that's going to be next, as he's going to
mana.
get chased down, and that should be a dead Venomancer as well. Lelis got Zap that he can use, wants to give it. Nope, he's going to yoink it himself. Yeah, that was, like, not on the same page at all from Hokori. And Wonder Kid going for the rune, but Yamsun's here, gets the root in. Wonder Kid gotta run away.
OT?
Amplified damage does get picked up by the Hoodwink. Yamsun, in response, will die, so they do manage to at least make it a little bit painful here for Nemesis.
Yeah, they do bring 3 heroes, though, and they have
Lelis.
this glyph, which means Wonder Kid could be in trouble.
Lelis.
No lift range.
And Analog didn't have, wasn't able to get close. Has that 2-2-2 as you mentioned, so is leveling the shrapnel for good old farming purposes. 21 denies. He almost has double the denies as Wonder Kid has last hits.
That's insane. And now they're gonna get a kill on the Hoodwink and probably Vitaly as well. The slow from the Frog is
No
gonna
body
be...
blocks.
Oh, beautiful.
He doesn't have lick.
kill.
He does have a cat. Oh, he does have a lick, so they don't want to actually hit him with the root. And immediately licks himself, so he'll be just fine as...
They can steal the Wisdom, though. There's no heroes here. They're TPing, but... okay, they might actually have to give it up.
Yeah, Yamsun would just be feeding if he went for it.
Okay, so... At least they're gonna get the even Wisdom trade.
Lumiere does have decent farm, even though he did die on the Ursa. Vitaly is not too bad. Wonder Kid's terrible. He's close to Lelis in net worth. And Yamsun, like, he's 500 gold ahead of Yamsun. That's a treant. The hero doesn't even farm.
Yeah, it is. This puck will need to find ways to come back into this game. They're gonna have to like create fights out of nowhere. And their heroes are...
Yamsun's here. Lumiere on the run. Doesn't have his level 6 yet. He's very close. He just needs a little bit more experience to get his level 6.
Oh, not yet. The experience being shared by Gardic.
And now he's going to be fine. So, at least for the time being. And Log denies the
4K
region
Goldie, though. This is way too much, minute 8.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be a pretty picture going forward. Obviously, this is for a spot to go to Paris. Because, of course, Esports World Cup this year is going to be in Paris, the city of love.
Have you been there?
A couple of times. It's great. I mean, Disneyland is superb. Remember when they had a major or a,
Oh,
was it a major?
Ursa ulti there to get out of
Garlic
the.
dead.
Dire's
Yeah.
top tower is
Who had that again? Who had that
Dire are scanning.
tier 1 tournament at Disney?
The one that got canceled because of COVID, right?
No, I think there was one. Like Slacks was in a roller coaster in one of the videos.
Eh, I don't remember that.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Are you sure?
Let me think.
I remember it was gonna be a tournament in Paris and then COVID hit, and I don't think the tournament ever got like done. Wasn't it like a PGL thing?
MDL Disneyland Paris was a major Dota 2 tournament that took place in 2019 from May 4th to May 12th. Yeah,
Huh, okay. I'm imagining
MDL.
things then.
Dire's top tower has
yeah,
completely forgot
because I
about that.
remember Slacks was in like doing interviews in one of the roller coasters and stuff. That was cool.
Okay.
If there's ever
yeah.
a tournament where that would be amazing to be talent, that would be it. Where you're just at Disneyland, bro.
That's true.
Ah.
So much content that can be made. Hoping
Just
that they
roller
get to
coasters. Mickey Mouse.
do a lot of
Nice.
things.
As 6k net with lead now for Nemesis. Just they ain't stopping. They keep going. Any interesting builds? Zach's going for Blade Mill first item. No surprise. Analog's got that Dragonlance being built up. They're stealing the triple Ancient Sacks from the Dire side as well. Yoinkage, they do have the Shrapnel, so it is pretty good to steal Yamsen on the back end. There's
they
a
get vision of the
very
Hoodwink
close.
there.
And Asao tries to steal. Oh my god, that damage that he just took.
Really good.
Your Bushwhack not gonna connect. Nice little sidestep there.
That's a level 4 Hoodwink, by the way. They are lacking a lot of damage. So this Puck wants to recover by, getting kills. They don't really have the damage to go for any place. They need this.
Yeah, he
Hoodwink to
needs
be level 6.
Witchblade before he has damage, and by that time, like you get, Drow doesn't have Gust, but when Gust comes up, Puck can't do anything. It gets really dangerous.
They're gonna be losing this bottom tower. And that's the thing, like they have no. When you're in this position as the Dire, and you're against a Treant, how do you ever gonna get a tier 1? Like you have
Radiant's top
your wave
tower
push is
is under
pretty
attack.
bad, and there's living armor defending and healing these towers. Like this is an awful position.
Yep. That as well, Living Arm is always a nasty tool. If you want to go for any pushes, clearing up the map, getting extra gold for your team. Yamsen will just be countering that the entire time. So they do really have that high ground defense on lock. Bushwhack connects on the Venomancer. Steals Plague Wards, which is a really nice scouting tool to have. Bushwhack's obviously, well, I mean, especially with Curiosity, the innate, Bushwhack's just superb.
Yeah, they're good in different ways, but I think
That's
if,
weird.
like in this
if you
position,
hold-
probably won't Plague Wards.
If you hold your mouse on the Poison Sting, on his innate on Rubik, does it show Poison Sting for you as well?
Oh yeah.
What? That's weird.
I guess when you steal an ability that depends on the enemy's innate, you like get. I guess just to show that you have the innate, but maybe it should have 2 icons. Because obviously
Yeah,
Rubik
'cause
didn't
now you don't
lost
see
his own
Curiosity
innate.
anymore.
Yeah, yeah. I'm assuming you don't lose curiosity in this position.
That's weird. That yeah. Okay, that's kind of interesting. He's going for that Essence Distiller, the new urn upgrade. What are your thoughts on that new item? Do you like it?
I think it has its place, right? For a lot of people, it seemed to be weird when it I think a lot of people just felt like it was very good against Invis heroes. But I think it's pretty good against Blinkers as well, which we might have 2 this game. I think it's a fine item, I think it has its place. And I think when you're playing from ahead like this, it can be really strong.
Yeah, they have a pretty sustain. Like, they've got 2 super squishy heroes in the Drow, and the sniper, but both of them went for Dragonlance first items, so they do have a little bit of defense tools. Then you add in the Treant's heals, you add in the Hoodwink the Rubik going for that Essence Distiller as well. You have Axe who's got Blade Mill already done, very close to finishing up his Blink Dagger. You have the tankiness you need to be able to survive these engagements.
Yeah,
And get a kill onto
and-
Wonder Kid as well with a nice Assassinate.
Yeah, Gust is available now, as you said. I mean, there's not even Witchblade still, and even if he had Witchblade, I don't think he would have the armor to survive.
Oh, Lumiere's playing Ring Around the Rosie there with Axe. Axe has that Observer Ward, so he knew where Lumiere was headed. Can they interrupt him? Close! Just off the mark. As Gardic does get blasted by Analog, who gets another kill. And is about to be done with the Maelstrom. Top net worth on Sniper. Second for Drow, and Axe is not that far behind. And even Lela's very farmed on that Rubik. Farming with that Plague Ward in toward right above the enemy's tier 2 tower top. That's such a ballsy place to farm when you're a Rubik with absolutely zero disengage tools.
Yeah, I mean, you get all of this vision from the Plague Wards, right? So he gets to be very confident stepping anywhere. He only dies, I think, if they smoke gank him. And, like, the concept of that just sounds pretty bad. If they're smoke ganking a Rubik, mid and 15, you have way bigger problems. But he is in the low ground here, kind of a weird position.
Yeah. Is gonna go for the run. This is the Gale. Lumiere chasing, but he doesn't have a Blink Dagger on the Ursa, so he's not gonna go in for the kill. As I mean, have we seen a Dream Coil? A sharpshooter?
No. Oh, call of the puck! He's gone.
With the Blade Mill. Even the Hoodwink needs to be careful with that sharpshooter damage against Axe. Oof.
This might be like, this is a Giga Stomp, man. This game's already on Nemesis to drop
This is
it.
a revenge match. 100%.
Yeah.
A Vitally, they're right on his heels. Root comes in, Call comes out. Largo, nowhere he can run, nowhere he can go. Dunk comes in. That's going to be dunk number 1.
This is pretty hard. Like, you have no damage on your heroes. You have no initiation. You're playing against a tree and you're playing against a Rubik with Plague Wards. Like, how do you... You can't really push any towers because there's living armor. They're farming the enemy triangle. I like that.
Oh, so spotted by Yamson, but is gonna walk it back. Yeah, it's also like they don't really have good heroes to split push the entire time and keep cutting creep waves. Like Venomancer could try it a little bit. He does have max level Plague Wards, which obviously is great for Rubik. But like even Hoodwink normally is very good at it, but he just turned level 7. So Hoodwink doesn't have the spells, the levels to easily cut a creep wave and just keep kiting the enemies. He doesn't have scurry, so he can't even run in the trees
Puck
to
would be
keep
good to
juking
split
them.
push, but you're against Call and against Gust and against Insta Lift. Like, there's a lot of things to worry about. Free Roche for Nemesis. Minute 17.
They get those Plague Ward vision as well with the Rubik. You have the Sniper with the Shrapnel vision that you can get. Treant obviously is he's a walking ward at this point.
Yeah. And I think
So
that's
they
his
get
shard
so
flying
much.
already. Is it? That is not. That is Arcane Boots.
Oh, that's very sad. You hyped it up right there, like, oh my god, he's got a shard, but no, he's a broke little bee. 9k net worth lead. And they have a lineup that can push high ground very easily against this Dire team. Dire has a terrible high ground defense. Like, they got Dream Coil. That's about it.
Yeah.
And the other side has Sniper and Drow. Both heroes can outrange the towers.
Yeah, now you have Blink on Nurse at least, but that's the only cash they
then.
have, as Vitaly is being chased, but should be fine.
Yeah, Lumiere is also kind of doubting the entire time. Does he want to help go for a kill? Does he want to keep farming? see him sidestep. I think he's actually wasted a decent amount of farm just because he has been contemplating, should we go for an engagement here? Especially
I
now
really
with
like
that
what
Blink Dagger.
Lumiere has been doing. Like, they got this ward for him on the Radiant Triangle, and he's been farming that area for like the past 4 minutes, uncontested. So he is actually keeping up in farm, and he is at least like cutting the waves and making sure that there is some
It's
wave
Experience Shrine. You know,
But,
still up for 19 minutes, for a couple of minutes there.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. But everyone else, like, they have no space to even breathe.
Networth-wise, they have gained a little bit on the Radiant side, though. On the Dire side. It was, I think, 9k. It's dropped now down to 7.
Yeah, Radiant's
And
playing
Lumiere's
together.
just getting free time to fight. Yeah, that's the thing. They're always grouped up on the Radiant side looking for a fight, but they're just juking them. Get a tower top lane as well.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yamson. Looking
Okay,
for
so-
one kid.
That's already like more than half towards Lumiere's BKB, and I think if he actually gets that BKB, this could be a way for them to fight. Like, unless he gets blind called, doesn't get to pop his ulti.
Oh, Wonder Kid. Puck. Overgrowth comes out.
Ooh.
Does have phase shift. Dream Coil used. Going for the TP out. They lose Lelis in the meantime on the other side to Lumiere. Down to a 6k lead here. 5k
and
even.
Is 1,000 gold away from his BKB. He's gonna keep farming this area. That ward was never taken out, so...
He's got the Basher now on Lumiere.
Oh, he bought a Basher. Okay, very greedy. I like it. I think he needs to have something... Like, if he can get, like, an insta-bash on, like, this range wars, he can potentially kill them as well.
Yeah, he's doing a terrific job at just keeping the Dire team completely spread out. Nemesis probably going to go for the Tormentor next. But they have been really trying to ball up and find a fight on Nemesis, whereas they should have had those tier 2 towers kind of already gone at this stage. They have the Aegis. They've just been not doing anything on Nemesis in the meantime.
I agree. They were way... Like, they were together, but also not accomplishing anything at the same time. I'm not sure how that's possible. But they do get the shard, so that is a pretty good shard here for Yamson.
Oh, there is going to be a kill onto Lelis. That observe ward should finally go away, and they're a TP out from the Hoodwink as well. They should get the counter ward going. You also have a free shard given to Yamson, so he gets the Eyes of the Forest.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So that's
Still, though,
always nice. It's only 2 eyes these days, not 3, but...
I think they bought a lot of time. Like, this might be enough for this Puck to finally... Like, now he has a Blink Dagger. So you have 2 Blinks. You have this Largo that became way tankier.
Is under attack.
Aegis is going to expire. There might be an opening here for a fight.
Puck blasting the creep wave.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They lose a tier 1 tower bottom. Top lane though, Rubicon is going to go for the tier 2 tower push. Shouldn't be too problematic to clear it. His Aegis does expire in 10 seconds, so there is an opportunity to actually blow him up, if they so please. As Asao tries to cut the creep wave, Assassinate does quite a lot of damage. That's half his HP gone on the Assassinate.
Has fallen.
So, should be fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still being chased out, but now that the tier 2 tower is gone top. I would
Question,
assume
I
that
have
they're gonna
not
go for
seen
mid.
this interaction. If a Puck phase shifts and you... Oh, wait a second. That's a dead Hoodwink. You SS Distiller exactly the location he's in. Like, is the damage instant enough to stop a blink? I don't know how fast the actual, like...
Dude,
You know what I mean?
Middle tower.
Yeah, I know what you... I don't
I'm
know.
wondering if that's why he bought that item.
Dire's
I actually don't know.
is under attack.
Not gonna lie, never bought the item.
Me too, but I haven't, like, even when I saw the item, I don't think I've seen that interaction that they're gonna get Gardic. I'll be watching to see if that's what he tries to do.
Well, they do
No
get kill
charges
onto
right now.
Gartic as well. But again, it's a support kill. Doesn't really matter too much. Lumiere's closing in on that BKB, getting pretty scary. Vitali is also almost done with his Aghanim Scepter. So they are getting tools on the Dire side that make this possible for these engagements. You've got the Venomancer's got the Force Staff now done. Yule's on the Hoodwink, so you have annoying tools in those engagements. Yes, you do have to deal with 2 Hurricane Pikes. Analog even has the Shard, so a lot of mobility to try and get you out of harm's way. Rubik has his own Shard as well. Oh, Lumiere. Gonna quickly blink out before he does get caught. And he beelines a different direction there.
Okay. So the game does continue very slowly here.
Assassinate on Hoodwink, heals himself up, but Jab's too far away to catch up. He does have a BKB now on Jabs. And they do have a couple of the 2 BKB piercing spells on their side themselves, something that the Dire... Now, with the Basher, they do have a tool against BKB, which is kind of nice.
Egg's almost done on Largo. Only needs 1 component.
Very well.
Yeah, Asao, top side. Throws out the Bushwhack on the run. Can they catch up to the Hoodwink? He's staying hidden in the tree line.
Hello.
But now he's going to get spotted out. Scurry stolen. Silence comes out. Hoodwink gets assassinated. Wonder Kid spotted on the side. Vision gained there as well with the Essence Distiller. And he still managed to get the blink out. So,
yeah, but
no.
he had it before the phase shift, though, right?
Uh,
There you go.
You got
I
hit.
mean, if the actual, like, if you soul distill the area,
I think he hit
And-
them before he got hit by... Like, he soul distilled the area, hit the puck, and then he phase shifted.
yeah, but I mean the opposite. Like, you are phase shifted, there is soul distiller exactly where you are. Like,
Oh,
does it apply
I doubt-
damage before you blink?
I
That's what I
doubt
mean.
it.
Yeah, that
Probably
would be
not.
pretty OP, right? Yeah. Because, like, if there's, like, macro fire where the puck is phase shifted, you usually cannot blink, even if you're
Yeah,
phase shifted.
I mean, if you have a freaking arrow in your face, you can blink.
Yeah.
The game's weird.
Radiant's bottom
Puck's phase shift is annoying. As, let's see, and watch that replay top side. Overgrowth. Oh, look at that edge. Oh, the vision gain as well. Right there. Using that Essence Distiller to get the vision so Yamson can hit him with the overgrowth. Mwah. He also had the vision, of course, with the eyes in the forest, which is kind of neat. I didn't even know there was a light there. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
That's-
Oh, they found Wonder Kid with the lift as well. No enough control.
We'll get dragged back. So it'll be fine. Jabs was a little bit too far away to go for this, the big boy play, as Lelis very aggressively running around, has that gem as well. Something that a puck wouldn't mind yoinking, especially when you play against a Treant with Shard. It's pretty handy to be able to steal that one away, so Lelis has to be very careful, especially considering he doesn't... I mean, he's got Shard and, I guess, Tumbler Stoy for mobility's sake.
Really fast Roche timer. Already up again, so... It looks like a free Roche here for Nemesis if they are scout. No, lots of TP stop. They want to get Lumiere. They get the call.
Yeah. And Lumiere, a lot of damage
BKB.
taken. BKB used. Dunk doesn't connect. And actually,
he
they
kills
kill
himself.
each other. A little bit of an
He
oopsie
didn't
there.
BKB, so he just died to the blade mail. Like, it was reduced damage, but he still died.
And Hoodwink will die. And Gardic did manage to get away. But yeah, indeed, forgot to pop that BKB on Ursa and just smacked himself to death.
Not good, especially if they now scout that Roche we talked about. There's an amplified damage on Analog.
And 40 seconds more for
Oh,
the Ursa
Gardic
to
is dead.
respawn. Amplified damage on Sniper, very much fun. Such wow. Superb gameplay.
Yeah, now Roche as well. So, looks like Nemesis, they dropped the ball a little bit in the mid game, but this is gonna be a really strong position. You're gonna have Banner, you're gonna have Aegis. all the scores are online, tier 2s are all down, you can now actually pressure high ground.
Yeah, it is gonna get picked up. Aegis goes to the sniper. Rubicon also has a Shadow Blade, which I really do love. Extra mobility. It does do a lot of damage, especially once you get the Silver Edge point as well. But the extra mobility, they need to have vision detection the entire time. They have so much annoyance with the vision.
Yeah, and the puck, right?
Invis
Like,
on the
he
Raven
doesn't have
side.
any dispel, so the Invis Gust is something he has to be very careful of.
Is he building into anything? He has an Aeon Deus queued up after his Parasma. Does Hoodwink have his shard yet? No, not yet. I think he just finished up his 4-staff. Yeah. But yeah, if Hoodwink eventually gets to the point of having the shard in combination with the Parasma, the magic damage output from the Dire side can be very surprisingly impactful.
Yeah, and the Largo, right? You can also have Croak of Genius.
Ah, yeah, that's also a spell. It's a really good spell even, especially with that shard.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, so high ground commences here.
Very hard high ground. Insanely hard for Analog to do. Dook, 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 dook.
And he has the extra bonus night vision as well, so I mean, it is daytime now, but he is very
Lellis
protected.
is Noxious Plague.
Oh.
Unfortunately, he only has Essence Distiller,
Oh.
but...
Yamsum gets found, U-Scepter into U-Scepter.
And that's a very dead treant. But... Oh, Fortification comes into play. Though... Can he get it in time? Puck going to harass Analog back. Still will have the Aegis for another 3 more minutes. So they can just keep going at it once Treant respawns.
You're only showing Analog. They're smoked on everyone else, but you probably don't want to start a 5-on-5 with your Treant dead, because that could be one way to give an advantage here for this fight that, you know, it's actually closer than we might think. Like, they've been very quiet on Hokori, but it's only a 5k goal lead minute 30. Like, this is close to negligible. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, they have the Roshan's banner as well, so they finally do place that one. Oh,
Okay.
backline. There's
Oh,
a good
Lumiere's
catch
gone.
coming in. Lumiere falls. Does have a buyback available. Did not respond
So?
fast enough. Lela's going for the sharpshooter. Nice sidestep. As in the meantime, they do
They kill the
lose
banner.
the banner. But the damage has been done. The tier 3 tower falls. And that siege creep isn't easy to blast.
Yeah. So
Hoodwink
Aegis
is
go
cutting
up
the
here.
creep wave, but again, they have the siege creep. So they can just go for the range racks here, or at least attempt to. Rubicon really
Hold
wants
up.
it. There is Overgrowth coming out. Largo caught by jabs. Kill comes in. And a big one. Gardic does get assassinated down. Even the sharpshooter would come into play from Lelis in the back end. But they do
Oh, the puck,
lose
maybe?
the Aegis on Analog.
Looking for play, but they don't find it. I mean,
Look at that range.
sniper hitting from that range is still dumb. Like, how can he hit the barracks from there? Okay.
Good spots. 9k net with lead now for them. It's not even like that much. It's especially in a 32-minute game. But Lumiere dying there was so painful for them.
It was. I do appreciate that they seem very calm, right? They didn't panic buyback. I feel like trying to buy back and take that fight could have ended the game. So they still have cards up their sleeve, but they have not been able to find a single advantageous like 5-on-5. They got pickoffs, but there's so much vision with this Treant, and they don't have the best initiation. Like, it's only the puck that can really initiate a fight for them.
Oh,
And we
they
talked
want
about
the-
it. It's 2
Yeah.
range cores and not a lot of catch.
Oh, jabs. Can he catch Lumiere? Lumiere goes for a little bit for... Ooh! Blink on blink. Lumiere does run
got
away.
him.
Zap comes in. Sharpshooter flies out as well. There's going to be the break. So, can he get Lumiere out of there? Seems
He can.
so. We're actually considering maybe going back in, but we'll just let that one slide. As he should be pretty happy that he managed to stay alive.
That was so close. It was half a second too late with the call.
It's also interesting because Axe blink called and was still smoked.
Dire's top
So Ursa, Lumiere didn't even know that they were that like.
Yeah, he didn't react. He was just farming, but it looked hype anyways.
Dire's top tower
Oh,
is under
so
attack.
now this is the first 5-on-5 smoke.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, I guess 5-man smoke from Hokori probably in the entire game.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, smoke breaks.
We'll
There.
find them. They were ready for this play.
And Drow chilling, Silver Edge getting closer. Has a BKB now fully done on Drow, so 9-second BKB for him. Axis 1, Sniper's going for his own BKB.
Wait,
And Lumiere's going to yoink that Tormentor. Free shard, that's the one Hoodwink wants. So now you got Hunter's Boomerang, incoming spell damage, plus 20%. That can stack up pretty nicely with the Parasma now done on the puck, and as you mentioned previously, Largo with the Croak of Genius, and in general, Largo's massive amounts of AoE magic damage.
Yeah, that Largo will get his 20, so he will be extremely powerful. But they just finding the fight is really their problem. Ideally, you want Nemesis starting the fight so you can react.
Under attack.
But those calls have been pretty clean from Jabs. There was no reaction from the Ursa where he got the enrage as the call
Barracks are under
like started.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Rubicon. We do have nasty sentries to block him from getting anywhere close, but it is just waiting until Roche respawns for the Radiant side. Get that Aegis, and then go for more buildings. Especially because then you get the refresher as well, so you get like refresher on Axe with double call, which is
that would be huge.
insane.
Does he have the mana?
Ooh, that actually probably not.
It
Especially
doesn't.
with
Maybe
Shiva's
Treant picks it up.
BK. Yeah, luckily enough you don't, well, luckily enough you don't have your items refresh anymore, so you don't have to deal with that mana cost needed.
Yeah.
But if you add in a Culling Blade Dunk, you run out of your mana pretty quickly.
Chivas doesn't give you any, I mean, pretty much any mana anymore, right? In the past, with that build, he would have enough.
Shiva's feels weird now that Shiva's doesn't
Yeah.
do the healing reduction anymore either.
It's so weird, right? Because, like, the only... Oh, they're going for the
Rubicon?
Drow.
Nutwing gets pretty heavily caught out. And he dies. Sharpshooter for Lelis there,
Oh,
so
they're
he won't
keeping
mind that
some
one.
heroes here. So that's that Vino as well.
And immediately marking up. They want to go top. The two supports are dead. Ursa did take the gateway bottom, as immediately they know where he was because Yamson saw
they
him with the
know.
Observer Ward. Lumiere in the pit. He's trying to snipe Roshan when it respawns, but it's not up just yet. And now Lumiere
He's
getting
found.
caught. Axe call. And Lumiere, can he
Good
get
use
himself
scepter.
out of there? Has a BKB. Gonna pop it. Assassinate. Sharpshooter. Everything being used to get the kill. And Analog on a godlike streak. 9-0-7 on the mid sniper.
Dire's
What a godlike ward from Nemesis. Like, that one ward close to Roche Pit, figured out what the Ursa was, and they get to punish again. So even though Lumiere... I feel like Lumiere played this game so well, considering there were like 8,000 goals behind me in the 10. But...
Rubicon snaps the coil. That's a
Level
lot of
4.
damage. Yeah, that boomerang sharpshooter wombo combo damage they have is insane.
yeah, he also had Crook of Genius on.
Oh, Analog doing the exact same mistake. Does have a satanic, and there's the axe call onto
Save.
2. The supports are caught. It's, sharpshooter comes in, hoodwink control, jabs, donkey. As the donuts come in, and another great double kill coming through.
Yeah, alright, Nemesis. Out with a vengeance here. We will wait to get the bear.
Catch. And again, Jabs
Wow.
is on point. Axe gaming right there. Perfect calls. And you got the range heroes to definitely have the damage output needed. So they get the full set of racks, and they can go for Roche immediately afterwards. Because the Dire team won't have Largo unless they buy back. You really don't want to buy back.
No. They've been holding their buybacks the entire game. Like, it feels like they are waiting for a mistake on the Nemesis side. But I don't think they really made a lot of mistakes. Like, their positioning has been very good. Like, whenever someone shows solo, they have heroes already connecting. Really hard for...
Yeah, look, did you see that replay right there? The moment they, like, even before Hoodwink died, Jabs already TP'd towards the triangle to get the jump in on Venomancer. Just instant reactions and movements coming out from Team Nemesis. And that fight, yeah, again, Jabs with a superb two-man. Jabs is playing out of his mind.
Yeah, really good axe game from him. We were maybe a little bit scared for his laning stage, but they did a really good job cutting the waves. And goodbye.
Yep. Sao getting assassinated once more. 12 kill streak for the sniper. 9-1-11 for the axe.
I think, yeah, they learned their lesson. I don't think you can pick this puck as early as they wanted. They banned Night Stalker, and they felt like they were going to be okay with that choice. But really good, like, setup. They picked the draw first, and it was a very early draw. And eventually, like, combining that with the draw made the sniper, like, he already destroyed his lane. He was going to be strong no matter what. But the fact you also have a draw makes Analog even stronger. Oh, Coil.
They do find Yamson lurking on the side. Lelis also hasn't lost that gem since he bought it, I think.
Yeah.
So that's been pretty neat to have. They have the Roshan's banner if they want to drop it for the top side. Refresher on Axe for the double call. And of course that Aegis on the Drow Ranger. This time on the Drow instead of the Sniper.
Look at the stolen plague wards. Just getting vision. Just annoying. Allowing Rubicon to hit from really far away.
Interrupting blinks as well. If you get anywhere close, you get hit by a random plague ward. And Rubicon.
I mean, there's no counterplay. What do you do?
Yeah. Get the full catch. Call. Lumiere is instantly gone. That was blink and you missed it, and I blinked and I missed it.
Yeah, and they have the refresher on the axe, so I don't know.
3k damage dealt by the sniper in like 0.1 second. That was just crit done.
Oh, I mean, this is looking. I guess you have to buy back now. Like, do you just lose megas and you?
I guess you drag them towards tier 4s and hope that you can win a fight at that point.
Yeah, 2 minutes of Aegis.
Maybe
No
you might be able to extend it so that you don't have to use the Ursa buyback right now.
I don't think they have 42
They
seconds.
don't have fortification though. That's the problem.
They cannot
If
extend
this is gone, it's
this
gone.
sniper is gigantic. Look at him! Look at dude, this Largo solo killed.
Okay, buyback finally comes in. That's one, but they could just finish the ancient if they want to. Gardic runs in, is gonna get blasted. Nice bushwhack onto two. They do find one. Analog has a satanic. He's healing up, and is it gonna be enough? The overgrowth comes out. Analog staying alive. Pop, 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 baby. Healing himself all the way up. Is finally gonna get taken down. Rubicon is gonna focus on towards the supports on the back line. The ancient still not dead just yet. The buybacks seem to work out. Rubicon's gonna go for the ancient. Can he finish it off? His last couple of hits. Yamson, go Yamson! Can he get it? And yes, the right clicks are there. Team Nemesis take game number 1 in a very close final clash. They do manage to edge it over the cliff right there. That was a beautiful finisher. I mean, even at the last moment, Rubicon turning towards that ancient, and then you see a Treant just slowly ludging his way there. Boom. Beautiful stuff. But considering how strong the early game was for Team Nemesis, I'm surprised it was a 42-minute game.
Yeah, I think Nemesis played safe, right? They tried to not really make a lot of mistakes, which meant that the game was sort of slow. I think Hokori, like especially Lumiere, I was very impressed by the way he played the map. He made things way closer than he had to be, but I mean, kudos to Jabs. Every single death I think came from a call of the X, and they were all insane. There was that one play where Lumiere didn't BKB, but honestly, even if he survives that one, I don't think it would have mattered.
I think his early game and his farming and cutting creep waves tool that he used was really good from Lumiere. I do think that he had a lot, like he died towards the triangle instantly. He died towards, their base, top side to that sniper just one-shotting him essentially instantly. He's had a couple, like his deaths that he had were really poorly timed / poorly executed from him, but I do agree with like his early game and or at least the early mid game where he managed to extend the game so much was really impressive from Lumiere. But in the end, Team Nemesis, Analog 15 kills before he loses his first life, and Jabs, fantastic game without a doubt, MVP in my eyes. Jabs is hit, like he didn't even have like any bigger AoE tools or anything, just sublime coming out from him, and I'm looking forward to seeing what they can bring to game number 2. I love the fact that Team Nemesis went for such a heavy vision draft as well, sniper, treant, even the Rubik against the Rubik last pick against the Venomancer, so that you can steal the Plague Wards to get extra vision. Love the way that they played, and yeah, I'm looking forward to game number 2.
Yeah, me too. So I'm gonna be right back.
Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for game number 2. My name is DK Truman, joined by the wonderful Brazilian Bowie, as Hokori versus Team Nemesis game 1 was concluded. We're getting ready for game 2. What was your thoughts on that first game?
I mean, I think their lanes were way too bad. I feel like they rushed the gun on picking that puck. They felt like, they were going to be a Night Stalker. Everything was going to be smooth sailing from there. Analog just absolutely dumpstered them. And, yeah, the hoodwink first blood with boots, I think, also hurt them really hard. Because then she, couldn't lane with the items she had. So overall, I feel like they got outplayed. They're going to have to potentially reevaluate some of their bans and how they want to play the lanes.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting, right? I saw the draft, and they picked the Veno into the Axe, so I'm thinking, okay, they'll counter the Axe. Not going to happen in the slightest. They very early pick up the puck. Well, that gets countered. The puck has a lot of heroes that dumpster it in lane. It is one of those heroes that consistent damage is really hard for the puck to deal with. And then even their offlane duo, which is a pretty solid duo, but you kind of have to pull the creep wave. That didn't happen, I think, even a single time in that game. So it all felt problematic. But, new game, new chances here. Hokori started off with Beastmaster, so very strong hero. Early game, mid game, late game, at any stage of the game. I don't know if it still gets played in all 3 roles. It used to get played in all 3 core roles. I know Vitali plays a lot of Beastmaster, though.
Yeah, I think that's definitely Vitali's hero. He's a big Beastmaster player. I mean, Nemesis, probably very happy. They earned a first ban for Drow. That, as we said, not really that popular of a hero. So they're very happy with that. The one thing I don't like is, they're picking this beast, which would be countered by Drow anyways. So, I guess they're convincing themselves it's worth to ban it. But I don't know, it feels a little bit sad that you ban this, and then you're still picking a hero that, would get trashed against it. But anyways, Dawnbreaker being removed. Did they actually play Dawnbreaker in these qualifiers?
I don't know, but Jabs does play a lot of Dawn. He loves the harpoon build with Dawn a lot, and in general, it's always nice to have that global presence in your team. Snapfire is also. I'm interested to see how they're gonna go with that one, because Snapfire mid has been looking so insane lately.
Yeah, Analog dropped the video on mid Snapfire, so wouldn't be surprised if that's a flex they can go for.
Yeah, because it's always still possible to put it as support, which is nice. Or offlane.
Yeah, we saw some. Did you see the Whisper Rapier games? Did you see those highlights? The triple Rapier, Daedalus, Snapfire, Refresher, Snapfire?
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe I did see it. When was it?
It was a 97-minute game.
I think I saw it on Twitter or something.
Yeah.
Fly by.
Yeah, it was the game that guaranteed them first place in Blast. So, yeah, it's a very strong core. It's back to being the old Snapfire we know. It scales.
Yeah, but most of the time they go for the magic damage build on Snapfire, as I've seen, the Kai Assange. Bot's first item if it's a mid laner, and then you get stupid magic damage with, especially you hit level 20, you get the double cookie. You hit level 25, you get the Mortimer's Kisses. With that goes absolutely insane with the machine gun build. So that's kind of cool.
They do go for a clock here, so different approach with their supports.
Good enough. Clockwork, good vision game. That's always a nice plus. Rocket Flare scouts out the entire map. You get Aghanim Scepter as well. Which...
So they can choose Snapfire, though. Very nice to steal the globs.
Anything from Snapfire is really good steal. Clockwork, not so much. Even hook shot is always sketchy, because normally you hook shot and then you instantly die. And also laning wise, if you get caught by the Clockwork battery assault, it's very tough for the Rubik. So you're gonna, if this is a Rubik versus Clockwork lane, you're normally gonna have to get Boots' first item essentially to outrun the clock.
Silencer, interesting.
Then Snapfire. Guaranteed interruption of the ult.
I mean, but again, I think if it's not guaranteed to be a core, it does feel pretty forced.
True.
I don't know. Especially against Clock. Like, Clock
5
eats
seconds
Silencer
remaining.
for breakfast in the lane. Obviously, it could be a Clock 5. It's probably going to be a Clock 5. But I don't know. I'm not big on Silencer, I'll be honest. Don't like the hero.
Honestly, if I see a Rubik Silencer, the
Yeah.
unfortunate part is the Beastmaster. I almost always think like something like Spectre. Just
Yeah, any gap
Just
closing heroes here just
instantly kill them.
You could potentially puck. Oh, never mind. They did ban puck because I feel like this is not a bad puck game. Even against global, like if you can open on the silencer and kill him. Silencer has no stuns. Even Rubik only has like half a stun.
Does Vitality play the Helm of the Overlord build, or does he still do the flex switch Ags?
I think when he played more, Beastmaster was definitely the Helm of the Overlord. But I'm pretty sure he can play both. And we're not sure, right? As you said, this could be like Lumiere's hero. I'm pretty sure he can play too.
Team Nemesis, turn to pick.
Oh, you mentioned it last game. The Lich potentially very good spells to steal for Rubik. Almost everything from the Lich is amazing to Yoink, so that's kind of
Very
nice.
good against
But
the Beast, right? Just
Yeah.
destroy the boars.
Frost Shield, insane
10
against Beast,
seconds
especially the Helm of the Overlord Beast.
No
5
dispels or
seconds
Hokori
remaining.
to deal with the shield as
Radiant
well.
team pick.
Oh, okay.
This becomes very interesting. Super tanky lineup on Nemesis. Clockwork, Snapfire, Bristle, Lich as well with the Frost Shield. So you're going to need to get some tank busters if you're Hokori to try and kill them.
And it's a confirmed core Snapfire, right? But you have
Yep.
no idea which lane's gonna be.
I mean, even the Bristleback could be a safe or an off lane very
Yeah.
easily. Probably going to try and follow the Beastmaster most of the time, but they
Yes.
have last pick on Nemesis, so they can always adjust easily.
Yeah, it's
They
not
can pick
looking good.
literally any core role on Team Nemesis as a last pick.
Yeah, like being this ahead in the draft when you also have last pick feels pretty bad for Hokori. They're gonna need an impactful pick here, and I'm not sure what the hero is because once again, your supports cannot make plays. You have
Beastmaster
sort of a
neither. He
greedy-
needs 2 items at
offlaner.
least.
Exactly. I don't know. This is not looking pretty good. You need like a Pango hero. Pango's banned, so I don't know.
They even have multiple Lotus Orb builders on Team Nemesis to get rid of the global silence. And Beastmaster or Spell Reflect.
Yeah. This is a hard pick.
Radiant team back.
Okay.
That's a good tank buster. That's a very good tank buster.
Okay, that's nice. Very good against the Bristle. Very good against the Clock. Not a lot of stuns on Nemesis. Like, at least, like, point and click
10
stuns.
seconds remaining.
Roar and Rubik's Lift, that is about
5
it.
seconds.
Unless Rubik, of course, steals anything from the other side. But now, as Team Nemesis, you also have to be careful of the fact that Beastmaster and Timbersaw are very tanky as well. So you're going to need to get something that busts tanks. Think, your Life Stealers. I've even seen some Bloodseekers in this patch come up again.
It's a really good Bloodseeker game. It is into Rubik, so the Rupture still is...
Yeah, but you
annoying.
got that instant cast spell on his second, so
10
normally Rubik shouldn't be able to steal Rupture. It's so much easier now that you don't have to
Seconds remaining.
cast it on anything on Bloodseeker, and it's almost instantaneous as well.
So the ban Gyro, probably giving away that the beast is going to be off lane. Maybe not. Maybe, I mean, Gyro also shits on Timber if they want to flex this
True.
Beastmaster.
Slark's also still possible for Team Nemesis.
Is I haven't watched that much from Rubicon. Does he play it?
Team
Probably.
Nemesis
I mean, at
turn
every
to
safe
ban.
laner plays Slark. Maybe not
I do
at
like-
like the best level, but sure. And otherwise, you can always just go Lifestealer, infest in Clockwork, Hookshot, boom. Does have two global, two BKB piercing tools to deal with it though,
10 seconds
as
remaining.
Lifestealer. But once Timbersaw uses spells, it's easy money.
5 seconds remaining.
What do
Radiant
you
team
pick
pick.
now? Ben Viper. It's probably carry Bristle here, and this might be an analog pick with an offlane Snapfire.
I do actually really like that Necro ban. That would have been a really nice surprise one from Team Nemesis.
10 seconds.
Super
yeah,
hard
not a
to
lot
kill.
of control. Yeah. Silencer is a bit
5
annoying,
seconds remaining.
but that's the
Yeah,
only.
but you build
real
Lotuses,
problem.
like it's another Lotusaur builder.
Yeah. I mean, not a lot of reserve time. They
Team
need
Nemesis
carry
turn
slash mid, and they
Tiny
get a carry
was
slash mid.
Yeah, there's 3 tanky strength heroes, 2 super squishy supports. Like you can go your Lifestealer, you can go Bloodseeker, you can go probably
Core
a lot of
Phoenix.
other heroes we didn't even. That's a. I mean, technically yes, if you put the Bristleback safe lane.
Yeah, right. Go off
Would be
lane.
kinda cool.
Phoenix. It's really good against Tiny. Like the text below is very annoying.
Does Jabs play? Probably. He's played every single role. He could even play Meepo. Not that he should. That's probably a very bad idea in this game, but you know he can. He used to play that one in Mineski in the mid lane. Timbersaw, that's our Terrorblade. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I mean
Was
Terrorblade's.
not expecting the TB pick to be
I
honest.
had it in my mind, but I just don't like it this game at all.
Yeah, I guess it gives them siege, which they have very little of, but eh, I think this allows Timber to have a better lane than he should have.
It's a
But Terrorblade,
Beastmaster
like,
mid.
He doesn't care about the supports, right? Like they are ants
Yeah,
to the Terrorblade.
but he doesn't like Beastmaster Ags at all, or Timbersaw. Hell, Tiny's even problematic with the damage output and the AoE control.
And it is a mid,
And
so
Ags.
I'm assuming this is Ags on the Beast.
Yeah, Ags Beast, Ags Tiny in this patch as well. I mean, I know Rubicon, like, one of his most played heroes is Terrorblade, so it does make sense that he goes for it as, like, a comfortable pick. I'm just not liking it, specifically for this match. But then again, you build Scotty and Beastmaster, Timbersaw, Tiny, no healing. You just need to... You have BKB, you survive any damage Hokori throws at you.
The thing though is that I feel like this game, like the draft looks much closer than game 1, and also I don't feel like this is a game where Nemesis is gonna stomp the lanes. Definitely not as much as they did game 1. So there are some gaps in the spikes here of Nemesis that I think Hokori can exploit if this Timber has a good game, which he should. You know, the Terrorblade's gonna have a bad time. The Bristle, like all of the cores actually hate playing against Timber. I think they potentially underestimated the impact Timber could have this game.
I would concur. I mean, it is a game where Hokori, like even Beastmaster mid, can just run over the game if you're not careful. Bristleback is, I guess that's the plus. It is still a game where Bristleback could be incredibly hard to kill for them, as their damage against him isn't great, but they do have a hero with the Tiny that could go for the Silver Edge, essentially. So it's not too shabby.
It is a Bristle that has to rush Lotus though, right? Or else the game is unplayable. So
Yeah.
off-lane Bristle that has to rush Lotus Orb. I don't think it's gonna have a lot of early impact.
Yeah, but you do have the Snapfire with very likely bot's first item. That is going to be there at any time. And that in combination with a Lich Clockwork support duo, you do have a really dangerous lineup to deal with. On the Radiant side, not so much. Like Beastmaster needs Ag's Blink Dagger before he goes to play. Timbersaw can be a little bit faster, but like if Rubik and Silencer ever get spotted by Clockwork, it's a hook shot and an easy kill.
I think you hit the name in the head. Like, Analog needs to have a really good game. He is the hero that, with the bots, will be creating plays around the map. You have this, like, hook shot into kisses, but as we said, you know, Global does handle that pretty well. None of the other heroes can do a lot. Like, I feel like this burst is going to have to rush Lotus, so he might be farming. Same for TB. Yeah, this is sort of a weird game. I kind of favor Hokori this time.
I quickly just checked for the fun of it. Rubicon's most picked, his hero list. His most picked hero is Terrorblade. He's picked it 48 times and has exactly 50% win rate.
Competitive or just his?
Competitive.
He has 48 Terror. What games are he playing? Is he playing?
I mean, he's played in a lot of like EPLs and stuff for a lot. He's one of those players normally when in EPL, which happens tons, that they kick a player or, you know, someone can't play, that they have him on, people have them on their friends list, so they invite him. And he's played a lot of games, but not at like big tournaments, but EPL, CCTs, that sort of stuff, where he plays as either substitute or he plays for 1 month in an EPL tournament with a random stack. But he's got, I think he's played for like 10 different teams, but all of them only a month long.
I see.
He even played for Team Spirit Academy at one point.
Really? Okay. I was not aware of that. Very interesting, DK. So, do you concur here, or do you think this is a 2-0 for boys of Nemesis?
That's a good question. I don't know. Terrorblade, it is a hero that if you at one point get over a certain point in the game, where you're not super squishy and get one shot by everything that sees you, then Terrorblade becomes incredibly hard to deal with. But you need to get to that point, and not get overwhelmed. And this is a game where they have a Tiny, they have a Beastmaster and a Timbersaw. They could get super aggressive and win this in 20 minutes if they win their lanes.
Okay, yeah. Very interesting game. It is going to be a mid Tiny. Wait, no, never mind.
I still don't like the
Here.
support duo, though, from Hokori.
It's a pretty bad support duo. I will agree. And their control, like, again, I don't care as much because I feel like their cores are gonna win their lanes, so it's not gonna matter as much. But if they do lose their lanes, it is the same situation as game one, where the supports can't really help much in creating good scenarios for their cores.
Smoke broke, so 3 bounty room pickup as Lelis yoinks him away. Throws out a good old Nouns voice line there. Got that one still left in the bag. Lelis, of course, essentially, you know, he said goodbye to my aspirations of playing pro, and then in came Astini, and he was like, "You want to play pro? Ah, cool." one more chance, one more route, one more. You know, Paris is a fun time.
No, for sure. And I mean, if they do well here, you know, TI could be a possibility. Obviously,
not easy. It's probably one of the hardest qualifiers to go through.
Yeah. But you know, it all starts here. You need the confidence. You need the experience.
And you also need to beat Parker in the grand finals if you get there. Obviously, this match still early days. Parker's always a scary one. You never know what kind of Parker you get, especially in the grand finals.
Pretty sure even Parker doesn't know which Parker will be there.
He's, you know, he's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Full of surprises. Laning stage, you know, we do see Analog having a pretty good time here.
I want the kid at least doing better than he did in game number 1, which is not too hard to do. I also like the fact that Lelis is just doing as a clockwork Pulse 4 should. Buy brown boots, pull the creep wave, give a good chance for chaps to get good farm, screw up the enemy's lane, trade farm. Simple, easy, clean cut. No like hoodwink getting immediately killed off at the start of the game. Shenanigans. but just how Dota's meant to be played.
Pretty chill game, and I mean the lanes are very exciting. I don't think we're gonna have a lot of action until maybe level 3 in this lane. Potentially, I think this lane is the one there where there might be a kill, because all the other ones kind of boring. Maybe you kill the Rubik with the Lich and the TB when they get to level 3.
Yeah, laning wise, looking pretty straightforward here. Obviously, once Analog gets level 6s, you have to be very on your tippy toes on any moves that Snapfire makes, as that Mortimerskis' range is insane. And Beastmaster is just significantly less scary, because even if a Beastmaster would like TP to defend an ally, you don't have your boars with you. And considering he is leveling the boars at the moment, it is kind of a big deal in those rotations in the early game.
Yeah. It is pretty good in lane though, because the Snapfire doesn't deal with the boars that well. Like eventually in level 5 you have enough damage, but you can see that the Beastmaster is doing well in the lane.
The top lane, a lot of damage being dealt. Yamso wanted to go for the Rubik, but he does get out of dodge fast enough, as they even did use the Metamorphosis from the TB. But once meta is gone, normally that means Timbersaw can kind of run you down in lane.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, he still just gets to farm, because they just don't have enough damage.
Uh, 4-minute rune spawning. They're going to defend it on the Radiant supports. Analog, can he refill the bottle? Does get the water rune picked up.
Late on the
Yamson.
lift there.
Cookie comes in,
Cookie.
and
Oh,
first blood.
beautiful.
Yamson
Yeah, Tex was
doesn't
low.
go.
He didn't get the right click off. Oh, the miss is not enough.
Oh, that was first blood right there, right on the money, but
Yeah, he just mistimed the attack speed because of the boar's law.
still a 1k ahead, even with that first blood being gifted away. Or gifted.
That's great.
Picked up.
Who's doing that poorly? I guess every core on Dire is just a little bit ahead.
Yeah, every core is just slightly behind.
But it's not 1,000 gold, right? I guess they got the bounty advantage as well.
You also have like the Lich and the Guardian.
Bro.
Yeah, it's the supports as well, both having a couple of kills, creep kills. Jab's not really caring too much. He's gonna get tossed around a little bit though. Does have 10 magic wand charge, but the tower's hitting him. Lumiere is looking to stay alive. Avalanche comes out, and Rubik gets that kill before Lelis can join up in time. And another kill coming in for the Radiant side, as Lelis going for some good old football moves right before the World Cup. I saw that Neymar was injured, and he's gonna miss like the first match of the World Cup.
Oh,
and
what a surprise! What a surprise!
I
He was
know, but
injured,
it's so
and they
sad.
didn't disclose that he was injured before he got he got called.
But it's Neymar. I want to see him against. I think the first match is against Morocco as well.
Yeah, it is.
Radiant's current
Oh.
has been killed.
God,
Dire's middle tower
I don't know,
is
man.
under
I'm looking forward towards the World Cup, even though the timing is terrible, and
It
other
is.
stuff is weird.
Great. Which group is Belgium?
Well, I'm in the Netherlands, but okay.
Oh, yeah, the Netherlands. That's
We're with Japan in the group, so we got Blue Lock to deal with. That's gonna be fun.
Is any other notorious team, or do you guys feel like it's insta qualification for you?
structures are fortified.
I mean, with the Dutch national team, it's never insta qualification, but it should be insta qualification.
Okay. That's cool. What's the furthest you guys ever went to the World Cup?
Well,
Are scattered.
second place, like multiple times. Like World Cup 2010, we got second place.
Really?
World Cup 2014, we got third place by beating
Oh, that's true. I remember
a
that.
very interesting team.
Well, okay, that's Gardic being collapsed upon and kisses as well. Stolen Wisdom Moon.
I mean, how can you forget about the Brazilian World Cup, my dude? You're pretty much my age.
Yeah, but you know, past 28, I pretty much dissociated. Like we were never good again. So I think I just forgot. As Jabs tries to go for a play, doesn't get the last quills there, but might find Lumiere as he gets the Verifier and dies.
Yeah, and on the other side, Lelis catches Rubik as well, so 2 kills secured, bottom lane. Jabs, even though he did die previously from being too aggressive, still continuously being incredibly aggressive.
It is a beat Beastmaster with Overlord, which is not that common, so interesting to see what's gonna happen with that. Wonderkid.
Yeah, no room for him. He is going for that Helm of the Overlord build. Vitally Yamson wants to give that one to Analog, and he does bottle it up. Wonderkid does have Roar available, but an Ice Cookie up to the high ground. As Snappy does escape.
Big clutch play. Saves the Arcane Rune as well, so can save it for his next kisses. There's no global available just yet.
I'm still just thinking about like that World Cup 2014. Germany versus Brazil. Never forget.
Yeah.
7-1.
Never forget. Still though, you know, we did get second place.
Third. You lost at the Netherlands for third place.
Oh.
We beat you 3-0 in the third place
No
decider
one
match.
remembers though. Like no one cares about
Radiant's
that.
bottom tower is under attack.
We do. We know. We lost that freaking Argentina on penalties, so me.
Yeah. Well, Lelis is gonna drop here.
Is going to stay alive. The kisses from
Hold
death
his
come
low.
in from the side. Lumiere, a lot of damage, but the cookie up the high ground. One more hit.
Oh, another one.
And he does get the kill secured. And there's no level 6 yet for the Rubik, so no great Mortimer's Kisses steals just yet. But the bots are now ready for the Snapfire to be delivered. 4k net worth lead for the Dire side. And again, their laning stage is impeccable. Even the Terrorblade top side, everyone has left his lane like ages ago. So he's just chilling. Easy farm. It's very hard for the Radiant team to kill him without sending the Beastmaster and the Tiny there, because their supports are just too weak to hunt him down. So he's loving life.
It's like you said, the supports, even when they try to make moves, the moves are so hard to connect. Whereas you have Lelis, you know, even pre-level 6, just creating so much chaos, allowing Analog to go for displays. And it's kind of looking like game 1.
Yeah, essentially. I think they might have been a little bit further ahead in game 1. Because the Wonder Kid was stupidly poor in game 1, but he is close to the Helm of the Overlord, or Helm of the Dominator. Sorry, my bad. Jumped the gun there. That should give them a chance to do something on the map, potentially. Hell, I don't even think Bristleback cares. If the Helm of the Dominator creep runs at him, he's like, okay, sure. Gets a Frost Shield from Lich, and he's just fine.
He hasn't roared, right? Like, it's another game where most of the Hokori cores just not making plays, because
Yeah.
they pretty much can't. The supports cannot keep up,
We
and
dead.
Assault dies
That's,
again, and that's a dead tower.
Tier 1. All 3 Tier 1 towers being taken.
Are fortified.
Lelis still not level 6 just yet. Wonder Kid's just trying to get some farm going. But as you said, no roar used. Timber Saw 000. Tiny fairly struggling. 2 deaths already, just being pushed out the entire time by the Bristleback. Who is going for the... He's almost done with the full load sword on Bristle. He's 200 gold away from a Lotus.
That's crazy. He's the highest.
That's before Silencer has his global.
That's a Bristle against a Silencer. Yeah, like that's Oh, that's awful. I know the gold advantage is lower this game, but because you have this Terrorblade, like, this is a much easier game for Nemesis to snowball, right? Because when you have two range cores, the way you have to approach the game is a little bit more stoic, I guess. Like, you can't just dive people. This game, with the Lotus, they can absolutely just push Hokori out of any lane, any part of the map.
Yeah. Yeah, and the Jabs has got loads done. That counters Beastmaster, that counters, you know, Silence is global, Rubik spells all three of his spells are single target spells. Can have a fun interaction with Tiny Toss, that's kind of cool.
True. Love to see that. Echo Sabre done on Tiny, so Lumiere is gonna start scaling, but he is the lowest network core at the moment. Global might be available here after this wave.
Yeah, Analog's going for the shard next. Has that boss to chase anyone across the map the entire time. Rubicon is just never going to get killed this game. He's going to be farming pretty much the entire game for free because they can't kill him until they at least have a blink on Wonder Kid. But he's going Helm of the Overlord, so that's going to take 10-15 minutes. And in the meantime, you also have Jabs just getting stupidly fat. He's still top net worth on that Bristleback.
Yeah. It's not looking good. Like, who is supposed to make plays? Like, your only stun, both of your stuns don't really want to make plays right now. That's your problem.
Even their high ground defense is kind of bad. Like, their best tool that they have is Tiny Tossback, which is horrible for a safe lane Tiny. Like, the supports can't defend high ground. I guess Timbersaw Chakram is okay. Ooh, hook shot on Wonder Kid, global.
Juicy target.
In comes TB from the side as he is trying to catch up. Metamorphosis used. Mortimer's Kiss is coming in. Gets interrupted. Nice cogs there from the
In the chain frost though.
Easy double kill. Yamson God Gaming coming in. NA blowing up SA as 5k net with Lee going for the tier 2 tower mid. Nice moves coming in. Hook shot from Lelis. Forces out the global Silence. Once global is gone, the defense is gone.
When Astini played in A, was Jansson in that team?
What team?
The one with Quinn and like he was their coach, right? TI 11? N? Do you remember? Like it was the first?
I don't recall.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, do that. I mean, you know, you miss World Cup stuff.
No, I'm sure of it. It was Nouns.
Ah, wait, I thought they had.
Team?
Yeah. Yamson was in the Nouns team with Lullis. With
Yeah,
Astini,
I was
when Astini
wondering
coach.
how Yamso ended up in the team.
Oh yeah, no, I did know that he was because of Nouns and Astini used to be his coach. I mean, that was the team where he went from safe lane to post 5.
Yeah,
Which was weird.
Okay, they do get Lelis here,
Find a kill, but Jabs is here. And I saw Rubik trying to run away. Analog. Does he guess? Ooh, nice juking from the Rubik. As he will get the TP out of there.
Okay. Not too shabby, but you still lose your carry.
Well, they at least get the Lich as a secondary kill, so it's not the worst. Wonder Kid is closing in on the Helm of the Overlord as well, which is a very good item to cut creep waves. You get an Ancient Black Dragon, you constantly keep cutting the enemy's waves, forces them to TP back to chase it down. Yeah, you do have a Snapfire with the bots, but for Snapfire with the magic damage build, it's also not easy to kill the Ancient Creeps with the Dominator buff, or Overlord buff. Cog stolen by Lelis, misses the hook shot, and Lelis gets caught out. Another kill coming in, Gardic. Got that 6 Suffering Silent stolen int.
Okay, so they are starting
Smart
to
man.
hold up. A couple of good kills in the supports, but that Terrorblade is still absolutely fat.
Are scanning.
And that is a full
So is
month applying
Jabs.
to him.
Jabs is also a pretty chunky man. He's got the shard now as well on the bristleback.
Dire's top
They're all roaming around the Roche pit, so I guess that is the game plan. Minus armor from the Viscous Nasal Goo, Terrorblade with the Creep Army, and in towards the pit they go.
Dire's structure.
Those are illusions, but yes.
Sorry. Yes, I do apologize, Sensei.
Oh,
Oh,
Asao.
Asao. This is very obnoxious to deal with. Stun comes out as
30%
well. One kid's
HP.
Ancient Thunderhide just AFKing right next to the pit. What?
Okay.
Easy
Yeah, wanna
250
brute?
gold for Rubicon.
Yeah,
Smoke
but they did pop
breaks.
meta for that, so now you either fight or you Roche, and they seem to be confused about which.
Oh, that drag onto Lumiere was nice. Interrupts his Blink Dagger as he's
Global
getting
not
interrupted
being
more,
used.
but they find Jabs. That's a huge kill. And they will find silence in response, but Rubicon tossed back. Manta doesn't save his life.
Doesn't
Can't
get
get
the
the
Sunder.
ulti off. And that is a second one dead. Global silence used as well with the buyback coming out. Yamsen now on the run. And will lose his life. Analog trying to get as much farm as he possibly can before he falls. But 4 dead. Lelis does get the TP back. Lumiere with the double kill. Roche is halfway dead. And that should be a free Aegis in favor of Hokori. And the net worth in their favor as well. Jabs, not really that tanky as he would have liked. He does have the load sword, which gives him nice armor. But his HP is only 1800.
Look at that Radiant ward. It was the same ward that got the kill on Ursa last game. Look at that. They dropped the ward, they break the trees. That ward just does so much for Hokori here. It's a nighttime fight, and they just maneuver perfectly around it. It's also weird that they popped the meta, but this Terrorblade like didn't follow his team, so he gets out of position. Huge itemization on the Blink for Lumiere. It's not necessarily what you want for Tiny Carry, but this game just gets an absolutely clutch kill.
Yeah, and that net worth advantage, Rubicon and Jabs were so far ahead of anyone else. Essentially tied up in terms of cores. The only one that's lacking behind is Analog on the Snapfire, who with those bots has not really been able to be as impactful as he'd like. He hasn't been able to find like big free kills all over the map and that's essentially because Jabs and Rubicon both have just been farming. So yeah, he needs this to happen. There's an Aegis onto Lumiere. Cookie comes out. Get Lelis out of the area. Analog doesn't have Mortimer's Kisses, but they do pop that Aegis.
There's no global, but yeah, I guess they just want to get the hell out. That's enough of a win, I guess.
Yeah, Beastmaster also has Blink now, so you have the Blink Roar potential. Rubicon still is nowhere close to tanky. Jabs is also, I mean, he did just get the Ogre Axe, so his HP did jump a little bit, but still not tanky enough to be able to survive, you know, the Avatos Roar combo, especially with Timber Saws, Chakram on top. You need BKB on the Bristleback to be any bit survivable this game.
Yeah, oh, and that's going to be a shard, so Rubik would be very happy. I'm sure that Gardic, Gardic's shard is...
Glaive bounce, glaive bounce.
Wow.
Easy farming.
Do 5% damage to a TB illusion now with the bounce.
It's good value.
Shadowblade on Lumiere.
Jabs.
So I think he got... No, he didn't.
No. I mean, maybe walked on the area, but Jabs didn't really care too much, especially with Lelis and Yamsen so close. You also have Yamsen now with the shard
Middle tower.
available, so you gotta be very careful of Ice Spire, Chain Frost combinations.
By the way, this is the second game in a row. Never mind.
Catch comes
Stolen
in.
hook shot.
Global silence used. And no kill comes in. Hookshot did get stolen, so that's a suicidal move available. I guess BKB piercing interrupt, but they don't have BKBs yet.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that's the second time in a row they go Essence Distiller on Nemesis. They have it on clock this time.
I guess evasion's always nice.
Yeah, but like you're against Timber, right? You would maybe expect Vessel, but
I guess
they
Vessel
really seem to
might
like it.
suck. I mean, I still see vessels on like Coddle mids and stuff,
Yeah,
but that's about it. I see a lot of the Essence Distiller lately.
remember
Vision
when
is too much value, I think.
Invoker would buy that item? I remember.
Remember the beginning of this patch when Invoker was stupid?
I do. I mean, it's still kinda.
It's still
Not
pretty
bad, right?
good, but it doesn't really get picked too much anymore.
Yeah.
I still do like it, especially if you go for like the Faces Void is stupid with the Aghanim Scepter Shard and Battle Fury build. That one is nuts. You constantly jump in, jump out, jump in, jump out.
Okay, so Terrorblade finally getting close to that Scotty, and I think that's when we're probably gonna see the Dire taking some 5-on-5s. I don't think they want to fight before Rubicon has that item.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Let's see, Rubik is close to the Blink Dagger. Pretty okay. I mean, he is stealing cogs every single time. So it's actually not that bad of an item to have if you've got Blink, so you can really disrupt a team fight.
Yeah, you can hook shot in, blink out, right, and you don't kill yourself.
Still very likely gonna die though. Before you get the blink cast off. Or you blink in and then hook shot out. Which is the actual baller move. Does 0, but it's, you know, gotta show dominance there.
True. You blink, you hook shot in, steal something. Never mind, they're gonna smoke here on Hokori, so it's time to be very attentive of the next
Yeah.
fight.
BKB
Well, that's a
on Timbersaw.
Prowler. You don't see Prowler that much.
Good old Petrify.
Okay.
Base armor reduction as well against Terrorblade.
Mhm.
That's kind of nice. 50%. That's actually kind of insane.
That's insane. Oh.
That's 16 armor reduction if he hits you with the Desecrate.
Yeah, the thing is getting the hit, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean it has 2k HP, so you can definitely get close. Especially with the Tiny's build, he's got Shadow Blade Blink Dagger, so tossback play is definitely very viable. Jabs. Seems to know something funky's up, playing it very close to the vest here, and yeah, they won't be able to find anything. They're also essentially in. I don't think they got hit by that Observer Ward, but now Vitali does, so they do get vision and information here on Nemesis, where he is, and now they're looking for Lumiere. Ooh, he gets away just in time. Hook shot is available, but they dodged that one essentially perfectly.
That looks very poor this game, right? As you said, they didn't get to connect to a lot of fights. I guess, you know, every fight he tries to get a kill, Global gets used, so sure you trade Global, but Analog also doesn't scale because he's not getting any kills.
And now, well, Jabs has his BKB, so he is very hard to kill. This stage, Rubicon's got Scotty. That's pretty neat. All that healing reductions going for the Butterfly next, so you're going to have evasion against the Beastmaster and his creeps that want to right-click you down. But, yeah, the Radiant tier is also getting their BKBs.
There's 4 BKBs already, 2 on each side.
And still Roar and Global, Pierce BKB even. Well, technically Spell Steal, not that it does too much. On one side,
I'm
Clockwork.
surprised about the BKB on Analog, because, like, he's still gonna get his kisses cancelled. I know that, you know, he wants to survive and, like, live for the fights, but it feels pretty bad to beat the Snapfire. I feel like he got sacked this game.
Yeah, it's what you get for going first pick, essentially.
He got punished real hard.
He does have Crippling Crossbow, which is kind of neat. I like that it's now a tier 2 item. Finally gives
look
you
at
some
this.
early game
They
counters.
Are
Lumiere.
aware of Lumiere.
Yeah. They know he's somewhere close. Gets the blink to the side. Lumiere Avalanche comes out. Shadow Blade. Mortimer's Kisses come in. Lumiere being slowed. Global Silence comes out. Lumiere gonna stay alive. And Metamorphs is stolen by Rubik.
Okay.
You had a little mini Terrorblade there. Gets blown up quickly. Roshan not up for almost max duration. Big TP Swords bottom lane looking for Wonder Kid. Yamsen walking in. Can he get close? Ooh, Wonder Kid jumps right to the bristleback. As Wonder Kid is a hefty slow against him. And BKB, as you mentioned, he's trying to run away. Hookshot comes in, hold him in place. There's the cogs as well. Roar thrown out, movement speed increase. They need to make sure he can't blink, and he cannot blink indeed. They find 2 kills, a couple of creeps as well for Rubicon. Jabs, because that one, net worth wise, they are very close to evens. The only problem is that Analog is a bit poor, but Rubicon's quite heavily increased his net worth again.
Yeah, he's huge, and it is going to be a problem for this Tiny. The evasion is a big problem too. He has eggs, and for now his item build is deviating from the eggs route. But he gets to die to the Timber. There's still a lot of damage. The Timber is pretty farmed.
Yeah, Timber does do quite a lot, especially with the Blink Dagger now. You can quickly get onto the back line. Lumiere is looking for a catch here. Has a Manta Sal on the Tiny. What?
Interesting, right? Like, is that just because of the Bristle? Just wants to have a...
Why don't you just get BKB then?
He has it, but you don't want to like BKB for goo, right? Or like for some...
True, but then like, I don't know,
tier.
get Satanics or you got some... this is... What?
It is a choice, for sure.
Has... I mean... That's weird. I don't think I've seen that one. Have I seen it ever?
It definitely... It is bought. It's a rare pack.
Really?
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely not unheard of. You know, maybe like 10% of games you get a Manta. Like maybe 7%.
Wow.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, it's still a lot of attack speed, right? Like it's not.
Yeah, but you got Echo Saber, and like you get Harpoon, you get Swift Blink, that sort of stuff. It just feels weird, Manta style. Like even SNY is okay. I get that he needs a dispel, but you can just well, okay.
And
Disperser might be a little bit too much.
You move.
I mean, you don't get a big fat tree on your illusions. Oh, jump in onto Lelis. Wonder Kid throughout the roar. There is the metamorphosized Rubicon chasing you down. Can he get the catch? Does get the vision onto the Rubik as well in the back end. Rubik is jetpacking away. And well, he's being obnoxious. TP to the other side by Analog. Dragged back by Yamsen. They will find the Rubik and take him down. Make it a 1-for-1 trade. But a metamorphosis was used for this, and Roche just respawned.
Yeah, can you get Roche? Because if you just pop metamorphosis for nothing, it is not.
I mean, it is topside, so they can't reach it right now. Tormentor's up in 10. Maybe that's an objective to go for.
Still gotta wait for meta, I think, because the cooldowns on Hokori are a bit shorter. Like, Roar's already back
silencer.
up. Yeah.
Is that good? I mean, obviously,
It's
interrupting blinks is always good, but...
TB illusions.
Yeah, just they do have Lotus, BKB, Manta, so they do have ways of getting rid of it. Normally, Refresher seems more value. As they are smoked up on Hokori, looking for the fight. I mean, if they can find Rubicon, that is the big kill they want. But he's got 3k HP on Rubicon. There, Break comes out, and Jabs is dead. Immediately Yamsen as well. Silver Edge Break comes out, and boom goes the dynamite.
Felt like he knew they were there, but he didn't pop the Lotus, and now they're gonna force Roche No buys. Only a smoke on the clock, but that's just not
Then
gonna
it's
amount
not
to
going to be
anything.
able to get the yoink either.
Yeah, there's no way. Oh, and amplify damage right after Roche. This could be a tower, potentially even a little bit more.
Gaben's favoring them with that amplify. Tiny gets it. He's going for the harpoon shard next.
Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, I quickly checked Dota2 Pro Tracker, which obviously is not the pros, but Tiny has a 1.4% Manta style pick rate.
Okay. Yeah, pretty low. How many games?
Just in general, I like
Oh.
3K, 7.5K games.
So that would be like 70 games. Yeah, I mean, that sounds. I cannot specifically explain why in this game he decided for Menta over BKB. You're just farm faster. I feel like he feels like this is a game where they're gonna go late, and if you just go BKB and you don't want to fight, it's sort of a dead slot, right? It's not like they can solo queue him,
True.
so you just farm faster. Like if you go BKB, you're just sure you have a BKB. It might be overall better, but you're gonna be farming slower the whole game.
Still a weird one. Like,
Yeah,
it doesn't even have synergy with tree grab. That's why I find it so weird.
I think it's literally just a formula because Tiny is reliant on, especially when you have Silver Edge as well, right? Then like your the move speed adds up percentage wise, and you can just move around the map really fast, and that allows you to.
When the kid just gets the blink out in time, hookshot misses the mark. Tormentor is to be taken here for the Dire team. Don't think Hokori are going to defend it. Rubicon does spot out Wonder Kid. Roar thrown out. And Roar for BKB trade and Metamorphosis. So not too bad of a trade for the Hokori side, as Rubicon definitely needs to make sure that he at least gets the Tormentor out of it.
By the way, check the win probability. This is an 8,000 gold lead, and it's still an
70.
80%. Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
And it's heavily in favor still of Nemesis, but
Radiant's
that's
bottom
kind of funny.
is under attack.
Being behind in both experience and gold, and then still massively. It's kind of when you have a Spectre in your game, it's the Terrorblade Spectre effect.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah, like if they win like 1-5, like you just push so much faster with this TD. That's like you can make way less mistakes.
Oh,
I guess
Snap
you can make
Fire.
more mistakes and still win.
He's got the Specialist Array, and he's going to go for the Hydra's Breath. So
They have
we are
pretty
going to get
tanky
right
hero?
click snap. I guess, you know, it makes a lot of sense considering the fact you are playing against silencers. So the Mortimer's Kisses glob of death build is just like not value enough this game.
And that percentage damage is very good to see.
Easy Dragon, 250 for jabs, down to a 5k net with lead. Bristleback. Honestly, at this point, if I'd be Bristle, I'd probably be even considering going for like Aeon Disc. Just against the break. You survive that break, and then you're like, okay, now we can go.
Yeah, for now, we didn't got to see a lot of like solo kills from the Tiny. Like he's farming a lot, but they didn't really give a lot of openings on Nemesis for the solo plays.
Tiny has about 4k HP now as well. Whew. That's a beefy boy.
The thick one.
But I mean, even Beastmaster 3.4k, Timbersaw 3.5k. Timbersaw is he going for a Scythe? Yeah, Scythe of Vice done on the Timber, so he got really good control coming in. Got to be careful of the load sorb, obviously.
Yeah. Let's gonna be instant though, as long as they have vision, which their vision game did improve from game 1. It doesn't feel as one-sided. Analog. Oof.
Oh my
he
god,
did.
Analog definitely misclicked there.
Yeah, maybe he got a little too excited.
He was like,
Not
spam all the
his-
buttons.
It is definitely like he had such a good game 1. It feels like this is karma just kind of leveling out his overall performance this series.
Rubicon also has the BKB now done on the Terrorblade, selling out the Falcon Blade. Gotta be
Did he
very
see the
careful.
BKB, by the way? Or did he BKB after he blinked?
I think he BKB before he blinked. So I think they probably did see the blink use, the BKB usage there. Or at least they probably heard the sound from the usage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
First tier 2 falling here on the side of... No, never mind. They're gonna glyph and the Aegis. Only 15 seconds, but I guess they're not in any position to defend this. They're gonna give it up.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And there's a point in the game where Snapfire is going to be very dangerous as well to deal with. I mean, increased spell damage dealt to player controlled units by 9% with Lil Shredder. If you get level 25, obviously, but that is nutty damage.
Definitely needs a bit more time, though.
Jump
Okay,
in,
find
Timber Saw. BKB, can he get the jump away? He's trying to. The control on the Nemesis side is really problematic here. Because Radiant does have global available, so they still have a tool. Metamorphosis was used on Rubicon, so that's going to be on cooldown. That opens up quite a lot of play potential here for Hokori.
I think maybe Rubicon is a blink. Like, there have been a lot of situations where he pops his meta and they just run away from him with the BKB. Yep.
Nice catch from Yamsen. Who is close to the Aghanim Scepter on Lich? AoE Sinister Gaze. Mwah. You can have so many great combinations with that.
Radiant's middle
yeah.
tower is under attack.
Juicy item.
Especially the fact that you can cast spells while you're channeling it. So cool.
Tower is under attack.
Pretty slow game. Beast did go for eggs later on, which is kind of weird, right? There's already a Skady, but I'm not sure there's a better item for Wonder Kid to buy.
Yeah,
Radiant's top
very
tower
much.
is under attack.
Maybe
A pretty even
Seer or
game.
Scythe.
See, Gaben is still keeping at the same percentage, essentially around the 70% mark. In favor of Nemesis. But neither of these games are easy. I mean, they do crush in the laning stage, but they kind of lose control afterwards. A lot of ganks of theirs end up in nothing. They get dodged really nicely by Hokori. And they're dragging the map apart and the entire time as well, which is impressive considering there's a Terrorblade on the other side who is really good normally at shoving out waves.
Yeah, that is true. And they have no bots on Hokori, so this is mostly just this Tiny running around, clearing waves, and I guess both of the other Blink Dagger heroes are very good at wave clearing as they finally smoke on Nemesis.
Yeah, looking for a catch.
Support
And
levels are a big problem here.
Rubik is dead. That's a big kill secured. They have creeps in the mid lane. Tier 2 tower is about to fall. Roche is up in 3 seconds. Then it's going to spawn topside, and that might be the moment that they check the pit. Oh, sorry. It's still 2.5 minutes. It's a very long Roche day for respawns.
I still feel like the overall indicator is just doesn't do a good job at telling me what's happening. Because like, why is it 2 minutes and it's such a small little line, right?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like, why?
I do understand. But you can't make it too large, otherwise it's going to be very confusing. I mean, at least
I
they give us
I
a
don't
chance to
mean,
see
like,
it.
It's a
remember
narrow
when-
line. I mean that, like, why doesn't it go all the way? Like, why isn't it? Oh, yeah. Because in the end, in the past, it used to decrease as it was closer, and now it increases. You know what I mean? Like,
I think so. I can't remember.
whatever. Who cares?
I mean, there was a patch
20
where
analog.
spectators couldn't even see the time, the Roshan respawn timer. That was even worse, where it was the guessing game for everyone involved.
Okay, so level 20 on analog has the AoE low shredders. Did finish Hydra's breath. So all of that percentage damage on the tanky cores, he's gonna start doing more damage in the fights, even though his
Vitally almost level
worth.
25 as well. But level 21 on the bristleback, like super far behind in terms of experience on the Dire
Everyone.
heroes.
the supports as well, like 16
Even Rubicon.
and 18.
TB, obviously TB has that problem most of the time, but
Yeah.
fairly far away. Has a silver edge now, so has the break against the Tiny's pesky insurmountable. That's always kind of neat to have. Going for the Aghanim's Blessing, the Ag's buff, which is kind of really important to have, because he keeps blowing his ulti or his metamorphosis the moment he spots anyone. And that's a good way to at least, you know, have a second round in case things go wrong.
I agree. I think it's a pretty good item for this game. It would be nice if he also had a blink, but I'm not even sure what he can sell. He's for pretty much he is 6-slotted. I don't think there's anything he wants to sell.
Yeah, and you don't really want to put anything in the backpack either. Like maybe BKB, but that's also
Yeah.
you don't really want to put BKB in the backpack.
He can definitely die without BKB.
You definitely need Manta against the Silencer.
Roshi's up, gets scouted by the smoke.
Oh, Timber, jump up the high ground. They're going in. The Avatar's combination comes out. Jab's getting lifted up,
alive.
controlled up. Still alive, but is going to die eventually. Rubicon going for the man fight. Vitally doesn't take any damage from the TB. No Daedalus, no nothing. And that is meta on cooldown. BKB on cooldown. Reflection even stolen for good measure. That's Roche number 3 going in Hokori's favor. And yeah, the Radiant Heroes is just stupidly tanky.
Yeah, they don't have any saves as well. The supports, there's a refresher on the Silencer. God damn. We kind of complained on the Radiant supports, but at the end of the day, because Nemesis never really took control of the game past minute 15, their supports don't scale as much as Radiant's. Like,
And Guardian got a
Silencer,
free
Rubik,
shard.
if you get
He
to
got that
minute
glaive
40,
bounce. He made money with that glaive bounce on Silencer. Remember when we laughed at the first shard from the Tormentor? Haha, it went to Silencer. He's got an Ags and a Refresher Orb because he got that first shard.
Crazy.
Value right there. Never doubt. Silence
When
the
he
shard.
has Conjurer's Catalyst as well. Woo. Feels good. Feels good. He's actually gonna do a lot of damage with the double
Dire's
global.
middle tower.
There's still a gem on the floor.
Where?
Also, Jabs really needs to just get... Like, he's marked up that he wants Lincolns, but he just needs to get in there at this point.
I think so. There's no dispels. Like, he should be fine. No hero can even buy a nullifier this game, I think, on Hokori. Like, there's no slots or even...
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has
Yeah,
fallen.
Rubik's close to Ags. You steal that Sinister Gaze. That's problematic. You steal... Actually, that's about it. Sinister Gaze. The rest you can't really steal. Oh, drag back though, and there we do have the damage. Global Silence comes out a little bit too late. Vitally does finally get taken down, this time without the Metamorphosis even needing to be used. Just Demon Zeal, break, and a solid amount of Lich damage. Who actually did most of the damage in that fight.
1600 to Rubicon. He actually can buy this X Blessing now if he wants to.
Yeah, but then he doesn't have the buyback, so still pretty risky, especially
No, of
with
course
Aegis still on Tiny.
Oh yeah, you're right. He needs to go for the recipe. Never mind.
Oh, Rubik. Can you get the blink? Nope. And
Hello.
that is a dead Rubik. That's a second dead. Both of them do have buyback available. Lumiere trying to cut the creep wave. There's a range creep still alive! Oh no! The humanity!
Yeah, but will Nemesis get baited now?
Is under attack.
Do you actually pop? Oh, he doesn't even have meta. I think this is better. I feel like you can actually throw the game here if you pop meta.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You don't pop meta?
No, he doesn't need to pop meta. He's got them images going wild. But he is going to pop the meta. Top lane, in the meantime, is being split pushed by Wonderkid. So you got to be a bit careful of that as well. But that is going to be a set of racks picked up. One mistake, and you mentioned it previously, you know, you make a mistake against this Dire team, your base is gone. And they're making a lot of damage happen in the enemy side of the map. And Log TPing back together with Jabs to defend their tier 3 tower top. And this is also a lot of the Aegis timing just going into nothing.
Yeah, that was huge for Hokori. They, I mean, I guess huge in the worst way. Nemesis getting that kill. We were talking about how they lack control, but the eggs on Lich, that instant initiation, is what allowed them to change their stuns and kill the Timber.
Yeah, Rubicon has the equipped Ags now, so he's got the Terror Wave ready. Analog still a little bit away from that level 25, but once he gets that magic 25 Lil Shredder attack damage with that Hydra's Breath, with the Daedalus, then you're going to be in for a lot of damage in here. You can see the quick replay coming up. Global Silence comes out a smidge too late to even have a chance to keep the Timbersaw alive.
Yeah. So Aegis is pretty much wasted here. Only 50 seconds. I don't think they're going to be able to do anything with it. Which means that we might get to see Nemesis taking the advantage. They're going to have Metamorphosis in 30, and they have the eggs anyway. So you can start with Terror Wave and just drag the fight from there.
Now also have a Blink Dagger on Lelis, so he does have a better, freer initiation, more safe as well. Jabs, what's he building? He is going for the Lincolns. I mean, it's nice, but it's the break from Tiny that's actually killing you every time. Roar is like, sure.
Like, we were talking about Lotus, I'm sorry, Aeon Disc on Jabs. I think one of the sports should just try and get a Wind Waker. Because since they don't have an aggressive Dispel...
I mean,
like,
Yamsut is queued Yule's up, which I do agree with you. It's just, they're so
like,
very incredibly poor on the supports.
They are, I know.
It's a 50-minute game, and Lelis has a Blink Dagger and Essence Distiller.
Yeah, like, a Wind Waker is half of their net worth minute.
Yeah.
So, it's definitely...
And you have a TB in your team. You're not getting farm. He's fully six slotted, almost 7 slotted TB, and you still are not getting any farm.
Yeah,
he's like, I need a Bloodthorn next, and you're like, bro, leave me something.
I'm not even sure what he sells. Like, I guess you... I don't know what he sells, to be completely honest. I think you just buy a Moonshard, honestly. I think it's just better.
Yeah. I mean, most of the time they sell Manta, but it feels so weird to sell Manta when you're playing against Silencer.
Mind you, that's a refresher Silencer, so you're gonna need those dispels.
Oh, he wants to he queues up the Hydra's Breath now. That's actually pretty nice to have the Hydra's Breath. Obviously, they already have one, but 2 is better than 1, so that's quick math.
In the air. Being pretty quiet this game.
Has 2 toss charges, so a lot of control on the Tiny. You've got level 27 on Beastmaster, so he's got the Roar cooldown. Timbersaw's got Insane Chain. Rubik's got his Aghanim Scepter.
Didn't talk about 2 of their cores that are incredibly tanky have passive Linger. So they are, I mean, it's really hard to kill any of those heroes. Prophet spending on.
And you also have infinitely scaling supports on the Radiant side with the Rubik Curiosity and the Silencer Suffer in Silence. They don't really have the most stacks because there's only been 30 kills in 51 minutes.
Rubik
Yeah. No vision, no chance. He walks away. Right underneath enemy sight. Top lane. Illusions from the TB. Pushing it in, so they gotta clear it. Roche might respawn in 30 seconds, but we'll see the
Is that
timer
Roche?
soon. That would be 4th Roche, but obviously you still have to see the respawn timer come in. And so far this game, it's only been long respawn timers.
It's a pretty boring game, right? 51 minutes, 30 kills total.
I mean, in that regard, yes, but it's been very entertaining in terms of how close it's like one bad mistake, base is gone on both sides, which is...
Yeah, it's a really weird game because they've been ahead the whole time and the win probability is still on the side of Nemesis the whole time. So you don't really know what to expect.
Radiant
Free
are
money.
scanning.
No shard this time around, but 400 gold per player. Easy 2 grand, and still 10k behind. As
Half a level
analog,
for analog with Daedalus
Yeah.
now.
he's so close. You can almost smell it. Straight beeline back to base though. Don't want to duel the enemies just yet. Bristleback's also close to his level 25. Rubicon quite a bit away from his.
Okay, so he sold Pike. He actually sold Pike for the Hydras.
Okay.
And he does have the Moon Shard queued up as well.
I mean, you
Which he
don't
has
really
money
have
for.
much more that you can do, and he can buy it indeed, and then still have buyback. And then what do you do?
Very tense game here. If this game goes, if this goes to a third game, we could even be late for the finals, and you know, a long game
I
here.
mean, if this goes to the third game, we are going to be late for finals because that's in like 28 minutes.
Exactly, and I mean,
Roche is up.
it's also a disadvantage for whoever wins, right? You're going to be tired playing BO5 into Starbacks.
Yeah, Starback. I mean, Parker Gaming waiting for you in the grand finals. If there's anything that's scary right there for either team, mind you. You know, Parker infamous for
Even for Parker.
throwing a game 5 because he got pissed at his own teammates. Oh, that Medusa game. Oh, that one hurts me to the core.
I have never heard of that. I don't know what you're talking about.
That never happened. It's an illusion in my mind.
Yes. Oh, smoke from Nemesis. They
jump
see
in.
the wards. Okay, hypnotization onto
global
Italy.
silence?
They get the global reflected chain frost. Holy crap.
Yeah, they were right underneath the observer sentry, so they knew what was coming, and they were very much ready. Also, refresher immediately popped, so global silence number 2 is ready. As they're quickly gonna disengage. Silence. Lich does have a buyback available, but both these sides eyeing up that next Roshan. They want to have a decisive fight before it spawns or moves.
Do you have the
Rubicon?
true metamorphosis?
Silver Edge, run away! Rubik is here, and he made a mistake! Ooh, that's a quick Rubik kill. Dead for 80. Well, this is a free
Does have a
second
buyback
gem.
as well. That's a shame because Hokori, they were not aware Roche was up. I think if they knew, maybe the play was just trying to force the buyback on the Dire side, and then re-engage. But what ends up happening is you don't secure Roche from that pick off.
Analog's got level 25 now.
We made it.
Okay,
Second data
let's see
queued
if
up.
it's actually going to do anything. Because he is
It's
against
not there yet.
a
Like,
super
it's only
tanky
500 damage
lineup.
creeps. He needs more damage.
Yeah, just get Rapier. Easy.
He needs a tier 5. He needs Deso 2. Like, that would be the dream.
I mean, Partisans brand isn't that bad considering its spell damage.
Yeah, it's fine.
What
That's
does he
level
have
2.
with it? Debuff
That's-
duration, spell amplification. Does that work with the right-click damage added to it?
No.
That's lame. It should actually have when you press Alt that you see the amplify right-click damage added to the little shredder, so you see exactly how much a little shredder hit does.
Are scanning.
So that's just a coding thing.
Yeah.
Rubicon, regen.
So he's going refresher now. Gave up. Oh no, he also has the moon shard, but he can buy a refresher and have buyback if he wants to.
I mean, yeah, refresher. You don't need to swap it in mid-fight anymore these days for the like second round of BKB, so that's kind of nice. So it's not too chaotic. Oh, Wonder Kid. Oh, Lelis. Oh, hookshot comes in, the damage comes out, and that, can he run away? Global Silence gets used. Jabs trying to interrupt the
The
DP.
save from Rubik!
Can he get away? No, he get out, and now the Rubik's in trouble. Vitally is here. He's going to jump in onto some illusions. Jabs is without his team, but he's going to get broken. Baiba comes out from the Beastmaster. They're going to go in for the Bristle, but the Terrorblade is back here. Gotta be careful on Vitally. Jumping from Lumiere, gets rid of Yamsen. Very dangerous position to be in, but he's got that harpoon, he's got that swift movement, gets out. Buyback was used on the Beastmaster, though. And the Lumiere, it blinks up in 2. Going all the way around. They do spot it out coming through. They expect this play.
Sentry there. They know where he is. They know where he is.
Lumiere, he spots out Analog going in for the fight. Hookshot comes out just in the nick of time. Lumiere's dropping low, and can he get the kill in response? He does die, but Analog buybacks come out aplenty. Vitally is going for the backline. They still have Terrorblade to man fight up against Terrorblade with the Terror Wave. The fear comes out. Can he get away? No, he got silenced. No Sundercast possible. Has a buyback if he so pleases. Jabs now needs to be very careful, especially with... Oh, Tiny actually can't get anywhere close there. No TP available. The Chain Frost drag back from Yamsen. Huge play with the Sinister Gaze. He vitally stays alive with the cheese. The good old Gouda. Can he get out of there? There is no buyback available. Coming in from the Beastmaster as they are going to chase him deeper, and there he is. The Terrorblade is back in action. Silencer pop back for this, but Vitally, is he going to be able to get away? He does have a buyback on the Timber side. Jabs charging forward. Hookshot comes out. Lelis takes the kill, and now the Rubik without a buyback. Hookshot stolen. Yoink! Bye-bye. Gets out of there, but there is no more Beastmaster. Into the Roche Pit they go, and that should get them everything they need to knock on the high ground. The lanes also need to quickly be cut here by Hokori.
That was so close. Like, if the Beastmaster survives that initial move, like, that was such a long fight from Nemesis. If he survives, it could have been game over for them, but they get the kill. They're forced to buy back the Beastmaster. Because Terrorblade had the gold for the refresher, they take a secondary fight, and he still has meta, so with this dieback on Beast, I'm not sure they have enough damage to kill him.
It's offlaner versus offlaner as well in terms of buybacks. The only ones that have buybacks are the offlaners. Also, in that engagement, top damage dealer in the entire team fight there was, of course, Analog. Snapfire baby. He's got the refresher shard now as well, so he's got this 2 rounds of Little Shredder. Daedalus number 2 done and being delivered momentarily. At least it's still chilling at the secret shop. And Rubicon is breaking buildings. Level 25 now has the Metamorphosis duration picked up. Buildings drop in. They have fortification still on the Radiant side.
And they want to wait for the Timber Saw. They want to have those 2 lives, but they're wasting...
Oh, he actually buys back in the last couple of seconds, but Lumiere doesn't get the catch. Rubicon gets hexed up. Still has the Ace available, though. Hookshot comes out. Sunder play is there. The Load Orb on Rubicon as well to dodge a lot of damage. The Fear comes out. Vitally now needs to be careful, but there is Analog. The damage coming out from Analog. And a god, baby. Blows him up quickly and decisively. And into the Ancient they go. There's nothing they can do to defend it. Fortification comes out for a split second, but they have no damage as the finish should be there. They're focusing the Ancient. Jabs just right-clicking it, ignoring Vitally completely. And they take the dub on Team Nemesis in 2-0 fashion. And Analog just comes in with the hero play right at the end there. That little shredder damage. Bop, bop, bop. Everyone melted.
I mean, he deserves it, right? He had such a hard game. First big Snapfire. It was definitely kind of an uphill battle for him and for Nemesis. But they clutch it out. You know, it is a 2-0, but it was definitely a hard-fought battle. but I think he gives me hope that they have the stability here to take Starbacks. This was definitely a much better showing than the other series they played against Hokori.
They looked pretty good. I do have to say, like, their laning stage looks solid in both games, but they have dropped the ball in both games after the laning stage, where they can't build on the advantage that they managed to make. But still, Team Nemesis, great job. Analog, even with such a problematic game, where he gets the items to fight early. There are no fights early. I mean, 50 minutes in, there were 30 kills in total, so his build kind of fell flat. But then, because he's up against Sciencer, going for that physical damage build, getting his level 25, and then shredding right through his enemies. Beautiful stuff coming out from him. And in general, the team, Nemesis team. Definitely a team effort. Game 1, jabs looked really good. Game 2, laning stage looked really good. Dodgy afterwards, but luckily enough he has a backup in the rest of the lineup. But still, Hokori, phenomenal job, clawed their way back into the games. Unfortunately for them, not able to close it out in their favor. And Gaben's right, Bowie? Like,
yeah, he was. I think the entire game Nemesis had the win probability advantage, which is crazy considering how the numbers were looking at some parts of the game. But there you have it. Nemesis now into a grand finals. You know, Parker versus Brazilians. Can you have a better grand final? I don't think you can. I mean, I don't, no matter what happens, I'm pretty sure this BO5 is going to be fire.
Oh, this is going to be a blast, a beauty, and I can't stop looking forward towards the next match. As you said, Parker versus some Brazilians, going to be a beaut. Don't forget to check it out on the stream. My name is DK Truman, joined by the wonderful Bowie. We'll be back in about 20 minutes, 15-20 minutes, for the grand finals for the South American Closed Qualifier. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
By the way, we're back in an hour. Oh.
never meant to stay. It was you that put me in. Promised me that we'd be okay. All of your lies I was believing. You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. Why you gotta end this way? Why is there always a struggle for you to let me go? You got me like crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy.
Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Baby, can you feel me? Can you try it? I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Alright, baby, can you feel me? Come and try it.
never meant to stay. It was you that put me in. Promised me that we'd be okay. All of your lies I was believing. You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. But I gotta end this way. Why is there always a struggle for you to let me go? You got me like crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy, baby, where did I
Can't get to you. 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 Can't get to you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are ready for, indeed, grand finals time here for South American close qualifiers. Bowie, it is going to be a bit of Brazil versus the big old Parker. That's going to go to the Esports World Cup. Looking very much forward towards it. Any insights immediately out the gate?
Takes it. Doesn't matter how good the team is, but I'll be honest. I was impressed with Nemesis. I think they proved, they overcame their challenge. I think they had a pretty good series against Hokori. But I also do feel like Starbucks is a different type of beast. So I feel like we might need to see a bit more of individual talent. I felt like they play very well as a team, but Parker he's famous for a reason.
Yep, very, very scary player to play against. Obviously, it's not only Parker. One thing that definitely needs to be noted about this team is their support
really?
duo
They have
is
5 players?
phenomenal.
Oh, okay. I thought it was only Parker against 5.
Normally it is, but this is such a Yadomi and Knight. The experience between those two support. I think Knight as well is one of the most underrated South American plus 4s. Obviously, SA has really good plus 4s, so that he kind of does go under the radar a little bit, but very solid player to deal with. But of course, on the other side, you have Team Nemesis. Very international squad in this case. 2 Brazilians. What's it? A Moldovan, an American, and a Thai, I think. And then the coach also Brazilian. So a very international roster in the South American region. They can play essentially in any region, but SC, of course, is their bread and butter. And they look good in the previous series in the laning stage specifically.
I also feel like Pike is a player that a lot of people sleep about. He used to be a really good carry, transitioned to the offlane. I feel like he is a very stable player, knows how to get farm, but he's also not very greedy. And I think when you have Parker in your team, having an offlaner that knows how to, take a hit, that knows how to play, how to do a lot with very little is important. But yeah, it is a very international team, as you said. I was also quite impressed with Yamsun. I feel like he had a lot of impact in both games of the last series.
Yeah, Yamsun looked pretty solid, but there's still quite a bit of a challenge ahead in this one. Can he step up to the plate? Can he be as impactful? But also, it's not like the Starbucks team is unbeatable. They have lost a game against Team DK. They have lost a game against Hokori. So they are definitely, yes, 100% they're a scary team, but they are takeable. So there's not like that big threat in the back of your minds of can we even take them down. So looking forward to seeing how they will try and deal with Parker, because his hero pool is quite immense.
Yeah, I feel like most Parker teams live and die with him. So like the games that I saw Starbucks lose, they're pretty much like Parker tilts. It feels like he goes for one bad move, things kind of completely derail, and that usually happens when you put him in a sort of like a hero he doesn't like. I remember casting with you like some games where he was like learning Marcy. I think he literally had one Marcy game, and he just had like the worst game of his life. He was just like dying 12 times, and I feel like that's sort of the environment teams thrive against Parker. It's when you kind of force him into a position he's not comfortable, right? If he gets to play his NP, if he gets to play something he has 500 games on, things usually are much harder. Yeah.
But if he gets his Medusa, not that it's necessarily a good Medusa meta or anything, but your Medusas, your TBs, those heavy, I'm gonna ultra late game carry this game, Morphling. you are going to have a tough one. And it's not like you can counter his hero pool. It's going to be a pretty tough one regardless, because his hero pool is rather massive. That's what you get for playing the game so incredibly long.
Yeah, so very curious to see what the Astini approach is going to be here with the bans, right? If you focus on Parker too much, or if you just completely ignore him. But it looks like for most teams, they are not giving those special heroes to Rubicon. His Drow and his Kaz have been targeted for the second time here already.
Team Nemesis, turn to
Okay.
Dire team
Pretty
ban.
interesting to see what the rest of the bans are going to be. Team Nemesis getting rid of some pesky Slatum offlane heroes as well.
Dawnbreaker and the Beastmaster. Beastmaster here that we saw, being quite annoying for Nemesis to deal with, even though he didn't have a good laning stage. Just the split push itself and the BKB piercing is annoying as hell. As the only Parker hero removed is the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, I guess, there are multiple tools to try and break a couple of them. They're going to go for the Snapfire first pick, something that Team Nemesis played in their previous series first pick as well. One of the heroes of the patch, really, but also a hero that they can easily flex because Yodomi and Knight both technically play it. So they have it essentially being able to be played in almost every role on the Starbacks.
5 seconds remaining.
Okay, so what is going to be your approach here? We did see Rubik being a response to Snapfire, and I think to an extent it's pretty strong. We also saw Silencer being quite annoying, even against core Snapfire. Like a lot of those early kills comes from having the OT, but they're gonna get Pango, so that's probably Analog's hero.
Yeah, there is that. Pango got banned in both games in the previous series. We did talk about it a little bit. It is a hero that doesn't necessarily have the highest win rate right now, but still is one of the favorite heroes out there. And against Snapfire, unless you go for like the right-click build level 25, Snapfire really hates Bangalore. Rolling he just chases you down when you go for the Mortimer's Kisses. So it kind of screws you over if you're Snapfire core.
Yeah, it's definitely... It's even versatile, right? There are a couple of players that play it off lane in particular matchups, but regardless, it's just good team fight, good scaling, good laning stage. Like, it does it all. It might not be the best Pango patch ever, but I still feel like the hero is very solid.
Yeah. You get your Aghanim Scepters, Bashers. It's also a really good hero to build Witchblade on. Sorry, Mage Slayer, not Witchblade. But you get Mage Slayer, you get the spell damage reduction against Snapfire, for instance. Works wonderfully.
Good Roche Taker. Also synergizes with minus armor drafts, because you have a lot of minus armor. So all of his damage is physical as well. It's a really good hero. As they ban a Wyvern. Interesting. Not a hero that we saw Nemesis play last series, or even a hero that was contested. So this might be a very specific type of ban here.
Yeah, you don't see it too often. Yodomi actually also plays Winter Wyvern, so that's the more interesting part. Could have been, I guess, a tool against Bangalore. There are some heroes that are obviously still really good against Bangalore. You look at like Grimstroke, Soulbind screws over the Pango. You get Bloodseeker. I'm surprised we don't get to see as much Bloodseeker this patch. It does feel pretty strong.
Yeah, it's like a tempo hero, but it feels like, I'm not sure if you have this impression, but I feel like the games have been much longer in this patch.
I think so as well. Most tend to be around 40 minutes.
Yeah, there's a lot of 60+ games. Like, really a lot of 60+ games. I saw a lot of 90+ games, right? I think just on Blast, there were maybe 5 in 40 games. I think that's an unusually high number. So maybe the hero just doesn't scale as much as other ones. And I feel like the reason why Snapfire is being popular is because the games are also longer. Because it's not that good of a hero until 25.
I mean,
Like, it's
depends
fine.
on what you're up against. It can
Yeah.
be really strong. If you go for like the spell damage build Snapfire, I've seen it be very successful. If you get like the early bots and then have a team that can play aggressive with it. Last game we didn't see that happen at all, but of course Silencer kind of made it impossible to make that happen.
Yeah, for now, Nemesis is not really going that route. They just pick Treant, which they did play in game 1 and won with it.
Dire team pick.
But in that game, they went for the early Drow, which is banned now. So curious to see what is the range core they want to pair the Treant with.
Team Nemesis, turn to pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Okay, early wind.
Yeah, the Bane obviously really good against Bangalore. You have the Fiend Script against Pango's ulti, counts him heavily. Wind Ranger been played still a lot as a core, but it's also a hero that Knight likes to play as post 4, so still have that flexibility. And if you play it as post 4, it's pretty good against Treant. He can't hit you with the root. You can just run away most of the time. Shard's always nice later in the game. Shackle Shot's amazing at any point.
Yeah, they're flexing the Snapfire Wind Ranger thing where you're not sure which one's the support. And I think Wind Ranger is, for the most part, good against almost every range hero you can pair with the Treant in the safe lane. So this might be Parker's hero, sort of an early carry pick, depending on what Nemesis picks, obviously. The Shadow Demon, though, I think makes it really hard, right? The Dispel is annoying.
You have the save against the Fiend's Grip, and you have the Demonic Purge against the Wind Ranger, so 2 ways to counter it. You also have his AoE damage spell. I can't remember what it's called. His second spell that you can disseminate, that you can throw on Pangolier when he rolls in, so they can't really even focus him. Like Wind Ranger uses Focus Fire on Pangolier at that point and just shreds his entire own team. So I do really like the Shadow Demon. It is still one of the most obnoxious heroes to deal with in any patch. I think it always has a place in any draft.
Okay, so pretty open-ended draft here, because it could be like a Shadow Demon 5 with Doom carry, but it could also just be offlane Doom, and then you still pick a range hero for Rubicon in the end. You cannot pick Rubik because you already have 2 supports. You pick Duza here? The lane would be awful, right? Because it's either like it's double ranged,
Shadow Demon
regardless.
against Deuce is also kind of tough, but yeah, obviously you don't care too much about the Doom, neither about the Pangolier really. It is, and knowing Parker, it is definitely a hero that it wouldn't surprise me that he gets. I wouldn't hate it necessarily, but it's also I don't think I've seen.
What about
Deuce that
Naga?
much this patch.
I know I've been saying Naga countless times, but
Or
yeah,
you
Meepo is similar.
You just go wild and you get big old Meepo. That actually makes the game a lot of fun. Really good Meepo game, except for obviously being doomed, but that's every hero in the game.
Yeah, but once you have Eggs, unless he dooms a real one, you can still just Mega Meepo anyways.
5 seconds remaining.
You have a couple of saves, right? Eventually you might have Eggs with Snapfire, have Nightmare. There are a couple of ways to potentially save the life of the Meepo. I mean, this is pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie. I guess overgrowth is annoying. That's the only thing that the Meepo hates.
Yeah, and obviously, you know, Pangolier, once he gets all of his tools with the Rolling Thunder, you get your Ags, Basher and stuff, and Doom, AoE Doom. That's also the Aghanim Scepter is an item that he builds in this patch, so you always have to be fearful of that one.
I like the bans from Starbucks. Like you're not sure where the Doom's going, so you ban an offlaner, ban a carry. Just make sure that the bad matchups are taken out.
10 seconds.
That's why they banned Wyvern as well, right? Now it makes a lot of sense.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. If you're planning to play Meepo, you definitely don't want the enemy to be picking up a Wyvern. Going in, they actually ban out Axe on Team Nemesis themselves.
Okay.
Honestly, Necro is always amazing against Meepo. Technically, you would have a save with the Bane, but it's very understandable that they removed that. Necro is the surprise pick of this patch. That's that last pick that's been coming up quite a lot in the games, and just being overwhelmingly powerful.
Just farms way too fast, and it's very hard to kill.
Team Nemesis, turn to pick.
So, okay, they go Underlord, some control for the Meepo, some global presence. Very good against illusions, which feels like that's what Nemesis wants to do. Like they ban both Timber and Axe. You have a Shadow Demon, so it feels like you wanted to go this Terrorblade route, but it doesn't feel as good anymore.
5
I mean,
seconds remaining.
it kind of never did against Meepo. Like you have damage, but in that early game,
feel like
Meepo
he was-
rotations are always scary with the poof spam. Like I don't.
I mean, you
think
can always
farm.
Sunder Meepo, right? I don't think it's that bad.
Yeah, but also Snapfire,
Yeah.
Mortimer's Kisses. If you go TB, you have too little HP. Meepo can already gank you at 4 minutes in the game.
What do you go instead then? Oh, so it's Carry
So-
Doom. Okay.
Yeah, Gary Doom.
Offlane
Or-
Pango.
Yeah, okay. It is, and I was like, maybe they go something weird. But yeah, I mean, Doom with the harpoon at the moment looks pretty nice. If he does, so you don't have to buy the blink dagger anymore. And obviously, if you get to a point with, because Doom has the shard now, where he does bigger AOE from on spells that he steals, and then he steals Ancient Black Dragon. So or gets a spell from Ancient Black Dragon, so he gets like the massive cleave in right clicks. So you do stupid amounts of AoE damage, and then also add in on top the Aghanim Scepter later.
10 seconds
Doom is actually
remaining.
pretty good, decent against Meepo in terms of
5
AoE.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm surprised they picked Quap though, because you're picking Quap into Meepo, into Underlord,
Ags.
so that's already double root.
Yeah, but Ags.
I know, but
Ags though. That's
it's very
instant kill on
comfortable for
Meepo.
analog. It's I wouldn't say that. And you're also like you cannot rush Ags, right? You need to go like Kaya Sun Jags.
Oh yeah,
And
no,
again,
it's definitely not going to be an easy game, especially because
This might be a game where you need BKB before Ags, even if you're not like stomping, which is possible.
True, but still, Sonic Wave plus if you get Ags on Queen of Pain, it's so much AoE damage against Meepo. It's always nice to have. Other tools, yeah, obviously if you get BKB on Quap, the problem is Bane Fiend's Grip that you'll have to deal with, and I mean Shackle Shot. You mentioned the Meepo, Underlord, the roots, the constant roots coming out in this game. It is not an easy Quap game, but I don't think there was a different mid laner that would have an easy game regardless.
Yeah, but you could have potentially played Pango, picked an offlaner, right? But yeah, it's just interesting.
True.
It shows that Analog's very confident with the hero, so that's nice.
I guess I wanted the Pango off lane because of the shield crash against Meepo.
Makes sense. Okay, so any favorites here? How do you feel with game one of this amazing duo fight?
I mean, it is Parker Meepo, so no freaking clue. But it is. I mean, I'm just happy to see a Meepo. This is going to be a pretty good and fun game, I think. You've got some pretty nice counters between the two teams. You've got, like, Lelis with Disseminate. You've got Doom with the AoE from his shard that he's going to get. Yeah, like the Devour shard, where he does 20% increased AoE from Stolen Creep abilities and 40% increased spell amplification. Which, when you steal the Ancient Black Dragon, I think you also get the Breathe Fire thingy, and you get AoE Cleave. So it's
Bro.
such a good combo.
Beeple's innate's so funny.
What does it do?
If he's standing on dirt,
10 seconds
receives 2% bonus move speed.
But he's now not standing on dirt, so.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just so random. I mean,
Oh,
I
now-
like it.
now his attack slowed
no.
the target.
Marker. What are you doing, buddy? There's 5 heroes here.
And Earthbind level 1. Yeah, that's twice painful.
The battle begins.
Oh, but they will
Sheesh,
get
yeah.
3. Yeah, 3 bounties.
Yeah, well, I think it's worth the Pango death.
The Meepo death.
No,
I
Meepo
mean,
death.
if he didn't level Earthbind, yes. Because he doesn't really lose too much. Like, he gets a TP, he gets the lane, yeah, he gets first blooded, but he doesn't really lose anything, and they get 3. But because he leveled Earthbind level 1, it just feels so weird.
Yeah.
Especially against, like, the Pangolier. Who doesn't even have a spell leveled? But Pangolier with, like, Lucky Shot, Swashbuckle, and Lane is nasty.
Well, I think mid should be pretty okay for Analog. So he got fair amount of gold, and that's still. I mean, I think it's gonna be a really good game for Analog. You know, I was doubting the top, but when you start with so much money already,
Yeah, but Snapfire is a stupidly strong laner at the moment as well. So it's not going to be easy. Plus, gank rotations are very possible here with these Dire 2 supports. Radiant supports very much not so. Like, that's the big problem. You've got a Treant and you've got a Shadow Demon, so very stagnant supports. And on the other side, you got Bane and Wind Ranger, super dangerous for random ganks, power shots from nowhere, nightmare dragbacks. Tough to deal with. Actually, bottom lane, route in onto the Underlord, dropping low.
oh, Qualifier.
And they do manage to get the kill with Knight taking a lot of damage afterwards. Doesn't have the mana for Windrun, but will be fine. As they do secure the kill onto Pike first. It does go to Rubicon as well, so Doom gets the money. Always a plus.
Rubicon does block that camp, just to make sure that the pulls are not gonna happen.
Terrible objective game, though, for Nemesis.
Yeah.
Like, no Roche, no Tormentor, no buildings. They got none of the damage.
Very true. And that's the opposite for Starbucks. Meepo's really good taking objectives. Even, you know, Underlord's obviously worse than he used to be, but, you know, still you win a fight, get a lot of extra damage.
You got the Fiend's Gate Global always as well on the Underlord, so Bane getting a... Bane or Meepo getting a random jump. Doom's Underlord's always nearby. Mortimer's Kiss is from downrange as well.
Even, like, sometimes you can just go back to the fountain and, like, everyone's back to full HP, and you can actually, like, keep pushing the map or take a tower. Like, if the fight didn't start with the gate, you can actually still use it to do something else. As they're gonna fight for the Lotus here.
Here, Parker's got his second Meepling. And that's taking quite a lot of damage. Oh, there is the Earthbind. But he's just going to poof himself back. I know, slapped him doing it up against Analog. Analog just keeps on hitting him with the Shadow Strike, so bottle recharge takes a while.
Yeah,
And
this Mango's doing really well in the lane. I guess once you get level 2 on Meepo, level 3 on Meepo, it gets a bit harder, but really good start for Jay as well.
yeah, and the beauty of Meepo is, of course, can always just send the other Meepo to the jungle later and just farm everything at the same time, and you get stupid amounts of experience.
I mean, even the rotations, right? We're talking about the supports on Dire rotating, but Meepo can send a clone. Can be super impactful in these early fights.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't do it against a Doom, though. Like, if they had any other safe laner, sure, but Doom just scorches Earth, and with the, well, how Scorch Earth works now, you just get a frick ton of healing.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, back to the old one. Like really, really. Do you remember like the really, really old one that had region?
Yeah. I'm old man. Oh, Lelis. Parker's
Well, mid lane's
chasing.
Latins would also be dead, but
Lelis. There's the poofs. And Lelis about to die.
Meepo rotation.
Actually, Parker is in trouble. Gonna go for the TP away. Nightmare, is it gonna be enough? Yes, it is. And he does
Nice
get the
Nightmare.
TP back to base. He also has his other Meepo walking back to lane at the same time, so he gets back to lane easy peasy. Though, Rubicon top net worth, J second, Analog third, is not what the Starbucks is looking for.
Not really. But as you said, I mean, it is a really good Meepo game, so can never count this hero out, especially Parker. He is one of the, I would say probably the best Meepo in South America.
Is he, though? Yuma's a pretty good Meepo as well.
He is not from South America.
Isn't he?
He's Spanish, right? Like he's from Spain.
He has a... No.
And he's playing for like is okay, whatever. Okay.
Nicaragua.
A fine Parker with Banish.
Nicaragua's SA.
Isn't he Spanish? I thought he was Spanish. No?
He always
I might be-
has the Nicaraguan flag on the Wikipedia. Oh, Trian dies. Nice rotation in from Knight as well. That's a courier snipe to boot. Okay, his nationality is Nicaragua, Belgium, Germany. So, you
Okay.
don't necessarily know which... How the hell are you 3 nationalities? That's wild. But he runs the Nicaraguan flag, so...
Maybe he has 3 parents?
I guess he probably has a Belgian and a Nicaraguan parent, and oh no, he is from Nicaragua and currently resides in Germany. He has competed for Belgium at the international level, so
Okay.
probably a Belgian parent, born in Nicaragua. Something.
And all got
Germany.
solo killed by his Latins, by the way. No Mortimers used.
Yeah, and still Klopp is ahead of him, so not the worst, but you definitely do see a Starbacks
Oh, yeah, the
crawling their way back.
Trying to steal the rune.
Oh, there's a
Got it.
Yamson. Yeah, but the Yamson on the other side. Doom's here. Ooh, that shackle shot. Yamson actually dropping down. Rubicon does have a Doom available. Yadomi taken down by Analog. Rubicon still chilling here as Pike is very close by. The Mortimer's Kiss is coming in. Rubicon throws the Doom for the last hit there. As it will be Pike getting the Shrine of Wisdom. So double Shrine of Wisdom for Starbacks. Not that it's too bad because these days it barely gives any experience anyway at the 7-minute mark.
I mean, it does make a difference though. Like this train's level 3.
True.
The support are definitely a little bit struggling on the side of Nemesis. But yeah, it would definitely be worse in other patches.
How much is 200 experience for the Treant? It's not even half a level at level 3. It's so sad.
But he would be level 4. As the Arcane Rune will be
Slat
picked up
him.
to
Analog nearby.
Tonic
They do
Wave.
take down
Not
Rubicon
available.
there.
Oh, he learns it.
And Slatum dropping low, taken down. The heavy rotation towards mid, but they did lose Rubicon in the meantime in that bottom lane.
That's 2 deaths, no
And no
TP
TP.
as well.
Big rotations from Parker.
Yeah, that Parker Meepo knew that Doom was on cooldown, so as you said, once that spell is not ready, he can actually connect and get kills.
And now Rubicon just gonna focus on jungling a bit. Is gonna build Radiance, obviously really good against Meepo because more Meepos equals.
I mean, it used to be so much
Just
better
better.
though, right?
Yeah,
I'm
true.
not even sure it's good against Meepo anymore. Because, like,
It
only
used
you
to have
get the
that
evasion.
mischance, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, the burn is always still nice, I guess, and it farms nicely for it. And you have
Yeah, it's
Scorched
farming
Earth to
item.
combo it with for like stupid AoE.
I think it's way more of a farming item now than it is like an illusion or like
Yeah.
a zoo counter.
Yeah, that I do agree with. But the thing is, I guess Harpoon might actually not be that bad of a choice if you do go for the Devourer shard route, because
Yep.
then you have the double hit AoE, Super Splash, Ultra, Mega Sonic damage. But yeah, you need to have like Echo Saber plus Shard. Takes a while.
Definitely does. Doesn't scale nearly as much as well, because Doom, his gold earning got nerfed. Midas is not really an item you want to
He
buy
still
on a lot of
does.
heroes anymore.
It still does get picked up every once in a while on Doom.
Yeah.
Because you just
Not
get it
today.
faster than most heroes. Oh. Rolling Thunder in from jabs onto Slatum. Snapfire, Sonic Wave. Another dead Snapfire. And yeah, they're just not really in the position to help him out. Yodomi's still not level 6 just yet, but there is a juicy Ancient stack here on the Dire side that they want to clear out for the Meepo soon enough. There's drag back on the Quap. Shackle Shot comes in. Analog takes quite a lot of
What?
damage.
We'll have
Needs to get the
blinking.
blink. Regen rune still popping up. And Analog's going to be fine. Knight, though.
What?
4 Shadow
Actually
Poison
got the kill.
stacks.
Damn. And the Ridge is still going, and the Catapult's still alive. They do not have Glyph, though. So.
Yeah, that regen.
Lane.
Disruption save.
Double
Top.
root.
Going in onto jabs to get a nice shield block. Has a great healing load. It's a 19 magic wand charge, but still did get blown to smithereens as the Pango does fall. Good rotations coming out. And immediately Underlord going back towards the bottom lane is going to build up into the Rod of Atos. So Glype near Underlord most certainly this game. Really tough with a Queen of Pain to play.
Yeah, it's... He will have to get a BKB. Unless they stomp the mid-game.
And even then, you still have to deal with pesky Bane.
Yep, exactly. I guess on the bright side, Zlatum's is having a really bad time. There's Boots of Travel. Now, usually you want to finish this minute 9. And he is very late because of the deaths and the poor laning stage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they are gonna take the gate to the other side, but Parker's running his Meepo army all the way back. Is actually going for first item Aghanim Scepter on Meepo. A lot of Meepos have just been, from what I've been seeing, skipping the Mega Meepo
Is under attack.
It's
for
just
the
too
early
good to pass
portions.
against the Doom, right? I think it's just your get out of jail card.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
True. Very
I think it's the
understandable.
only reason.
How does that work with Mega Meepo and Queen of Pain's Ags? If you like
What do you
group
mean?
up, do they then dispel technically? So do you just
Yeah.
get big fat AoE?
I think. I think like your meeple, your clones don't exist,
Doom.
so I'm not sure they. even
Oh,
think of
Slatum is gonna get doomed up, and the Snapfire in trouble. Shackle Shot comes out, but Snapfire will fall. Lelis gets that kill. Easy money for the Shadow Demon, and a gank rotation failed. They tried to get the sneaky pick off on Rubicon once more.
Yeah, that's a sad Snapfire. Lots of deaths. All of these towers are very healthy on the side of Nemesis
Radiant's
because
middle
of the
tower
treant.
is under attack.
There's nowhere to go.
Oh, Knights
Oh,
in mid. Yeah, and Log. Well, he does have a blink in a second, but that will be a little bit risky. TP actually cancelled by Snapfire. Okay, Slatum not going to help out there, but yeah, Parker is top net worth at the moment. Aghanim Scepter is now delivered as well. So you got to deal with Mega Meepo.
Radiant are
Yep.
scanning.
Wow, cooldown increased from 60 seconds to 90 seconds. Duration decreased from 25 to 20 seconds. That's a hefty
Thank you,
nerf.
Yeah, I think that's mostly the reason why they stopped going for it. But I think in this game, it's still, it's lower than cooldown of Doom, so it's still gonna try and take it. It also does make your meeple very tanky, which might allow you to like out HP the Doom DPS.
True. Let's see. Doom. I always get confused with his. Let's see. What does it do? The innate attacks curse enemy after 2 points. The curse hero bursts with a pillar of fire, damaging itself and all units in 66 AoE for 10% of the damage. Okay. That's such a weird one.
Yeah,
The curse is
it hurts to
66%
read.
stronger if the enemy's level is a multiple of 6. Bro, why do... stupid.
Yeah, like he goes
to
from
be fair,
10% damage to 16% damage, and the AoE is bigger. That's-
True, at level 30, you at least know that if the enemy is level 30, you at least always have the 66% bonus damage. That's kind of nice, I guess. But that's... Because the other times it's like, okay, do I go for this target? That's... I mean, that's probably never going to decide your judgment by doing multiplications in your mind. How much do I need to jump? What?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh my god,
Radiant's
Parker
finally-
almost got killed by the Ancients. He got hit by like multiple of the
Oh, still low.
what's that creep? The
Prowler?
yeah, there were like 3 of them, and they all just smacked him in the face.
Yeah, that is the nightmare of every carry player. And they used to be so much stronger. Like they even nerfed those guys. But that is a free tower.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And net worth wise, very close game. Analog is almost done with Ags. 1500 gold away from it.
Tower is under attack.
So going Kaya into Ags, yeah, it is such a good counter to the Meepo. And it is very greedy, but they're not fighting
Radiant's bottom
on the side
Yeah,
of
not being
Starbacks.
punished. Not being punished at all. You didn't even like start with the Ogre Axe, right? Some co-ops like you would buy the Ogre Axe, and if things go south, you can still go BKB.
Radiant's bottom
But
tower
he
is
feels
under
pretty
attack.
confident here in his
While
choice.
scanning.
Doom has Radiance done as well. Going BKB into Blink Shivas makes sense. Everything to counter the Meepo essentially. The only one you fear.
It does reveal that there's a ward in the cliff there. Probably going to be dewarded.
Yellow's walking in. Yodomi is close by, but easy counter ward. Power
Radiant's
shot
bottom
for good
tower
measure.
is under attack.
Just to piss him off a little bit. As Yamson is still defending that tier 1 tower bottom lane. With
Yeah,
all
they're
his
gonna
might
spend
on
the
the Treant.
But I think still, like, he already did his job. Like 17 minutes in, no towers falling. You have to send 3 heroes to do this 1 tree.
Especially the Meepo, but now it gets very scary. As Yamson running
They're still not
around.
taking the tower.
A lot of
Dire's
time
top
wasted here.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's 3 heroes, just 4 heroes just sparking. I guess 3. Sorry.
Yeah, Rubicon's behind as well, so gotta be a little bit careful.
Yeah. They do have vision of Rubicon with that ward on the left side, which Knight will try to use, and
Oh, but it's
now he's
spotted
under
out.
vision. Yeah.
Yamson going for Knight. Knight does have that
Hello.
Essence Distiller. Oh, not gonna hit the overgrowth there. Rolling Thunder comes out. Pangolier, lockdown play. Yodomi is dead.
They could potentially find Knight as well.
Oh. Jabs not being able to get the catch. It's interesting to me that, like, he didn't go for the Meepo there because he was afraid of getting Fiend's Gripped. But his entire team was behind him. So he probably should have gone for the enemy backline. As now they gotta be careful because Parker's looking for a fight, and Analog is the one that's gonna get caught. Sonic Wave comes out.
Save.
Can he disengage? Nope. Route number 2 comes out. And Analog falls. 400
That's
gold
why you
away
go
from the
BKB.
Axe.
That's exactly why you go BKB.
Yamson on the run. And keeps him busy for quite a while. But does eventually get blown up. And Slatum gets a double kill on the Snapfire. Something really that he needed to try and get himself back up. You have Underlord now with the Pipe of Insight, so Atrophy Aura in combination with Pipe of Insight against the Queen of Pain, about to be done Aghanim Scepter against the Doom's Radiance plus Scorched Earth combination. Really nice tools.
Yeah. BKB is going to be done for Rubicon, so I think that's when he's going to feel comfortable being more aggressive in these fights. Obviously, the eggs on the co-op as well. Like, once you have BKB on Doom, he's probably the one posturing, so, like, Analog shouldn't be... He shouldn't show until the Underlord fiends to the fight. But that is a free shard for
Tormentor.
Starback.
Yeah, and that's a free shard for...
Shadow Demon. Oh, never mind. He was on the Radiant side. It's Yadomichi.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, for Yudomi it's nice, so he can get his Blink Dagger faster.
Radiant are scanning.
And his
But
Ags,
the Wind
obviously.
Ranger would be amazing.
Yeah, the
to
Wind
have.
Ranger is significantly better.
Especially when you have Meepo. So good to chase targets.
Well, let's go in for the shard himself. Yamsun, Forstaff. But Slatum, he's got the shard, Blink, Boots of Travel, going for the BKB next on Snapfire. Anything interesting coming up on any of the players? Obviously, Ag is now done on Queen of Pain. Rubicon is done with the BKB. That's flying in momentarily as well. Yeah, he's got on Doom, he's got queued up Blink, Shivas, Ags. And once he's got that Ags, it is very hard for Meepo to man-fight him.
Oh, Yadomichi gets found. Hello.
Yeah, and that should be a dead Bane. Easy pickings.
Gets
Nice.
scouted by the Pango.
Jab's also going for the Aghanim Scepter next, has his Shard, has the BKB. Shard, super important to have on the Pangolier this game. In case you get caught by like the 17 million roots the enemy has, you can always go for roll up and just disengage.
Yeah, very good shard game. And they're gonna smoke here. Okay. Wow, the Shadow Demon is really high level. We talked about the supports on Nemesis being low level mina 10, but he was like, he only has one death. Wait, am I crazy? He only has one death, yeah.
Yeah, he's close to level 12, so almost Demonic Purge level 2. Has his Blink Dagger done, so that's super important to get the save against Meepo charging in, or the Mortimer's Kisses. And with the Aghanim Shard soon to be finished as well, you have a... I mean, if he gets Shard, you don't need necessarily the BKB on Quap, because you just spam remove the roots.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of nice, having the Shadow. This Shadow Demon is just too versatile of a hero. You've got Demonic Purge, counters half the hero pool. Disruption, same story. Disseminate makes it really hard to play a tanky hero or against a tanky hero. And then you've got the Shard that also counters so many different tools, like, well, the obviously...
I guess that's why Analog feels safe not rushing BKB, right? Because if they got that Shard, then you're never getting rooted, because you're just constantly dispelling it.
Especially with the Shadow Demon Blink Dagger done.
Yeah. Okay, so
Oh.
Analog forcing the fight here. There is a shard on the Rio Meepo. It's flying to him at least.
Yeah, they Mega Meepo'd, and they quickly ran away, so Mega Meepo on cooldown. We'll find the Bane. Jabs has a Blink Dagger in a second, but he needs to get vision, and he goes the wrong direction. So they only find a Bane for that one.
Yeah, not ideal. But, you know, they still have Doom BKB and Doom Dispel. Overgrowth still available.
Nice
But as you
work
said, like,
there.
they have to win a lot of fights on Nemesis to ever win this game, because they just don't do any tower damage. Like, the only reason they have the tower advantage here is because they have Treant.
Yeah, and Meepo is, you know, he wins one fight, he takes a side lane, or he takes Roche very easily. And so you always also have to be keeping your eyes on the Roche bit, because he can just sneak it in. If you try to push one of the lanes and you don't see all the Meepo anywhere, he just jumps into the pit and clears it up quickly.
Well, they know where Yamsun is because that ward revealed his courier. He would be scanned as well.
Yeah, but can they get a catch? Yudomi is going for the Blink Ags. Unsurprisingly, Pyke is going Crimson Guard into Lotus. Not going for the Aghanim Scepter or the Lightning just yet. They find Yudomi. And another quick Bane kill. But the problem is, like, they have no objective taking tools in their arsenal after getting that kill. Like,
Yeah.
you can't take Roche quickly. You can't take... if you try to go for Roche, it takes so much time that Meepo will just take your bottom tier 2.
Oh, there you go. That's how you take it. The Shadow Demon
Yep.
spell him.
Yeah, the Menace
gets damage
debuff on Roche.
Damn, that's the
Okay.
only reason they can actually do
And
it.
the minus armor from Pangolier, I guess.
77% more damage. Like, that's crazy.
Takes forever, but... Oh, Parker. Trying to do some split push shenanigans. They do take it, okay, faster than I expected.
Yeah, I mean, that is their speed with twice the damage, right? Because it was 100% more damage when Roche died. Imagine if they didn't have that.
A random Mortimer's Kisses would stop that as well.
Yeah, it would. And they would have the time because it would be much slower.
Because you'd always be fearful of Underlord, you know, gate, the Fiend's Gate in, with all the AoE in the pits. It's also another one of the things, if you want to push high ground, Underlord is arguably the best high ground defender in Dota.
Radiant's bottom tower
Very good,
is under
for
attack.
sure. Yeah, they're gonna have to get kills if they want to go high ground. It's not gonna be as easy because obviously Menace doesn't apply to towers. That would be nice if it did.
That would be broken.
Carry Shadow Demon.
I've seen the people attempt that. I mean, the carry Bane also got attempted when Bane got like the attack speed shenanigans with Nightmare.
I hate that they nerfed that. It was so fun.
It was so stupid. It was cool, but it was stupid.
I mean, that's what
Just
those
saw
are
like
about,
Bane
you know?
mids with like
It's
Manta
supposed to be a
style and
mini
everything.
game. Oh, TP.
Oh,
Oh, they
Yudomi.
stopped the Snapfire.
Slatum on one side, Yudomi does walk away on the other, and Slatum will fall. They're looking for towards the tier 2 tower, but bottom lane there is Parker in a bit of trouble here. Overgrowth comes out, and the Doom is available.
Where's the real one?
They
That's
do
the
Mega
real
Meepo, and Doom thrown out, so that is a very dead Meepo.
Goodbye.
And that's a big kill. That opens up a chance to at least make a play. The problem is they're so spread out and far away from any objective that honestly it's not too bad. Analog, oof. Luckily enough had that observer ward to spot out Yudomi.
Yeah, but look at the win probability. Even after all of that, that's still a 70% win probability for Starbucks.
Analog actually going for Pyke, blinking in forward. There's going to be a catch from Lelis on the Bane. And Sonic Wave onto 2. Pyke another one down, and they find some pretty big kills. And they're raking them together, getting a little bit of a gold lead. Again, objectives are terrible to do for them.
Yeah, I mean, really good awareness. They go for the Underlord. That's the one hero. It's the same concept as going for a Dawnbreaker. The one hero
I
that...
mean, also Lelis jumping on towards the Bane, the only one that can destroy the Queen of Pain if things go wrong.
Have we seen a Fiend's Grip this game?
No.
I don't think we have.
No, we have not. We've
Yeah.
seen a couple of Nightmare attempts, but that's about it.
Not the... I mean, it's obviously not the easiest Bane game, but I also feel like I expected a bit more out of Yadomichi. He...
Oh, Parker breaks the smoke.
There is
They
no
spot
Doom, though, and
Yudomi
they
as well.
know...
Parker jumping in. The Kiss is flying out. Yamson getting rooted up. There's the Fiend's Gate as well, but Parker's about to die, and Parker
Mega Meepo.
is going to get the dig. But
gonna
the
boot
whole
out?
Meepo army is dying.
No,
Yeah,
boot out.
Analog.
Oh.
Analog's doing so much damage with the Shadow Strike. Still has that Aegis available. And Slatum's going to get taken down with Parker. Now still alive with the Mega Meepo, but he left one Meepo behind. He's got Mega Meepo fighting on the right side. Forgets about his own other Meepo number 4. They are going to pop that Aegis. And Pike.
Oh,
Yep,
not
nope,
even
no
that.
running. 4 kills being secured. And you just saw the power of that Queen of Pain Aghanim Scepter in that fight. So much AoE damage on the Meepo. But look at, if you look at the damage, the fight recap,
6,000.
they spread it almost evenly in their team, except for obviously Yamsun, who immediately died at the start. But Doom, Pango, Shadow Demon with just the disseminate damage.
And it's hard to even blame Starbucks, right? They knew Doom was on cooldown at the beginning of the fight. They get the best possible fight, which is this Meepo tanking a lot of damage. He gets the Mega Meepo off, but they have no damage besides Parker. Like, Zunderlord's not doing enough damage. Snapfire's crippled. Can barely, like, do damage with Mortimers. He's still level 17 Snap. There's
Fiend's Grip was used. I don't know on who.
Yeah, I didn't see it either. That was probably
Actually,
a really
I'm gonna
quick one.
check right now. Do I see anything? Gomi. No? No? I have no idea who he used Fiend's Grip on.
He used it on creep.
Probably. Maybe he got that kill. But yeah, this is all of a sudden 7k net worth lead. Rubicon, he's got Shivas as well, so more counters to the Meepo, and the next item he wants to get is going to be that Aghanim Scepter.
And besides all of that, it's still a 50%. It's still actually on the side of Starbucks.
Okay. Gaben has a lot of Meepo faith. I not so much, or at least not with the rest of the team behind him, because Snapfire is not really shown too much. He also did not go for the physical damage build on Snapfire. He went for Fire Snap Cookie cooldown. So it's going magic damage Snapfire build.
Yeah.
And I mean, they have BKBs on 2 of their cores. Pangolier has innate BKB on 2 of his spells.
Yeah, the Shadow Demon Shard's just incredible this game. Was a really good pick from Nemesis. I feel like that was sort of cherry on top. I think it was their 3rd pick, and it really made things much harder for Starbucks after the Underlord pick.
He also has Load Sorb almost done on the Shadow Demon, so you even have another counter to the Fiend script that will never happen. Or the Shackle Shot combination being returned. Jump in. Rubicon, scary hero to deal with. Also has the Shard, so now he has that bigger AoE on War Stomp.
Very nice.
I don't know why you don't see the AoE of War Stomp when you hover over it.
That's the normal AoE.
That is... Yeah, but it is bigger than that.
No, I know, I'm joking. That's
mean,
what
it is
she
close
said.
to that, but-
As all the Meepo get stunned, and now the Doom.
Ooh, he gets away
Okay,
just in time, but
mid
Landlog's
lane.
on the other side. Overgrowth comes out. There's the Fiend Script
First
onto
Fiend
the
Script.
Pangolier. Disruption save. And Jab's going to continue the roll, but he kind of needs to be careful. Doom is here, though, so they have to be careful as well on Starbacks. Rubicon did get there pretty quickly. He has the Gunpowder Gauntlet, so big old right click coming in. And Log is going for,
Veil.
yeah, Bloodstone.
Very good against Meepo.
Yeah, especially with that Ag's done. Oh, you're just constantly going to keep healing. And then you have that, plus you have Disseminate on you, so they keep dealing damage to you. Meepo deals damage to you. You heal up from the Meepo, and you deal a lot of damage back from Disseminate, so it's a beautiful trifecta of items coming in.
Yeah. Now Parker is trying to finish a butterfly. No, he's going Swift Link.
Yeah, let's see. Pike is going for the Ag, so he wants to get the global instant root. Snapfire finishing up the Yashikaya.
I'll be honest,
But
I am not a big fan of the Crimson Guard on the Underlord. Like, I don't think there's enough value. I know, like, on Meepo, right, it's like you have 4 extra heroes, so sure. Like, the value's
I
also
do agree with that. It's not a game, especially because of the Radiant lineup. It's just not a game that it does anything.
It's a really bad
Like Doom's mainly AoE magic damage. Pangolier is spell damage, physical, but spell damage. Quap doesn't even right click you. Just essentially Shadow Strikes 24/7.
In my opinion, either getting early eggs or Gleipnir would have been way better.
Yeah, the bigger AoE would be very nice in those team fights to sort things out, but I mean, not that that's the big difference maker here, because they'd still be lacking damage, whatever he gets, as a defensive tool.
That's true. That was supposed to be a game where I think like this Meepo is rotating constantly, the Snapfire is getting more and more kisses kills, but instead what happened is like the Meepo is rotating, but the Snapfire is constantly dying instead, and I feel like that slowed down Parker's farming because he was rotating and not like getting as much as he could. He got a couple kills, but not as much, and the Snapfire was just shut down like completely by Analog.
If you had like Underlord with Ags earlier, you could, and you know Treant, for instance, when he was in the Dire jungle just walking around, you know where he is, so you just hit him instantly with the global Fiend's Gate, you TP in, and you've got like a Wind Ranger running there. You can get Snapfire Kisses plus the root instantly to get that kill.
Instead, they were like just waiting minutes until they found an opening. And even then, like, they had to fight tooth and nail for that one tower, which is the only tower they got this game. Both mid and top are full HP, pretty much.
And now Doom has his level 20, which does 66 damage, yay. But the more important thing is the Aghanim Scepter is done. Queen of Pain has his level 20. Scream of Pain damage added on top of the already insane AoE damage that he does with the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah.
Big timings for the Radiant side. And they have the Aegis, obviously.
Oh, they forgot the banner. Okay, Jansson finally found it.
Parker is trying to keep everything.
Oh, hello.
Rubicon. Like,
Mega Meepo gets used.
That's a
Good
neat little
dig.
Mega Meepo. But he already used Disperser, so he's dead. It was actually such a clever move from Nemesis, because they saw Meepo top, and they immediately were like, he's gonna go bottom. And that's why they catch him.
And now they go for
And he doesn't have a buyback for 70. Analog, he still has a shield rune on him, so he can just keep on going. Still has Bloodstone as well. Ooh, nice save there from Yodomi. Fiend's Grip, Ags Fiend's Grip on Doom, but there is the counter. And it's again Lelis on that Shadow Demon. Beautiful stuff coming out from Lelis this first game.
Yeah, really good Shadow Demon game. Overall, the entirety of Nemesis, like playing as a team, I think Analog again just played really well in the mid lane. Sure, he had that extra gold from the kill on Parker, but still, just that one death I think was a little bit questionable before he finished his Ags, but after that, smooth sailing.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Ready to knock on the high ground here. Still a dead. Rolling Thunder in onto Yodomi. Nice force staff.
Ring.
Heals himself up
Good
nicely.
nightmares
Nightmare
today.
dodge as well. Oh, that right there is some expert Bane play.
By the way, there's an Ags on the Bane. Have we talked about this?
Yeah, he just had a Fiend's Grip on the Doom in the previous fight, and then Lelis came in with the Disruption save, and that was immediately the Ags useless.
Dire's bottom tower
Oh, I didn't know he had Ags in that fight, but I guess you have to Fiend's Grip the Shadow Demon then. Like, that's the only way you can have a full duration one.
Yep. Not gonna be easy. Yeah, especially because Lelis is playing so defensively. And that's a dead Parker right in front of the enemy's high ground. 80 seconds, no Parkers. They still have the Aegis, and he does have a buyback. So it's not easy peasy lemon squeezy. Plus, Doom is now going to be on cooldown.
0 and 5 on Parker. Really rough game. You know, had a lot of rotations. Didn't really get any kills. Like they killed people, but he didn't really benefit from the money. As they drop the banner.
High ground defense coming in still a little bit. Underlord does have the Ags now done. So you do have the long range route. As they're going to go in onto Analog. Loadstorm comes out though, so he can't go for the Fiend's Grip. And there is Jabs with the Rolling Thunder perfectly. Meepo buyback comes in, goes for the back line, wants to go for Lela's disruption save. Keeps him alive a little bit longer. And there comes the Mortimus Kisses. Parker needs to be very careful, but Rubicon's the one that dies. Parker takes a lot of damage. Actually, Parker's about to die. Dig just barely, but look at Analog. He just keeps spamming the Shadow Strikes. They have to back off. As Parker...
Oh, he might die.
No. Yeah, Parker's dead.
Yeah.
And he's just going to try and run back. Can he get him? Can he stay alive? Oh. Queen of Pain did not manage to get another hit there, as Analog focused his attention towards Slatum instead. But I'm surprised Parker didn't die there.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He went for the Swift Blink. I feel like he had Sight of Ice. He kills the Shadow Demon in that fight, and maybe it's a different game. Oh, Parker actually smoked and dropping wards as he's trying to cut the next wave, I think. A Quap? Hello?
Analog, yeah, but he's got Bloodstone. You're not dying on that Queen of Pain. And now Parker's got to run. Oh, Rolling Thunder is there. Fiend's Grip though, but it's gonna bounce on Parker. No, he does get to jump away, but Queen of Pain. Oh, Anna God.
16 seconds for Mega Meepo. He didn't have it. That nerf on the spell making Meepo much harder to play.
GG. And that is game one. Going to last pick, Queen of God coming in. Yeah, the change-up that they made there. That last pick, Queen of Pain. Kaya into Ags. Meepo just could not play against that anymore. Even like the problem with dealing with the Queen of Pain there, like you get your what is that neutral item called again? The disperser. Like you dispel yourself and then you just blow yourself up, which is the big downside. You can't easily get out of it. Dig is a really good tool, and obviously Mega Meepo helps to a degree, but having 4 of those Mega, the Scream of Pains happen at the same time, just too much to handle. And beautiful stuff coming out from Team Nemesis.
1,000 damage from Quap in a pretty short game. Obviously, against Meepo, things get skewed, but I think Analog played a pretty good game. Nemesis in general, they seem to be calm. They seem to have a plan. They also excel with different heroes, right? We saw them win with Treant, but they also play different things on Yamsun as well. It seems to be hard to draft against Nemesis, and even though Starbucks is banning the right heroes and they're trying to push some ideas like this Meepo, they're just not on the same level. They got outplayed.
Yeah, they did do a pretty solid job. At least they kept on for a very long time. But Nemesis just outdid themselves there. Had a lot better of a time this game than compared to Hokori in anticipating the Starbucks plays. That was actually pretty neat. Like they caught Parker a couple of times. Something that they struggled with catching. Who was the safe laner again from Hokori on the Tiny?
Lumiere?
Yeah, Lumiere. They had a really big struggle in that series to catch Lumiere, but Parker, you know, his plays were known. 068 on the Meepo as well. That was their like big surprise haha carry, and he got demolished. I mean, even during the laning stage, he just had a really tough time playing against the Pangolier, the first pick Pangolier on their side that they swapped towards that off lane position. Looked pretty remarkable. But nonetheless, that is only the first in this grand finals best of 5 series. So don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back in about 15 minutes for game number 2.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.
Can't get to you. 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 Can't
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for game number 2.
Team Nemesis turn.
Right in towards the draft we go, and it's immediately a Starbucks going for that Treant Protector. We've had so far 4 games that we've seen today in South America, and 3 of them had a Treant Protector.
Yeah, I mean, this hero seems to be making waves here. And, Starbucks, they're trying to solve some of the issues they had, and they feel like this Treant Protector could be it. But that does mean they give away the Drow, but at the same time, they do have Treant, so Starbucks could also pick Drow themselves. My question is whether, how comfortable that is for Parker. That is the problem with most Parker teams. Like, you kind of have to dance around what he wants to do, rather than what's exactly the best option for that particular draft.
Yeah, that tends to be the Parker way. As we are getting ourselves to Pangolier. Okay, Pango doesn't necessarily like playing against Treant, though. Overgrowth, of course, pierces BKB. That's always a nice one, but who can blame them after Jabs' performance last game?
Yeah, I mean, he was against Vayne as well, right? Another counter that they were still able to play around.
Dire team ban.
So overall, still quite confident here, as they do ban the Drow regardless. Not sure if you're picking this Treant and still banning the Drow, I wonder, how much value you're getting out of it.
Yeah. I guess they really just don't want to have Rubicon play it, and if you're playing on, Parker's heroes, TB, Morphling, those are definitely heroes that don't want to play against the Drow.
Yeah. Any other big heroes that are still going through here that they played? Shadow Demon is taken out.
Team Nemesis turn to ban.
Oh, they also banned the Snap. Okay.
Yeah. Obviously, Snap. We've seen Snap be picked twice. Both games. I mean, at the very end, it was really good, but it was okay for the most part in the games that we did see it be played. It wasn't like super fantastic game-breaking levels.
Yeah. Hoodwink's available. That might be one of the supports Nemesis gravitates towards. A lot of the big supports already picked or banned.
Team Nemesis turn to Dire team pick.
And there we get to see the Tiny. Look very good in the previous series as well. Very strong, obviously still has solid flex with the mid safe lane potential. Don't really see too much post 4 of it anymore, even though I do know Lelis used to play it quite a lot. But yeah, very strong hero in general. You have some people go for that Aghanim Scepter build. Silver Edge. Can be everywhere, can be anything.
Okay. So Shadowfiend's out of the pool. Okay. Some minus armor for the Tiny. Also good matchup against Pango if Analog ends up playing it.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
We need a 4 here. So maybe that Hoodwink we talked about is a good idea.
Good old Hoodwink. Slardar minus armor on their side. You have 3 AoE control spells, Overgrowth, Slithering Crush, and the Hoodwink Bushwhack. So big team fight potential tools here for Starbucks. Very good pick-off potential as well behind them. They have a hero that's invis. They have a hero that counters invis. I like it.
You would love to have the Timber, the Nemesis band, in their own team, but that's not a possibility. You want some big damage spells. They already have like decent control, the Tiny and the Pango. So supports that do a lot of damage. Phoenix is maybe an option.
Yeah, you're really liking the Phoenix as of late.
Yeah, I've been suggesting it. I don't think I don't think we saw one today.
No. Today we haven't seen a Phoenix.
Okay. I guess Largo is not bad. You have Dispel for Tree and Dispel for Slaughter. Some armor, some regeneration. Oh. Maybe making sure that the Meepo is not gonna cheese Nemesis again.
It is also a very nice hero against Slardar and the Cold Embrace save to keep everyone alive. It counters a significant amount of other heroes with the Winter's Curse, obviously, that you have to be careful of. But in general, it's just a solid laning hero. Add in Lelis' Lion. That gives away that Tiny definitely is not looking to be a support this game. 2 range supports, 2 melee supports, looking like they're going to be the frontliners in this case on the Team Nemesis ganking squad.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and now playing any spirits feels a bit harder, even Quap for that matter. So what do you go for? No Snapfire either. You need some big tanky boy.
Dire team ban. Templar assassin.
Yeah, that's Parker's
that's
hero.
a classic Parker hero. Very scary to play if you're anyone standing next to him, of course, because Winter's Curse is going to be disastrous. And another Minus Armor hero for a star, but very heavy on the Minus Armor draft.
10 seconds.
Yeah, like if you can burst someone really quickly, amazing. If Cold Embrace
5 seconds.
gets to be used, it's annoying as hell. I guess fortunately for Starbucks, they have 2 supports that can easily, go into the tree line, find the back line, find the Wyvern. That's nice. I think their supports are going to be able to maneuver the fights much better than they did in game 1.
Yeah, this is pretty neat, but Team Nemesis. It's also the question, like, how are they going to finish the draft? They expect a TB from Team Nemesis from Rubicon to come up.
5 seconds remaining.
Do you think they're going to go for the last pick safe lane, or do you think they're going to put the Tiny in the safe?
To TA? I actually think that's a fine matchup for Tiny. Tossback's always very scary for TA. Can break the refractions easily. You can toss her away. You have high armor. Actually, wouldn't
10
mind
seconds
having
remaining.
Tiny as carry. My question is whether Starbucks is gonna run mid Slaughter
5
or if they feel
seconds
like
remaining.
there's like a mid hero. I actually like the mid Slaughter here because I think any other hero that can make plays is gonna be squishy against this Lion. So honestly, I don't mind mid Slaughter.
Okay. Yeah, that could be pretty nice. Slaughter beats Pango pretty heavily, if it is a mid Pangolier.
They're probably gonna flex it if they do it, but I still feel like it might be worth it. Like they're probably gonna give Quap to analog again, I think.
I can very much see that.
Hoodwink hates it. The DOT against TA is annoying. Just get BKB. You don't care about Overgrowth. Don't care about Slaughter that much. You have Wyvern save. Or maybe even like Storm, right? I guess the Lion Storm thing is pretty garbage nowadays, but
Yeah. It isn't as good as it used to be. Not even
Maybe.
close.
10 seconds remaining.
Storm's a decent hero regardless. So we'll see what they
5
decide to
seconds
pick, but
remaining.
it's definitely not a hero that like I think analog. Like he can play it, but I don't think he's in his like top 8 best heroes.
What will the last ban here be? I mean,
Underlord, maybe?
honestly,
Dire team
Underlord
very-
wouldn't be too bad. They banned the sword.
Against the tiny, like having the if it's carry tiny, having the minus damage is pretty good. You also have the aura, so the Wyvern,
10
like if you have
seconds
Crimson,
remaining.
like the Wyvern OT doesn't really do anything against whoever
5
gets
seconds
cursed.
remaining.
You have global save for the TA. Or you know, just pick a mid
do
hero.
like Underlord. I do really like the Underlord pick.
Team Nemesis,
If they
turn
do
to
go that route, they're going to go Quap, so it is going to be
Oh.
Queen of Pain mid. Yes, they do have some damage now against the Winter Wyvern Golden Race, at least, because that was one of the big struggles. How are they going to kill anyone that gets Golden Braced? Well, you hit them with a Sonic Wave. So
10
that's pretty
seconds
nice.
remaining.
For the second time here, they are trying to take
5
away
seconds remaining.
comfort from Nemesis. They read that Nemesis probably wanted to play offlane Pango again. Question is, do they care? Probably can still play mid Pango here and do fine. And like pick Underlord yourself maybe. It's annoying for the TA, just having the root and the refraction breakage.
Ember
You
spirit.
may now select your
Go Ember.
heroes.
Yeah. Kind of like a Starbucks' draft. I do think that the Ember can do quite a lot of damage this game, as it's very hard for Starbucks heroes to run away. So Analog, again, a very crucial part to play here, but TA a lot stronger against Pangolier, especially in late game when you get to the point of Deso on TA. You can just kill off a Pango in Rolling Thunder, something Meepo can't do. And it's also not like it's going to be the easiest game for Winter Wyvern to sneak in, because you got TA traps all over the place. You got Tree and Protector all hiding, getting vision. Slarda with the vision from his ulti. Hoodwink as well. Very nasty. Even Queen of Pain. They're going to keep hunting Yamsen. So it shouldn't... Like, it's going to be a very tough game for the Winter Wyvern to stay hidden for the most part.
Yeah. Honestly, I think it's a really hard game for everyone but Rubicon. Like, all those heroes are very burstable. And as you said, vision from Tree and Shard, vision from TA traps. You have Larder, Corrosive Haze. Whoever gets found gets killed. You might not even be able to cast Cold Embrace before Blink Dagger on Yamsen. So I definitely think Starbucks has more chance here. It's also the classic Parker hero.
It is very, very Parker.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, I'm hyped for this. You know, BO5 is what I signed up for, and I hope, I feel like we definitely have the talent here to have a very long series.
Yeah, give us a 5-mapper. And
At
a
least.
close one as well.
We'll see. We'll see about the close part. As Lelis 25 victories predicted in a row. That's pretty impressive.
Five MVPs in his last 20 matches. That's a stat.
That's nothing. 25
Prepare for
predicted?
battle.
That's crazy.
That's fat try hard.
I guess you could potentially like do it on turbo, but I'm pretty sure Lelis doesn't play turbo.
The mystery deepens. The only mystery is how you lasted
That's
so
a very high level TA. Very high level 3 and 2. So quite scary, you know. You're running into a pub, you see a lane that has 2 heroes of that level. I would be pretty scared. Oh, Parker might feed first blood again. Joking.
No fear. Parker is here.
Smoke.
As
30
Action.
seconds to battle.
yeah, they're very far apart from each other. This time Parker is going to be playing this super defensively. Not going to be walking around back towards your own high ground as a Meepo. That was very suicidal last game.
Really like what they did. They group up in the safe lane just so the Rubicon can break some trees. Make sure that there's not going to be like a first blood play from the treant. But it was not Starbucks' plan. We're just grouping up in their own safe lane as well.
And a 2-for-2 easy peasy lemon squeezy trade.
It's going to be a much more stable game, it looks like. No shenanigans, no bounty steals, no first bloods. Just a clean game. That's what we like to see, you know? No excuses here.
The big question, of course, looking at these 3 lanes, where should we keep our eyes trained, Bowie?
I'll be watching Parker very closely.
I mean, Yamson can be so impactful this game with the Cold Embrace saves against anyone that's about to get blown up, and the Winter's Curse as well, obviously, but it just feels like such a tough game, especially, yeah, as I mentioned previously, the vision that the Dire side has, and the fact that they have all that nasty AoE to interrupt Blink Daggers. You got Queen of Pain with the Shard, a Hoodwink with a random Acorn shot, Slaughter obviously Corrosive Haze Vision. So many AoE tools, traps from TA with the Shard as well.
Yeah, I also feel like every lane on Nemesis is weaker than the counterparts. Like Tiny Wyvern. Sure, Wyvern got better with the change to Arctic Burn, but still, I think Zard is actually going to have an overall good game. This year, when it speaks too early, can like struggle immensely in some lanes, and I don't think that's going to be the case this game.
Also, Tiny pre-level 6, no armor. As he literally has no agility gain at all, so he doesn't get armor until he gets items, or his level 6, and it's very tough to deal with against Hoodwink Slardar, who are tons of physical damage.
Can you imagine being rock and being fragile?
I mean, gets owned by paper.
That's true. That's true. Humiliating. What's the type of rock that's like, it's not very, like it's very, very brittle? I always forget. Like, ignium?
Dude, I did not pay that much attention in I think geography? I mean, no, it's not geography, but like...
Geology. Yeah.
Geology. Yeah, but that, you know, that counted as the same subject, essentially. You learn about volcanoes and where countries are.
Yeah.
Which,
I
for some reason, feels weird.
Let's, like, make sure we know the capital of each city.
Yeah, topography sucks. Very much.
But I like the rock
do not
part.
know all the capitals. Yeah, that was always... Especially, like, explanation about volcanoes and how the earth crust moves and everything. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. I was a nerd, so I don't know. Maybe it was just me.
Was? If you haven't seen it yet, don't forget to check out Bowie's amazing food podcast.
No, thank you. Someone in chat recognized me from my food podcast. Like sometimes I get messages like, "Are you D2 Bowie?"
That's pretty cool.
I always tell them it's my brother. Oh, Pike.
A lot of damage. Gonna be able to stay alive. Yamson did go for the 2 points in Arctic Burn, just for the harassment's sake, shorter cooldown, but also with that Eldworm's Edda, it kind of feels super doo-doo on everything except for Arctic Burn.
Yeah.
Which is sad, because as support post 5 Winter Wyvern, you really want to have Splinter Blast for farming purposes. But yeah, it is too good on Arctic Burn compared to the other ones.
It really is. Mid lane, pretty even, I guess. A couple extra denies there on Zlatims. Usually, you see Ember doing a bit better in that regard just because of his deck animation. But much closer game between Zlatims and Analog this time around.
Yeah, Analog queued up that he wants to go for the Urn of Shadows. Obviously, in most games, as Ember, you go for the Spirit Vessel, which is always really strong. But in most cases, you also want to go Mage Slayer, which is really good against Quap, and that's about it.
Yeah, this is a weird game because it's neither that good of a vessel or that good of a mage layer game.
Yeah. Maybe you just go Kaya Sanj and
I think so. I think you go Warren Kaya Sanj.
Yeah, it's as you mentioned, a pretty tough one to really go through it. Get maybe a quick Shiva's guard for the extra armor and attack speed reduction. I think that's probably very big value for your team.
Clutch Shiva's game. In the past, it would have been, you know, a decent use Scepter game, but that item is very doo-doo if you're a mid laner.
Yeah, no, that usually doesn't have enough impact as a mid. Supports still do like it, but most of the time you still get yourself some thing that's cheaper and save
like,
someone.
You would like a Dispel at some point here for Analog, but maybe a BKB at some point, depending on how the game's going.
Currently, top 2 net worths in the game are both in the top lane. Jabs versus Parker, neck on neck. Both of them having a pretty good time. Kind of just like last game. Still no first bloods coming in. Analog
would be a kill.
Sonic Wave, push the diagram. Analog is stuck. Wow.
Wait, he's gonna have a stick and a fairy fire? Oh. But yeah, he is dead anyways.
That's a very sad death. No Quelling Blade to cut the trees.
Yeah.
He at least gets an urn charge, so.
But yeah, this at least the catapult did die, so they're not gonna pressure the mid tier 1 as much, but not ideal for Analog. Lowest net worth on core. And you know, Ember is that type of hero that does need fights to recover. And I don't think that, like, there's a lot of synergy on the Ember, which is why I didn't like the pick that much this game. There's no combos with the chains. There are some problems that this Ember is gonna find, but you know, he
can
did
get
pop
blown
into
up pretty
Meeple
quickly.
Underlord, and he still look okay.
He can get blown up pretty quickly, that is true, but I do think, like, not necessarily great combos with, I guess, you know, chasing the backline with Pangolier and Tiny is pretty nice. And Ember does do quite obnoxious amounts of AoE damage in team fights, especially if you get to the point of Kaya Sanj with the Shivas, with the Aghanim Scepter. It's very tons of damage that you can throw out. But obviously not a hero that likes playing against Mind's Armor drafts either. Speaking of which, Rubicon in trouble, being chased. There is the Mind's Armor from the Corrosive Haze. Lelis is here. Cold Embrace comes out. And that should be a dead knight in response. That's the power of the Winter Wyvern.
Beautiful.
And now Tiny is level 6, so he does get grow. Should keep him a little bit more survivable in that lane.
That's huge. That's huge. They save him. He gets the kill. Gets the 6 as well. As we do see, they're going to try and steal the stack here. Ward gets destroyed, but there's level 6 for Jabs.
Slatham is level 8. Analog level 6. That's not great. Speaking of Jabs, he forced a Rolling Thunder, and Rolling Thunder he does. That actually pushed him away. That kind of screwed up his entire Rolling Thunder, but he does stay alive. Diffusal Blade's also being delivered to Jabs. Speaking of Diffusal Blade, Rubicon on the Tiny is going for Diffusal Blade as well.
What the Gaben?
Lelis taken down. He wants to get Disperser because of the slows and dots and roots and minus armor from Slaughter, I think. But
I don't
yeah,
think that can you look though on Dota2 Pro Tracker how common this is? Because I like you were complaining about Manta. I have never seen a Diffusal Blade Tiny in my life.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't see it.
I think that's a meme. There's. Oh, he did buy the robe though. That's crazy. Okay, fail with the Hex.
Slaughter.
So thank you.
Yep, but he heals up nicely, and Slaughter will walk away or slither away
with the Lotus as well. But he already lost the tower. Parker's having like the time of his life. 5,000.
Stealing the ancient triple stack as well.
Yeah. Huge.
Jabs is here, does get a couple of the creeps, but Parker gets most of them. Giving Yudomi to find the last ancient black dragon for an extra 64 gold. And those nice juicy stacks they made have all been yoinked by a Starbacks. He's actually going for Diffusal. Robo Magi also bought double Diffusal on their team. Against a lineup that really doesn't care too much about their mana.
That's insane. That is insane. EWC is taking a lot of damage. 4 seconds for Swashbuckle.
I guess Edgy does give him attack speed.
I mean, yeah, but sure.
You gotta find the useful things.
I want to see you complain about this Diffusal as much as you complain about the Manta.
Yeah, I know, 100%. If he needs to get Manta Diffusal. Otherwise, I mean, not. He doesn't even have any synergy anymore because the illusions don't even use.
That's true.
Diffusal shenanigans. Oh, Slatum's here as well. Analog, they're gonna back up, but there's the sharpshooter Yamson. Sharpshooter blows him up. Slatum still has Sonic Wave available. Analog is going for that Spirit Vessel in the meantime.
Alright, I know what the build is. You rush Diffusal and Eggs, and now you burn people's mana. Easy.
Value right there.
Yeah.
I don't know for which team, but someone gets value out of that.
I mean, imagine that Swashbuckle, tiny Eggs, and you burn someone's mana. They cannot cast spells.
And then TA is just standing there like, sure, no mana.
Yeah.
Like a Slardar saying, like, oh no, I can still Slithering Crush and Bash of the Deep. Guardian Sprint. 25 mana cost on Guardian Sprint. Oh no. Corrosive Haste, 25 mana cost. Oh no.
I want Analog getting it as well, as they fight Slatums, but I don't think they have the control.
Lelis, no, level 6. Slatum's actually looking to kill off Lelis, Sonic Wave, and the lion's dead.
Their corps out of control. Slatum's having a really good game. I think they might be regretting December pick.
Oh, for growth onto Pangolier, Bushwhack as well, jabs top lane. Does get a nice shield crash, but it's not enough. 3k net with lead now for a Starbacks, and Parker top net worth by a lot. He has a Deso already done on the TA. Next item is going to be the Blink Dagger. Yeah, and he's already over halfway there.
This is not looking good, Mr. DK.
That is indeed true, Mr. Bowie. Rubicon has his Diffusal. Yay. Or something.
That's crazy. I'm really
guess,
trying here.
I mean, obviously, Disperser technically is good. Yeah, that's about it. It's such an expensive item, though. They are going to go for the Slardar. Yudomi, no overgrowth available,
Lion,
but
though.
Pike is gone.
They
So
get
you.
the tower at least, but very demoralizing.
One kill for the... Net worth-wise, it's not even that big of a difference. There's only a 3k lead for the Dire team.
Yeah, but it's a 75% win probability, and I mean, this TA is completely uncontested.
Yeah, that TA is huge, and the Tiny's weird. I mean, if this works, I will be baffled. And I hope I will be baffled, because it's kind of cool if it does work, but it makes no sense.
I don't think I get it.
It's such a, I mean, I do get it. Disperser is good this game. Like, without a doubt, that is good. But
I mean, Rapier is good on Dusa. You don't rush it.
I mean, you used to.
Yeah.
You got like Butterfly Rapier, and then you won the game. It's like 2 years ago. What's that stupid patch where you got Butterfly first item, took Roche at 16 minutes, and then
Nah,
you
but
win.
the real time you rush Rapier was when he gave True Sight. That's like when
True Strike, yeah.
yeah. Like that was really like you would literally like there was the whole what's his name?
Radiant's bottom
The
tower is
the
under
tutorial guy, the chronosphere salve guy.
Yeah.
Slasher? Yeah, he's the
Yeah.
one that
That
made that build.
that screwed up the pubs.
Exactly.
Dire's
He
middle
has like a
tower
game.
is
I think
under
he
attack.
made an indie game.
That's pretty cool.
So,
Dire's top tower
Tiny has
is under attack.
2.5k gold. I'm wondering if he's considering a blink dagger instead of the disperser, but now he does seem to be. Oh, that's
Ooh, nice kill. Finally using that finger on the lion. Is going for the blink dagger first item. Would assume Yamsen probably the same because they need that cold embrace.
yeah. Blink on Parker, like he's so huge. Holy shit.
Blink Dragonlance also almost
Tower is
done.
under attack.
Very good, obviously, as a hero in objective taking. That will be a nice addition in this game.
They're trying to take mid tower here without committing any heroes, but I don't think it's gonna happen. They. Oh, wow. I mean, yeah, cool embrace, but
Actually,
it does mean
he
they
gets
catapult them off.
25 agi from the disperser as well. So he does get a lot of agility, aka a lot of attack speed on the tiny, which is kind of
It's
neat,
a
which is also armor.
6,000 gold item. There's. Oh, that's a good curse.
Yeah, unfortunately it's on the TA. Anyone next to the TA dies, they are going to go in. Buyback from the Winter Wyvern, Rolling Thunder onto the Queen of Pain is out of mana.
So much
Can't
life
get the
steal,
blink
though.
out. And Klopp
Nice,
gets
it's
away.
gone.
Bike to swashbuckle
Swashbuckle.
misses. Oh my god. And that's a buyback on Yamsen used as well. Two very important kills that they both did not manage to grab.
And if they get those kills, they could potentially take the tower. But now this Trin's gonna be healing it, and it might take minutes for them to actually acquire this again.
I mean, I do agree with you. It's stupidly expensive, 6.1k, but the dispel is really good.
Look, I'll
The
tell you
attack
something.
speed increase is good.
Butterfly is better for Tiny this game.
But it doesn't dispel.
yeah, but
And it doesn't give you movement speed buff, which Tiny also kind of needs.
if you just whatever. I'm not gonna have this conversation.
No. I can see the vision here. It is stupidly costly.
Yeah, I can see the vision.
And I'm not a
and
big
it's
fan.
Very
Not a big fan, but
blindsided.
Dire's top tower
like you just need to look at the item without the actual diffusal effect. I mean, you even have a slow, which is I guess nice.
Radiant's bottom tower is
But yeah, essentially just ignore the fact that diffusal drains mana because that's kind of useless for him.
Oh, I know. Now he can dispel sprint.
Then they might finally get a kill.
Mid lane though, they are trying to get this
Radiant's
tower,
bottom
but
tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're losing the tier 2 in the meantime.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
fortunately that's the full extent of their power here.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Okay, disperser about to arrive. I wanna. How much? What's his attack speed like? Okay, he has 105 attack speed.
Radiant's bottom tower is
162.
under attack.
One hit per. Yeah, that's not ideal. But now he's got the big boy item.
Wow.
Oh, look at that attack speed. Oh,
Farms so fast, yeah.
oh, and the minus armor, the armor burn onto the creeps as well. Oh,
Is under attack.
farming
And he's
item.
about to. Well, I
Radiant's
guess
bottom tower is under attack.
your attack speed doesn't get reduced in this version of Tiny per level of growth, so that's the slowest he's going to attack. Because in the past he would get like. further
That is
attack
true.
Slow.
He also has Medallion of Courage now, plus the Grow level 2 almost, so he has quite a lot of armor.
Yeah, there you go.
22 armor. That is Corrosive Haze. Level 2 plus Deso. And then he's almost at 0 armor.
Awesome. Oh, I can also dispel living armor.
Oh yeah. Queen of Pain almost has Ags. That's pretty scary. We saw it last game. Looked pretty good. Queen TA is close to that BKB. Like, you look at the item difference, right? Blink Dagger, Dragonlance, Deso, essentially BKB done. And on the other side, Tiny has Disperser.
Yeah. The Lion doesn't have his own blink. The Ember doesn't have Mage Layer yet, although he's very close.
Dire are scanning.
And the Penguin's actually not buying his own blink, so he's potentially just rushing Chivas here.
No. He should also get Disperser. That's all what all the cool kids get.
Dude, he does that. It's gonna be hilarious. I can accept a 5 disperser lineup. Like if they because like you have Wyvern, right? So a lot of attack range. Can drain
Ember
a lot of
actually
mana.
has good use of the multiple
Yeah.
hero hit as well. And yeah,
Exactly.
Wyvern's got the extra range. And
Lion, you get the damage from Finger
Oh,
of Death.
yeah.
So
yeah, you get the Finger of Death, go physical, melee, big hits. So that's also something. And then with the
I can
move,
get
movement
behind
speed
the
buff
5
from it,
dispersal.
easy value right
That would
there.
be a first one. I think that I don't think there has ever been a professional game with 5 diffusals.
Probably not. There might have been like a meme.
Like in the same team,
professional
in the
game.
same team. I don't think there have been any.
Probably not. But there are some weird things that have happened in like qualifiers.
Yeah, like maybe official, like not non-qualifying tier, at least tier 2 type.
In
games.
like an actual tier 1 tournament, no.
Yeah, for sure.
But back in the day when you had like charges on diffusal and you could purge off buffs.
True.
Maybe then in qualifiers.
Yeah, I guess if it counts that you're buying multiple, right? Because you could like refresh.
Oh yeah. But also, I don't think I've ever seen. I mean, I know I've never seen a Tiny Disperser first item rush. But he's got that big attack speed right now. Oh.
Oh, look at that.
He also got the
Look at
Blitz
that.
Knuckles. Who needs Echo Saber?
I hope he
after
actually gets the butterfly. I hope he just goes straight up Giga attack speed. You know, in the past when Shard gave you infinite tree things, I would actually be down for this build, but I don't think it's that good now that you don't get infinite trees.
True, but he's also going AC afterwards, so much attack speed. Yadomi, Overgrowth onto 3.
Man, bro, they find
Analog!
They
And
were
Yamsen can't
live.
get the Cold Embrace. Does keep himself alive, though. BKB used on Pike. Chasing after Lelis. Analog quickly jumping away. Pike's going in deeper. Jump from Slatum in behind enemy lines.
dead.
Is dead underneath the tower.
The mana drain
Pike on
from
the run.
Refusal.
And
that
Parker
kill.
going in. Aggressive. Jabs. Gets caught by the creeps. Parker does take a lot of damage, but is going to stay alive. And yeah, that is a 3-for-1 trade. Quap took a lot of damage, but look at that damage output coming in from the Dire side. Great overgrowth coming out from Yadomi on the tree. And almost done with the Blink Dagger as well. Now he just walked in. No vision, no nothing. They had no clue they were coming.
Yeah, it's weird because like they were positioned as if they were expecting that move, but there was no sentry, right? They ended up. I don't even think the Treant knew about the Wyvern on the left side, but they still get a 3-man overgrowth, and it just completely destroys the fight. They couldn't get a curse off. Fight's just over.
This Slardar is also very tanky. 2.5 HP, BKB, Blink Dagger done. He's got the Shard, I think. Yeah, Shard being delivered, so he got the extra AoE. Armor reduction coming in. Pangolier has Ags on jabs, finished. So that is a pretty neat pickup. Doesn't have the correct setup with the Blink Dagger just yet, but that Ags Diffusal Blade, more mana reduction. Tiny also with the Shadow Blade now walking forward. Oh, if he waited a second longer, he might have been able to kill, blow up Parker there.
That's a deal, TA, bro. Minute 24.
Dire are scanning.
Yep. Daedalus, Blink Dagger, BKB, Deso, Dragonlance, TA against a Shadow Blade Disperser Titan.
Dude, he has 435 CS, minute 24. Like, that's 15 creeps a minute or something.
Yeah, the Radiant just also wasn't able to do anything. Like, Winter Wyvern's a nice hero, but it's more of a reactionary hero unless the enemy makes a really big mistake.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we talked about, right? Their lanes were all weak, and those lanes snowballed very hard. I also have December that ended up going Mage Layer, but as we said...
Okay, they are going to blow up Parker, and that is... I mean, they have a 9k lead on the side of a Starbucks, and all of that, like a 19k TA, is now dead for 65.
Yeah, can they Roche? I don't think so. It's a really long respawn timer, but I don't think they can. They use pretty much all of their spells besides Curse.
And Tiny getting closer to Silver Edge. Not necessarily the biggest breaks
Dire's middle
this
tower
game.
is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
I guess the Seaborn Sentinel is kind of nice to break. What does Quap have? The Succubus. Oh, that one's actually pretty good to break as well. TA's is just standing still gives him regen. That sucks.
Yeah.
I forgot that he doesn't give you, like, when Roche respawns anymore. That one was kind of cool.
Yeah, I did like it.
But they kind of removed all those. Like, the Winter Wyvern also had a pretty neat one with the extra experience. Oh, jump in onto Yamsun. But Pike just barely getting away. Rubicon can't finish the job, though. They will find it as a 1-for-1 trade. But that damage from the Tiny was a lot.
Holy Parker.
Parker.
Analog's just
BKB used
gone.
that Sonic Wave. Oh, and Jabs is just straight up dead. That Sonic Wave Bushwhack Wombo combo play they pulled. Mwah. Beautiful.
That, I mean, they knew Parker respawned. They knew he could TP into the outpost. I'm surprised that they tried to take that fight.
He did 5k damage in that short instance.
Dire's top tower
Yeah.
has fallen.
He like two-shot the Ember pretty much, and I don't think they want to spend his buyback. So this might just be Elena Rax.
Yeah, no curse. Okay, see, Tiny is going for the AC.
Has fallen.
Ember just doesn't do anything against the TA at this point. Maybe remove his refraction charges, but if you stay anywhere close. Honestly, do they even have a
Bottom barracks are under
Ghost Scepter on the Radiant side somewhere? No. They probably should get one on, like, Lion.
Yeah, wouldn't be bad. For sure.
And they are in the Roche pit. Slaughter is pretty low.
You're
Not
where
too
though?
far away.
He gets
And Roche
pinged.
already
No,
dead.
it's just so fast. Oh, and they get an amplified damage as well. Holy shit.
Be cautious.
But it's on the Quap.
Yeah, Quap, Ags, BKB going for the good old Bloodstone build as well, as we saw last game. Not as amazing as when he was when the Quap was against Meepo, but still pretty solid.
Yeah. Tough game. I mean, they have 2 Blink Daggers on their supports, but they don't really have the damage to kill anyone. Like that one kill on Parker, like it was a good pickoff, but now that they have Aegis, they're not going to be together. You're not going to find any pickoffs.
Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be pretty tough to get another good fight going for the Radiant side. They're just lacking too far behind.
They need like a toss back play, but they don't have Blink on Rubicon, which is a problem.
But he could disperse her in. Big
I guess
ol'
you can
sprint
like
forward.
curse into toss.
Oh, you have a Wyvern, so it's always technically you have a shot.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, I didn't know that saying, but I'll believe you.
I mean, one big fat curse, and you have a man advantage. But yeah, the problem is you got to deal with traps, the treant with the eyes in the forest all over the place. So it's not like Wyvern has a good shot at getting a good angle.
Has been killed.
Considering Parker normally already plays alone, and so he's gonna do exactly that continuously.
Yeah. Analog has 3,000 gold, but doesn't have anything queued up. It's really, like, what do you even buy? Like, Pango's already going Shivas, so you can't do it yourself. BKB seems pretty bad, honestly. Just go Eggs. Go Skya.
Just go A on the disc. Survive the initial honestly, A on disc is way too underplayed. When you're playing against such bursty lineups, it forces the enemy also to go for like nullifiers and stuff.
I don't hate it.
Radiant's
look at
middle
that.
tower is under attack.
Slardar's close to Ags.
Oh, they know. They know.
Are scattered.
They
see
saw
the
the
quap.
jam animation inside their ward.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
But Rubicon, he's close to the
Radiant's
AC.
middle tower is under attack.
Courier's dead, but 1,200 gold, and then he's got AC, and he has more armor that they instantly remove. Because now Slardar level 18, so his armor reduction is 23. Plus the Deso and Meld Strike armor reduction, and then he's actually at minus armor on Tiny.
He is. I'm gonna pray for Cold Embrace here as ooh.
TA still ages for a minute and a half. Don't be ready with the blink.
Okay, they are? Okay. Oh
And Sonic Wave analog dropping low.
Radiant's bottom
no. Let's
But
survive
oh,
it.
Barker wanted to go for that kill.
Oh no!
Ooh,
kills
that
the
was a
Ember.
nice move from Rubicon to make sure that
Like
analog
for a
doesn't
while
die
they
there.
both walk the same direction. He almost killed the Ember.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They need a good curse, but they are not clumping up. They're very separated. Toss back. Oh no, he actually tossed it to the ground. But they get the first
Oh,
blood.
Disperser. Value. Slaughter comes in. Overgrowth onto
Oh,
two.
where's your
Disperser on
Disperser now?
cooldown. Lelis dead. Rubicon gets cold embraced. Tiny, stay alive. Curse onto the TA for a split second longer. And no Tiny for 60. Rolling Thunder comes out. Jabs does end. Finger thrown out onto Slatum, but the minus armor strat is too strong.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And yeah, this is. I mean, this is Parker at his finest. You give him all the time in the world to free farm, and then he's almost double your safe laner's net worth.
Yeah, and your safe laner bought Fusel Blade on Tiny. Parker, you know, when Daedalus deaths later.
Radiant's middle barracks.
Yeah, he doesn't really care about the little bit of extra armor that you got.
Under attack.
Your dispel. You know, cannot dispel yourself auto game 2.
And that's close to Megas.
Radiant's top
Tiny is up in a couple of seconds. Analog, gotta be careful. Bushwhack catches the Tiny. But at least not Mega just yet. But 29k behind is quite significant in 33 minutes.
Yeah. I think, you know, at the end of the day, you know, we were memeing about the diffuser and everything, but after watching the game, to me, the biggest difference maker was the Treant. Like, he pretty much wins every single lane, and like he's so good at initiating. Like that one fight where he got the 3-man overgrowth, like that fight kind of solidified Starbucks' advantage this game. I do feel like this is not a hero you give up. Like, if your enemy has first pick, you gotta bet.
Oh, Rolling Thunder goes in. Overgrowth gets thrown out. Rubicon Tiny. He wants to reach Parker, and they do kill off Parker. Cold Embrace. Rubicon staying alive on the Tiny. Can they heal him up nicely? There is no curse available, but Pyke is actually dropping pretty low here. They are going to go for the Megas in the meantime. Pyke hits a 2-man Slithering Crush. He has the Ags as well. So he's got all that status resistance. The Slardar will die. So they do find some pretty big kills. Analog is going to get finished off as well, but they get the control in onto the Queen of Pain and even hit Knight on the Hoodwink on the back end.
No mana.
No mana. No shot as Jabs takes down Slatum. So they get Mega'd, but they win a very important fight there.
Yeah, Gaben's so pissed that this is a 100%. Like, you don't see those very often.
It's actually 100%.
100% of improbability. He's not gonna tolerate Diffusal Blade Tiniest.
Now it moved to 99%.
Okay. Never mind. He said, do not put words in my mouth. I will speak for myself.
He gives them the tiniest of shots. Oh, Wyvern has Vlads. Anything to get some auras going. I mean, it is AoE armor. Woohoo!
AoE armor. But yes.
And of course, the Vlads is always nice to have when you have a tiny.
The bonus damage is insane, right? 18%
Yeah.
bonus damage is a lot.
He does hit pretty quickly.
Yeah, he does. I'm very surprised, like with his build. I feel like Ags would have been really good this game.
Yeah.
Because
He
you don't have
doesn't get
infinite trees,
close.
I don't think you can just like man fight the TA, even if you attack fast enough.
I mean, yeah, it's also you don't have harpoon, so you can't, or blink daggers, so you can't really get close.
Yeah.
So if you have like Ags, you have Pangolier and Ember making all the plays all over the place, so you get a good Winter Curse, Cold Embrace, a good Winter Curse or Earth Spike. You can hit them with the Aghanim Scepter. And then Disperser, debuff, I guess, you drain some mana. Stuff, I guess, is okay.
Analog does have money for the eggs, but no buyback yet, so does have to wait a little bit longer. But it's gonna be a Feroche for Starbacks, and you know, it's their games to lose. Like, I'm pretty sure you can just right-click. They have no glyph, so you could potentially just brute force the game if you want to. I guess it is coming back.
Also, I have very little faith in the Dutch national team for the World Cup, as I did just watch the Netherlands play against Algeria, and they sucked. They sucked very much.
What about the Esports World Cup thing? Not this one, like the actual like.
Oh
country.
yeah, the country one. I mean, it's okay. We got.
Do you look
like
at the teams? Like, do you have a favorite? Because I feel like the Brazilian one is not that bad.
Brazilian one's pretty good, actually. The Dutch team is okay. Like, we got Shad, Celery, Chrysalis, Crayon, and some guy called Yogurt something. I don't know who that is. It's pretty decent, but I actually don't know what the Russian national team is, but that's probably like the most insane one normally.
Let me check. Because I did have it open here. So the Russian one is... Actually, I don't think they are in the list.
What? Okay. Pike. Another kill.
That's not good.
Hog.
Come back? Yeah, I don't think Russia is in the list.
Oh, then never mind. Curse. Oh no, the tiny toss-up kind of screwed it over. That could have been a lot of damage on Slatum. Parker, though, still has the age available. Analog jumps in, almost gets instantly blown up, but Parker's about to lose his first life. Parker is gonna get healed up there by Yadomi. Oh, that's pretty pog. They don't, like, they really not? Esports Nations Cup? The Russians don't? That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, Russia has been like out of some competitions.
True. National competition. Okay. Toss up. Parker dropping low. Buy back. Comes out from jabs.
Okay. Rubicon broken up. Tier 4 is down, but they hold. X on Parker. Still 100%.
Yeah, has the BKB available as well. And look at that. That's attack speed right there.
It is.
Curse is almost back up. But Slardr's also back in action.
Such a hard game. Like, they're not that good against Megas. There's no Maelstrom on the Ember. Oh, okay. Jump on Parker with the Rolling Thunder.
Okay, can they get
gain?
the kill?
No.
Curse to hold Quap way. Amson dropping low on the back end. Analog bot back. They're going to go in for Parker. He's actually dropping low. Jabs gets sharpshooted. And he is dead, but they buy back immediately on Parker. And now they're in a lot of trouble as Parker TPs towards
Disperser.
triangle. Overgrowth catch comes in. Rubicon trying to stay alive, but they are going to get mowed down. They're even dying to the ancient creeps. And that is game number 2 going in favor of the Starbacks after a heroic performance coming up from Parker with just massive, massive farming.
I mean, this is a 40-minute game, but like, let's be frank. I feel like this game has been decided 25 minutes ago. Ever since that one, overgrowth, the game looked pretty hard. They got that 1 kill on Parker, but their draft was really weird. I think their lanes were way too weak. I was not a fan of the Ember, and I think the game just showed why it wasn't that good of an Ember game. He got behind. He couldn't farm. The tiny builds just speaks for itself, I think. So I think you have to get back to the drawing board here. This was a really weird draft.
Yeah, that wasn't superb on their part. The laning stage was kind of weak. And Parker just uncontested for almost the entire game. The builds, they were builds. Not much more to talk about than that. They were the best of attempts to try and win this game. But yeah, if no one chases after Parker, it doesn't really matter what happens. He's just going to outfarm you regardless and get absolutely fat. And that's what he did this game. I mean, it wasn't only that. Like, Slatum did win the mid lane against Analog on that Quap versus Ember matchup pretty decisively. Was like 2 levels ahead. Even Pike had a really good time in his lane. He wasn't the most farm, but considering it's Slardar, he had a lot of impact this game, and the minus armor draft, it's still very strong, and it's still very successful. But I do definitely think I agree with what you said with the Treant Protector. Either a pick or a ban first phase needs to happen. Way too scary of a hero to let through. However, that is the second match of this best of 5 series. We'll be going towards a short little break. We'll be right back for the third match of this series.
ドキしようよ準備快適早まだまだないこの世界を楽しんでみたんだ
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for the third in this series. It is even Stevens. We're tied up, Bowie. 1-2-1 here between the full Peruvian stack and the international Nemesis team. And honestly, it can very easily go either way.
It definitely can. We were talking about, how close this actually was, and even though game 1 looked a little bit like a stomp, I guess game 2 probably looked just as, if not more, of a stomp. But also, I think more of a draft issue than necessarily gameplay problem. So hopefully, Nemesis figures out what happens here, and they change course in whatever happened, right? The tree and protector is what we thought was the biggest problem.
That treant was quite an obnoxious hurdle for them in this both the games the treant managed to win, and it's really hard to play against all that vision gain that he has. So maybe there will be an adjustment, and indeed the Starbucks does ban out the hero in the first phase. But it's you also don't want to deal with your Parker TA shenanigans, but Team Nemesis going for that potentially analog Snapfire again.
Okay, so we did see Silencer working pretty well against that. We saw Rubik being picked as well. Curious if Starbucks has a potential different route to deal with this.
5 seconds remaining.
What is open? I guess Puck is pretty good against Snapfire in general. The lane might not be the best, but don't really die to the Snapfire. Can always easily cancel the kisses. It's a good hero. Can ban for it in the next phase.
Yeah.
Team Nemesis
Puck's always neat.
turn to battle.
But Queen of Pain has worked for them in the previous game, so they're going to go that route once the more.
Yeah, and we saw Analog destroy Snapfire with Quap. So I feel like this might not be a mid Snapfire anymore.
10
Could be
seconds
offlane though.
remaining.
Very much so.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Or support. Snapfire is still very possible.
Yeah.
Slaton played really neatly on the Queen of Pain last game. Destroyed the Ember gameplay.
Yeah, I was not a big fan of the Ember pick. I feel like if you're picking Ember, maybe you need like a Kato. You need something else to potentially make the Ember's life a bit better. The
Team
matchup
Nemesis
itself,
turn to
I don't think it should be that much Quap favored. I think maybe Analog misplayed a little bit, but overall, still not the greatest Ember game in my opinion. As they take away Parker. E8.
Mm-hmm.
10 seconds remaining.
What else would you remove here? Slardar looked pretty good
5
in
seconds
that game,
remaining.
but I'm not sure if it's worth a ban here in the second phase.
Radiant team
Oh, they do take it though.
Yeah, they don't want to deal with the minus armor draft once more. Otherwise, you give an opening for Parker to go for that TA pick. Oh, sorry, they banned the TA, but they do manage to make sure that they at least don't have to
10
deal with
seconds
either of the two.
remaining.
Yeah, there are other minus armor carries, right? So you always want to
5
make sure that
seconds remaining.
that one, the Slardar is going to work with all of them.
Radiant team
As they also remove the sniper, which was I was thinking of, could be an analog option here, especially because Drow did not get banned.
Yeah, they're going to go for the line pick on the Starback, so that one gets you inked away from Lelis. Still always a solid hero. Good control. Tons of damage if you get to levels. Like, that's one of the key parts, though. You need to get to level 6 at a pretty okay timing. And last game, they did not manage to make that happen.
They lost their wisdom, right? I think we talked about it.
Yeah. Was that the game with the double wisdom? No, that was...
That was game 1? I don't remember, actually.
I think that was game 1.
Shadow Demon's open. That is one hero Lelis played. Not necessarily amazing right now, but I feel like the hero is solid enough that, it can be picked in most games. Can make stacks, which they are on the dire side. So, the easiest
Team
place
Nemesis
to
turn
get
to
ancient
pick.
stacks.
Okay, Lich, very solid against any big Meepo shenanigans potentially from Starbacks. Add in the Tusk, so you have two very defensive save heroes on the side of Team Nemesis. Snowball plus the Frost Shield. I do like that, because last game they really struggled in making a setup for a play. Not necessarily that their supports were really bad at it, but they also do need to add in an offlaner that gets active a little bit sooner. Because if you're gonna play Snapfire mid, Analog's gonna go bots first item. You gotta have someone to go in and make the play.
I think this might be a Snapfire Tusk lane. Tag team, Little Shredder.
Radiant team.
It's a pretty good lane.
Oh, that is the Techies that was the bane of Nemesis in their series against Hokori, the first one. Quite annoying here. I guess Tusk can break minds with Snowball and dodge the damage. They get the Tony. Probably going to be Parker's hero.
Yeah, they do yoink that one up. Still very
It's not a bad raw
doable.
game.
Ooh, that one actually is left in the pool.
Right, you ignore the armor of Tiny. You have a Tusk.
5
You
seconds remaining.
not that much catch, like besides Lion.
You
I guess
don't
Tiny-
ignore the armor of Tiny because it's not innate armor, right? You only ignore armor the game from
They
Agi.
changed it so much, but I think so. Yeah, I think maybe it doesn't ignore it. Maybe that's why they picked it, actually. Oh. What else then that works with Tusk? Gyro is up, but I don't think it's that good of a Gyro game. Luna, I don't hate Luna. You have the damage reduction thing with Glaive, so you're actually pretty tanky against all that burst. Nighttime vision.
Team Nemesis, turn to battle.
I kind of dig the Luna as well. But they are going to go for that TB. Rubicon.
Pretty scary game. I think he just loves this hero because it doesn't strike me as the easiest Terribly game.
10
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
It's
lot of
not a
enemy.
super great one. Lion, Techies, Tiny, all of them do so much AoE magic damage.
They need an aura offlaner. Like, they need something that's going to beef up this Terrorblade somehow. But I guess we were discussing Snapfire being offlane. Maybe play mid and actually get like some
Radiant
Dark
team
Seer
back.
type hero.
Darkseid, I haven't seen that one in a while. Don't even
I
know
know.
if it's that.
It's not even
in
that
this
good of a
batch.
Dark Seer game. I just mean like an aura hero. Maybe like Centaur?
10 seconds remaining.
Is the
5
hero even
seconds
playable right
remaining.
now?
I mean, it's still playable. I do always like Centaur, but I don't know if it's good. Like, sure you can play it, but
Yeah,
if it
it's
brings
not
value,
good.
is a different story.
Yeah.
Team Nemesis,
Maybe
turn
like,
to
what about
battle.
a Brewmasterino? I know you have Tiny, but I don't think it's that good against Brew anymore. 'cause
It's
you
it's a pretty solid Brewmaster game, laning wise as well.
You can like lift the Quap, just dispel some garbage.
10 seconds remaining.
You know,
Radiant team
drop
back.
your auras, create chaos.
Not
It's a
too
double melee
shabby.
lane, but you know, it's not terrible, I think.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, this Terrorblade needs to be very careful. This game, Axe and Underlord getting banned out. Nightstalker ban is a pretty good one as well. Nightstalker is also one of the more surprising heroes of the patch.
Yeah, Quap counter here. The night vision's also pretty good when you have Snapfire. But I feel like they're gonna go for this aura type hero on Nemesis, or at least I have the feeling that they will.
Team Nemesis, turn to
They
pick.
take Tide. I mean, it's gonna be a wonky offlaner. Most of the good ones are all banned.
Radiant team pick.
Okay.
It's not
Terrible.
superb. It's okay.
Yeah. It's sort of a it is one of the drafts that drafted.
10 seconds.
It doesn't
Yes.
strike me as anything besides average for
5
Nemesis.
seconds remaining.
Very much so.
They need an offlaner as well, so what do they need? Alk offlane is a thing. You know, pretty good with Quap. I don't think TB pressures the Alk that much early on. Largo is available as well.
I do like Largo.
It's good, right?
I kind of dig a Largo pick here. Largo techie, solid lane. You techies bomb on someone with the whole drummy play that you're doing. Kind of neat.
Yeah, I'm down on Largo. They're gonna be pretty tanky. You know, their damage is okay, but I feel like it's gonna be. They go. Oh,
Choose your
wait.
hero.
Is this offlane?
Safely Monkey, offlane Tiny. So Tiny have a toss combo with the techies. Tons of damage. Actually, techies 5, so it's the Lion 4. Tiny Lion lane against the Monkey. Monkey techies against Timber Saw Tusk. So that's a lot of creep wave pulling coming in for the Tusk.
I'm surprised they picked Monkey King, to be honest. You do pressure the Timber heavily, but later on, you know, Timber, Snapfire, like you have tons of ways to break trees. With Tusk, Snapfire, Timber, you are not necessarily the best matchup to Terrorblade, I would say, unless you're going like Radiance Monkey King, which no one does anymore, and it's not even good because you don't get the mischance. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it felt to me that Tiny carry was okay.
Yeah. Same. I thought it was just going to be a tiny carry. I don't hate it, but
Same.
I'm not a super big fan either.
Yeah, it's pretty average drafts on both sides. I feel like with the Monkey King now, I do trust this Terrorblade a bit more. Maybe there's like a build the Parker can go that can like push a lot of timing. But I feel like if this goes like late enough, we saw how Rubicon can play Terrorblade in the later portions of the game, and it looks super clean. And I don't think Monkey King is necessarily a hero we want to have into TB.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah, I can like the TB if he manages to survive to later portions of the game. I think he can. Same with the previous series that they played. He can definitely overwhelm them. I mean, Rubicon was 17 slotted at that point.
And it's the same combination, right? You also have Snapfire. So, like, if this goes super late, the Dire's late game, in my opinion, is much stronger. I guess, you know, you have techies, so there's, like, some wonky shit you can do. But, yeah, the early game is not easy for the TB. Like, it's definitely going to be an uphill battle. If this is either, like, a 30-minute stomp for Starbucks or a 60-minute game, the Heroic's going to... Not Heroic. That Nemesis is going to take.
But I am very much looking forward towards this game. Hopefully we're not going to have too many issues. It is a fun one because you do have like techies and co-op, so a lot of mobility based heroes on both sides. Radiant a lot more than the Dire. Plus it's analog on the Snapfire again. Wondering if he's going to go for the magical or physical this game. Wouldn't surprise me if he goes for the magical. I think it's a really good game for the magical.
When you say magical, do you mean like he's gonna get Fire Snap Cookie at 15?
Yes. 5 snap cookie plus a cookie charge, 2 cookie charges, Kaya, Yasha, that build.
I am not sure, but I'm curious. I'm curious to see what he does. I just feel like the scaling on the right click one is so much stronger. But
Yeah, but normally you become really terrible for like that mid-game duration where you just don't do anything.
it is true, and we did.
And
see
it's
that
like,
happening.
yeah, you're amazing when you're level 25, but again, you gotta get level 25. And when you have a TB on your side,
The battle begins.
do you want to be that passive? Like, it worked out in the previous game that they had, but that also had to do with he could not play the magic damage Snapfire because he never could use his ulti against Silencer.
Yeah, that was also a very unique game in the sense that there was a silencer. So curious to see how he plays here.
That is true. That definitely does add to that game. And looking at these lanes, let's see, we got 3 beautiful lanes. Beautiful man, where should we keep our eyes trained?
I think bottom might be more interesting. I think until your pop Manamorphs to stop, it's pretty big snooze fest. But bottom, there's gonna be some creep dragging, Timber versus Monkey King. I think it's more action packed.
Yeah, there's already a solid amount of creep dragon. Parker even turning it away with the mischief so that the creeps walk maybe a little bit too far. Oh, aggro fight between Yudomi and Lelis. And Lelis gonna go for the TP out before it gets a bit too dicey, especially, Tusk gets level 6, he has Snowball, can interrupt your TP, so you kind of have to get out of dodge.
Mid lane also pretty good for Analog. Doesn't feel like he's getting. I mean, in fact, he might kill the Quap here. No. Okay, there is Blink available. He's just.
And the Fairy
baiting
Fire on Quap as well. And he just got bottle delivered, so Iguchi.
Gotta be careful though. Level 3 Scatter Blast is pretty scary.
But they'll just get the bottle refill and be back easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Yeah. All this tiny offlane, right? We rarely get to see this. Super curious for his build, It's just gonna be like Blink BKB or maybe I don't know, go can you potentially hear me out? Go Kanda? Break the Timber?
I mean, I don't think you need to hit that with a hear me out. It's still always a good item, I think, depending on the situation. And Kanda was, I mean, you had that mid-tiny build that just did go for the, what's it, Phylactery, I think?
Yeah.
So, it's not bad. The build-up is also pretty good. Perseverance, on Tiny, not too shabby. Probably going to go for the Blink Dagger just so that you have that initiation early so you can go hunt for the TB before he gets big.
Yeah, very curious to see what the play is going to be there. As you said, TB very weak to physical damage in general. So the burst damage of the Phylactery is always a bit scary for him. He's going for a lot of HP items though. Already has both Falcon Blade and Dragon Lance queued up, so understands this is a game he needs to tank up.
Well, let's see. Knight rotating towards mid, going for the Water Rune. Defense for Analog. He gets the bottle refill. As Lelis grabbed it on the other side, there's a blink for Slatum. And also pesky teaser that you essentially just got the free shard.
Yeah.
On techies. And that shard was also really stupidly good. That you almost immediately had to buy it every time. Oh, Jabs struggling against Parker. Unsurprisingly, that's why you picked the Monkey King to dominate the lane.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
top
give armor.
lane. Pike being chased on one end, Knight on the other.
Lost?
Knight's looking to die.
Yeah, he will.
Yamson does have the kill ready. They want to give it to Rubicon, but Yamson's just going to finish the job. Gets first blood on the Lich.
Yeah, it's not bad. He will be a very happy Leech.
As
I mean-
Lelis roaming around.
The Timber, like, he's being pressured. But I don't think he's gonna die in this lane. So... it's probably okay for him. Pause the line. Oh, they missed the Earth Spike. So this is actually... yeah, that is a
Gone
kill.
alive, and Lelis is here.
Radiant's
But yeah, without Metamorphosis, it's pretty scary. They actually TP in the Quap. Is not level 6 just yet, but Rubicon is very low. And is also very dead.
It had the
Easy
one
toss,
Earth
easy
Fire,
kill.
But they don't want to...
Snap is level 6 now, so gotta be very careful. 6-minute runes also spawning.
Yeah, they have all the supports
Oh,
set
look
up.
at this.
So, yeah, this is
Yeah.
a really good fight. Oh, that's a region rune as
Regen
well.
rune. Yadomi gonna be the target. Slatum not level 6 yet. And there are no creeps to get him level 6 at the moment. And there in come the kisses. Lelis is about to die. That might get Slatum to 6.
Oh, double
And-
for analog.
Yeah, that's a pretty happy snappy.
Yeah, amazing start for analog here.
is under attack.
That setup was perfect as well with the supports, especially Yamson's position. Like Lelis walked up into danger territory, but Yamson was hiding on the high ground there, knowing that they were going to walk underneath him.
Yeah, they also had the ward set up as well. And it's really good that analog didn't try to respond to the co-op. They knew that they were going to be punishing them in the lane, as finally they kill Jabs.
Yeah, but Jabs is ahead of Pike and Slatum in terms of net worth, so all in all, not bad. They are looking to go for the 7-minute rune fight.
Parker
And
gets it.
Yadomi is in trouble here. There
Oh,
is
Parker
Parker
TP's
TPing
now.
in. Metamorphosis was used, but they're going to get a double pickup. And with the jump in, toss back is available as well. This is in a world of hurt. Great rotation from Parker, getting both Shrines of Wisdom on the Monkey King.
That's crazy.
And
It's
a
level
double
7
kill as
now.
well.
I mean, about to be level 7.
He's going Echo Saber Deso
Dire's
on
middle
his build.
tower is under attack.
Okay, so it is going to be a very early game centric build. Not necessarily great against TB early on, but if you stomp the game, it might not matter.
Yeah, and also with the Deso, you do have extra tower push on your side and
Scanning.
objective taking.
Radiant's middle
Yamson.
tower is under attack.
It is going to be an arcane room for Slatum, but in comes Analog.
Blast off.
That's a big blast.
Did he actually stop the blast off mid animation with the Lich?
Yeah, you can. I didn't see if he did, but you definitely can.
Ryan?
And another double kill for Analog. He's got bots now, so getting those ganks onto Rubicon not as
When
easy.
they find the Monkey King, they have kisses.
Yep, and here it comes. Bound the strike comes out, but they're making sure he doesn't get Jingu Master sacks. Snowball.
dodge.
Oh, Lelis, you beautiful, beautiful young man. That was so clean.
It really was. They kill the biggest hero on the side of Starbucks. Analog, highest net worth here in the game. 8 minute of travels. I mean, super clean game. And that's the first pick snap as well.
Yeah. 4-0-1. This time it does work out for the laning stage. We saw Snap a couple of pickups. Not looking too clean laning wise, but this time around looking freaking perb.
Yeah, definitely. Well, they might be trying to go for a play. Yeah, they TP analog to the bottom side. They're gonna get some really good shards here on Knight.
Yeah, Knight is dead once more. And Monkey's got to be careful, because it is a hero that, yes, he is, you know, vying for top net worth. It is very much a hero that, if you don't go for the farming build, it can fall off and become very useless in the later portions.
1000%. And that's the same for Tiny. So, you know, offlane Tiny, not popular for a reason. As offlane TPs here.
No, Slatum
Steals the rune.
does have Sonic Wave. No blink available on the Quap, and no chance to even get out of dodge there. Gets blown to smithereens, and once more, Lawless and Analog, they're together. Hunting for blood.
Yeah, the support
Guess is almost back
really
up again.
Well around Analog. Like, amazing to see how much synergy they have with each other.
Bottom lane. They're looking for a potential fight here as well. Parker is very close. As they want to go for Parker. But will they be able to get the catch? Especially with Knight nearby. Tiny is rotating through as well. Pike through the twin gate. But Analog is here with the Mortimer's Kisses. Long range at the ready.
Good shot.
And they're going to go in. In come the Kisses, the globs of death. Knight is dead. Toss back. Rubicon does have a Sunder.
Yeah.
Finds it onto Yudomi. Snowball dodge from Lelish again.
Holy
And
shit,
they're going to
Lelis.
go in for Pike. For kill number... Ooh, can they finish him off? Ishard's not going to connect. Doesn't really have a way out. So that is Jabs dominating on the Timbersaw. Is now second in net worth after that horrendous laning stage. And yeah, Parker's just fallen off. I mean, he did stay alive during that engagement, but they did lose 3 heroes in the process, and the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, the Quap did not want it to go to that fight. Had TP, had Sonic Wave, had resources, but just felt like it wasn't really a good fight, and it means that they lose the tower. They lose everyone.
As we watch the replay, and that Lelis dodge again. I mean, here you see it at the bottom. There's the suicide dive. Easy dodge. Thank you very much. That's an experienced Tusk coming in. Misses the R shards here for the kill. That's a we unfortunately don't see him with that one. Production immediately notices we can't show bad moves with Lelis. It's impossible.
Yeah, Lelis. I mean, he's still only level 5, but it feels like he had so much impact despite not being level 6.
Yeah, Yamson also now at level 6, almost level 7, so you got to deal with Chain Frost. Lelis with the Walrus Punch soon enough as well. But on the other side, Lion is also level 6, so you got to deal with Finger of Death. That's going to be pretty tough, and Yudomi needs that level 6 so that he can drop those proximity mines everywhere. One of the biggest things about the having a techies in your team is the fact that smoke ganks are really hard for the enemy team, because you place those mines everywhere, and if they smoke gank to try and catch out the Monkey King, it will just be everywhere. Speaking of Monkey King, did go Diffusal Blade instead of the Echo Saber.
Okay.
Disperser Gaming. Disperser Gaming.
This is low-key a better Disperser game.
Well, it's a better Disperser hero, so
Yeah, that's true.
it's mainly that.
Well,
Slatum in mid. Oh, that. God, that
hurts.
was.
But they
That,
will try
that
to
was
steal the
so
wisdom
neatly done.
and potentially. Oh, they know instant TPs. Jabs is tanky.
Yeah, but that Scatter Blast with the Mortimer's Kisses. Parker does manage to find 2 kills. Goes in close range against Analog. But Parker
Good dodge
does.
from Parker. Wow.
Man's elusive, and they get both Shrines of Wisdom as well as getting 2 kills on Parker, and gets out of dodge.
That's why you have to respect Starbucks. Like, even when it seems like you have everything going for you, oh, they're gonna go for more. They really want you to utilize the diffusal timing.
Yeah, Rubicon top. Gotta be careful. They don't have finger, so it's not easy to actually kill him.
Yeah, he's pretty tanky with this build as well.
But Techies is the big one that you need for those kills.
Okay.
But they are
mana,
going to
though.
drain his mana, and Terrorblade falls. Parker gets that kill. They can turn their attention towards the tier 1 tower top.
I mean, Parker really carrying this game hard right now. He is the one core with the resources to make plays, and he is delivering.
Yeah, he's keeping the ball alive because, well, Pike does have his Blink Dagger now, so finally you can have the tiny jump in and be of use.
Probably want to focus the Lich, right? That is the one hero that I think is burstable. Sub 1k HP.
Or at least interrupt the Snapfire's Mortimer's Kisses. Because that's a lot of damage. He's almost level 12 on Snapfire. No, he
Shard
is.
and Blink, mina 15.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, they might kill the stackies.
Yeah, he just walks in for easy peasy lemon squeezy death.
Okay.
The creeps actually kill him. That's always fun.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Invis rune for analog.
Don't worry, Mortimer, I'm still here.
Slatum going for the Kaya into Aghanim Scepter build on the Queen of Pain.
Dire's top tower is
Standard.
under
Been there,
attack.
seen that.
Lion actually pretty close to Blink Dagger. Like, he's quite poor, but it's not that far off the Blink.
Oh, jab going in on towards Parker. Finger gets thrown out.
Okay.
Another
and,
move comes from Parker. The kisses come out.
oh, they
And
get vision
Parker
with
again.
the Conjure.
Yeah, but Parker's gone. He doesn't get any damage against him in time, and he is playing perfectly with that Wukong's command. It's kept him alive like 3 or 4 fights.
Yeah, he's been dodging spells, creating chaos. They don't kill the Timber, but you force a lot of moves and cooldowns so that Nemesis cannot go for moves of their own right now. A lot of the big cooldowns, especially Kisses, like that's the one spell to kill cores and potentially kill supports.
Lilith took a lot of damage there from random techies mines all over the place.
Top tower is under attack.
Yeah, Dimitri just being a nuisance everywhere. Oh, he
Okay, and very dead. Or not very dead just yet.
Taser.
A little bit delayed. Taser, max level, very obnoxious, and Lelis almost dies. Whew.
Well, I guess
But
one thing we didn't
that
talk
was a
about.
nice instant response from the techies jumping in.
Are scanning.
Yeah. Oh, they want to kill Jebs.
Yeah, it's still not an easy kill. He's got Kaya-san, so he's very tanky on the Timber Saw.
Yeah,
2.5k
Brawny as well.
HP.
Middle tower is under attack.
Poor man's shield, brawny.
Dire's bottom tower is under
And then you also have to deal with Frost Shield with a Glimmer Cape on the back end. Snowball save with the blink.
Not a lot of action coming from this Tiny, right? He's been pretty quiet on Pike.
Going Echo Saber, Shard. Yeah. Okay, just essentially, you know, Pike used to be playing that safe lane position. Gonna just play safe lane from the off lane, I guess.
I guess they want to Roche here. They do have... They actually don't have any points in tag team, so it is not the easiest Roche. Oh, Tusk?
Lelis.
Tusk? Okay.
Snowball
Dodges
dodge. And again, fat, juicy Lelis. Fattest
don't
of
get
juiciest of Lelises.
any cores, but if they can Roche out of this, it is not too shabby.
There's
Like,
a
that's a
BKB
BKB.
Monkey King
Yeah,
chasing.
this is not easy.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god.
Oh, they got
Yes! Jabs actually catches him. No BKB usage there. That was just... I mean, that's the monkey thinking he's immortal.
Dire's top tower
That is Sun Wukong getting smacked.
He even saw the chakra, but it was the timber chain that actually broke the tree he was in. So unlucky. One single tree. And this is, I mean, we went from like a 2k goalie to 7k out of nowhere. And it's probably going to increase even more.
That was like, it was almost the escape as well from Parker. He was like dodging and weaving around the trees and then just like
under attack.
that perfect chain from jabs. Marvelous.
Well, Lich Shard would be pretty nice.
Yeah, Tusk Shard, you get drinking buddies, that's also not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying for the non-ball bio heroes, which is everything besides Monkey King and Clop. But actually, even Monkey King, right? You actually get damage, so you might not be able to tree dance as you're maneuvering the fight.
Yeah. Drinking buddies is very hard to deal with. The movement speed bonus, extra armor, obviously, but the even
yeah,
with,
I'm dumb. I actually forgot.
yeah,
the
it's
shard.
not the ice shards anymore.
Never mind.
But yeah, having drinking buddies and tacting. I mean, Liquid won TI based off of drinking buddies. Like Boxy playing freaking Tusk every single game, and then
Yeah,
not
but it
needing to
doesn't
buy
give
Blink Dagger.
95,000 damage anymore, which was the
True, but it still gives 25% movement speed, which is quite a lot, and also the armor is like nice.
Yeah,
but
even
it is
mobility is
primarily
nice.
the extra save potential with the snowball.
yeah.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, so tier 2 tower.
Is under attack.
We'll be siege bottom.
But
There's
yeah, I
no-
did like the extra range ice shards as well, because you also had that
Dire's structures
pulsing
are
dot
fortified.
that could
Yeah.
help you farm creeps.
Yeah, I
From
actually.
Slatum.
He is aware that something's up, so might just go.
Well, yeah, Rubicon is farming the tier 2 tower right next to him, so I would assume there's someone
Dire's
else
middle
nearby.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's just a free tier 2. They are trying to,
Radiant's bottom tower
split push mid, but the techies doesn't really have enough levels to get the tower.
Slatums, very close to the Yags, very much needed for the high ground defense.
BKB is gonna be down on analog. He's so huge.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
7,
tower
0,
is
and
under
8, so
attack.
almost a part of every single kill as they find Yadamichi.
Yeah, that's another easy kill. Rubicon immediately going for the tier 2 tower mid. He does have that Aegis still, as there is Parker cutting some creep wave
Oh, Parker!
shenanigans.
He got found.
And
There's a lion nearby.
Wukong's again from Parker, and they're
And they stop
gonna
it. They
have
can't.
the snowball interrupt, as Parker now needs to be careful. Is gonna get taken down inside his Wukongs. This time he will not be able to dodge and weave. Full team TP's back though to get that kill, as top lane Pike in the meantime gets the tier 2 tower and forces the creep wave there as well. But Rubicon really wants the tier 2 in mid with the last little bit of his meta. Unfortunately, there are no creeps just there yet.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I feel like this attempt to swap the Tiny for something else. You know, he won the lane, and I think Parker's playing really well. But I feel like if maybe you just play Tiny and you give a better hero for Pike, things could be even better. Which is not hard because their fingers are not good at all right now for the side of the Radiant.
Yamson going for Solar Crest, and then Aghanim Scepter gaming. Anything interesting nearby coming up for the item pickups? TP out quickly from the line, gets the TP back, almost gets right clicked down by Rubicon. Luckily enough, he didn't have the shot, otherwise you were going to be dead. But Scotty is almost done for the TB. And Deso for the monkey. I mean, Deso is nice. Has zero synergy with the rest of his team, though.
And zero scaling. Like, this is a point of the game where they're not getting a lot of kills, so you're not gonna even get the bonus damage of Deso. It's a tough position for this monkey team, but I think it's like you said, if you don't stomp the game, if you build like this, you fall off, and it's the price you pay. Oh, Parker.
Oh, Parker. Gotta be careful. Quickly jumps off the tree. I mean, luckily enough, Jabs doesn't have a blink dagger. Otherwise, he will be on his heels the entire game. They are looking for Jabs, but he's got a BKB and 3k HP. But they are going to go in on the Timbersaw, but there's the Frost Shield. BKB used. Chain Frost's thrown out, but they cut the tree of Parker on the side. He's going to go for Yamsun. He has the Glimmer on Yamsun. Lich Invis. Parker BKB about
Well, they
to
cut the tree
end.
again.
Oh my god, Jabs is so incredibly good. Rubicon still. Oh my god, and Parker jumps right next to the supports. Oh, Jabs just cut his tree twice in one fight.
And I mean, I talked about it in the draft. Like, you're picking Monkey King into a Timber. You better absolutely destroy his game, but you know, Timber is a hero that can always farm his way back.
They did kill off the
Snapfire.
Snapfire though. First death of his. A lot of gold. Did swap hands to the Queen of Pain because of it. As we are quickly going to jump into the replay of that fight. Yeah, look at that top side. Tree cut. Monkey King stun. And then wants to go for the Lich kill there. Glimmer Cape keeps him alive. Cuts the tree. Parker jumps right to the Timbersaw as well. And then immediately goes the other direction. And that's exactly where Lullis and Yamsun are waiting. And he just gets blown up. Oof.
It's tough though, because sure you killed the Snapfire, but I can't help but feel like, you know, maybe Slatin's played with Parker. Maybe that fight looks different. It feels like Parker, in a lot of these fights, is alone, and it's hard to pinpoint whether that's the team not following him or him not following the team.
I mean, he dodged a lot of fights in the early game where he just managed to dodge all the spells and didn't get killed. And I think that might have made him a little bit overconfident in that engagement, in the therefore coming engagements. And you are playing against the Timbersaw, so there are going to be trees cut all over the place, and it can easily be a random cut.
Yeah, you gotta be extremely careful, and I feel like he even was careful, but Jab's just showcasing his experience. This guy, he's old, but he knows his stuff.
I mean, it's one of the few players in Dota that has essentially played every single role in the game. Oh, they find Lellis. This time Lellis is not going to be as elusive as he'd like, and will lose the Tusk.
A little bit deep. They weren't close enough to connect. No blink on the Lich. Snapfire was a bit far away.
Snapfire is going for the magic damage build, so he is going for the Kaya next. Has the BKB bots blink dagger, but they go for fire snap cookie cooldown.
They smoke. Unfortunately, Roche very far away from spawning, so even Starbucks gets something out of this fight. At best, they're getting a tier 1 tower mid. Okay, they jump a solo
up.
Timber.
Sonic Wave used, and Jab 6 a lot of damage, pops the BKB though, and that should keep him alive. Sunder used onto Parker. Jabs needs to get himself out of dodge. Parker, Force Staff comes out, the Scatter Blast is there, Cookie Stun, and Analog immediately looking for blood. But Parker is dead, that's the big one dead. Nice catch from Slatum with the Aghanim Scepter coming in. Pike jumps as well onto Analog, no BKB available, Analog gets fingered up. Almost dead. Glimmer Cape will not keep him alive though. Taken down, and again, Queen of Pain's Ghost Scepter is doing the work. Triple kill coming in, going for Timbersaw. Ultra kill for Slatum, and Queen of Pain with the carry.
Damn.
Parker who?
Yeah, his all of the space that Parker created, you know, bought time for the squad to recover, and this build's looking amazing. Ghost Scepter like Ghost Scepter doesn't matter against Timber because he's still doing the same amount of damage, and the Terrorblade cannot focus him, so they are lacking damage to kill this guy.
Yeah, they're gonna need a nullifier or something to quickly blow up that Queen of Pain, and yeah, Jabs lost too much HP at the start of the fight, so couldn't really contribute too much. And Parker did get chased fairly deep here, but slapped him with the constant spam on the Queen of Pain. Superb to turn this fight with how it was going, turn that one around.
Parker's so low, but both the Tiny and the Fox doing God's work here.
Jumping in aggressively. Queen of Pain, so much damage. Ghost Scepter as well, as you pointed out. Incredible pickup, because you're going to need a nullifier. No one wants to build a nullifier. How are you going to kill the Queen of Pain? As most of your damage is for the TB.
Okay, so now there's a 4-staff on this Lion.
Dire are scanning.
The Deso is done on the Monkey King. Has a shard done pretty much as well. Is anyone going Nullifier?
Doubt it.
now.
I mean, there's a disperser being built up on Rubicon. He loves his dispersers.
Yeah.
He was going for the butterfly, but using the eagle song from the butterfly, he's going for the disperser because the Queen of Pain's pissing him off.
Makes sense. I like it.
And also, it's always nice to have the extra mobility. Diffusal Blade's actually not that bad on TB because of, well, the big ass range attack speed that you have. Used to be better with the illusions thing, but yeah. What can you do? Domi going for the blast off. And they're trying to catch up to the techies. A nuisance, but a very dead nuisance. As Roche is up.
Oh, that's big. No techies. Good spell. Problem here, but the top wave is pretty pushed, and I guess they are not aware Roche spawn, so a bit unfortunate here, losing an opportunity to maybe force a buyback at least, or just push Starbacks to a side of the map they don't want to be.
Yeah, they're looking towards that Roche bit. Disperse is now done, so Queen of Pain a little bit more dangerous to play. It does have a PKB though. So you can't pop them at the same time, but you can at least use that to make sure that you don't get fully locked down.
Yeah. It's gonna be a Chasm Stone, entire Shivas on the Timber, so even harder for Parker to maneuver the trees. The Whirling Death AoE can definitely catch you off guard.
And TB sending illusions out to the side lanes, push things in, force people back. The whole TB gameplay doesn't have a shard yet, surprisingly enough.
Sure. I guess he wants to be full HP at all times, right? The Zeal HP cost maybe hurts for him.
Oh damn, I didn't even know that his level 15 talent these days is the Sunder minimum HP swap. So now every TB, once he hits level 15, can be the nasty armlet Dagon TB.
Zeus OT, please.
Dire are scanning.
Please OT. Dire scan doesn't find anyone, so they will take control of this area. They can potentially fort this Roche as they try to break all the mines. Make sure
Radiant's
there's
top
no
tower is under attack.
no shenanigans here.
And the pit they go. Roar will come up soon enough, but Starbucks needs to make a long run towards that Roche pit.
Are they out of
No
smoke?
metamorphosis used though.
They have no smoke.
Yeah.
This is a weird fight for Starbucks.
Metamorphosis. If they bought meta a little bit sooner, might have been already killed.
Yeah, I think they expected too much from Starbucks. They were definitely late. But, and now you did use your meta, so you need to make something happen here. Nullifier on the monkey.
And Yadomi's just placing mines all over the place. Back in the pit they go.
Vision. Roche very low. Parker trying.
Steal
no trees for him
attempt.
to
Knight
jump.
jumps in. Jay, gotta be careful.
I mean, Roche
Didn't
is
take a lot of
10%
damage last time.
HP. He's gonna try and brute force.
And jump
Oh,
in.
Zlatan
Sonic
gets
Wave
the
steals
Aegis.
the Aegis. And now the finger onto the
Thunder
TB
on
as
the-
well. Throws out the Sunder onto Analog as they're keeping the Queen of Pain at bay for now for that Aegis pop. The rest of the team on the disengage. But there is no more meta for the fight here. They do catch the Lich. Luckily enough, the Timbersaw does get out. But what a steal coming out from the Queen of Pain. On the side though, Parker is very deep. Walrus Punch comes out. But they can't keep him away from the chase. Gem is on the low ground. Are they going to be able to pick it up? Oh, Pike goes for it as Jabs was too afraid to yoink it. And that's a gem in favor of a Starbucks. And with that, they are about to take the net with lead. Queen of Pain now has an Aegis as well. Got the Roche kill.
Zlatan's displaying so freaking well, man. A lot of clutch plays from him. That's the second team fight in a row where he just does way too much. As
Oh, Parker.
Parker.
He's dead. And there's the gem on the floor.
Cannot catch.
They
No, Tiny.
do have Pike going in onto Snapfire. BKB used. Yadomi, nice stun. Damage. Jab's gonna get away. Drag back
Sunder.
from Pike. Sunder play.
Oh, but
And that's like
he's
he's gonna kill Rubicon. A beautiful Slatin play once more. But Pike will even just get the TP out of there. With Slatin now in a world of hurt. The stun lock, is it enough? Blink to the side. Slatin BKB. Walrus Punch. Kill secured. And
What the
I mean,
Parker was that?
that was classic Parker right there. He's like, Slatum's doing way too much. Like, he's hard carrying us this game. I need to kill him.
Like, oh god. He
You're
died
lucky
solo.
that Queen of Pain even gets that kill onto the TB. Like,
Yeah, and even the
if he
TB
gets away
save-
on TB,
he
it's
doesn't
over.
Save the TB, the Timber. I feel like that's even worse. Like you probably lose the Tiny as well.
Yeah, well, no, I think because he saved Jabs, they won the fight.
Yeah, maybe.
Because Jabs, like, they used everything to kill Jabs, and then they didn't have anything left to kill the Timbersaw. And if he survives that initial death, like, Techies use his blast off with the proximity mines and the line, like, they use all of their spells on him, and at that point, they are empty. And then Timbersaw can just, with the short cooldowns, keep spamming his spells. So I think it was the correct play to go for that Sunder there on Rubicon. Unfortunately, he died, but it's still, in my eyes, the correct play.
Yeah, whatever happened, it did start with Parker being very deep. Still a tier 1 tower in that side of the map, so it was quite awkward for Starbucks to connect, and they do pay a hefty price. I mean, it's back to the same gold lead they had, which is not that big for 37 minutes. Like, this doesn't necessarily mean that much.
Oh yeah, no, 7K, 6-7, is almost nothing. Sorry, I had to do it
How
for the
old are
young
you?
crowd out there. I am 31. Shut up.
Okay.
I had to do it for the Zoomers. Okay,
Has been killed.
I believe you.
my little nieces do that.
Bottom tower is under
Like
attack.
randomly, they go 6-7, and I'm like, I want to smack them.
Yeah, thank God I don't have anyone doing that in my life, or they would be gone. You're lucky.
Well, I just
you're
did it. And
thousands of kilometers
you
away.
love me. That's true. Oh, Parker. He's got the nullifier now, so at least he has something against that glimmer of the Lich. Analog. Ooh. They do have level 21 Snapfire, so Fire Snap Cookie charges is 2. He's got Enchanter's Bauble. with the Timeless enchantment as well. Yashikaya is going Scythe. That Insta Scythe can be really big. Queen of Pain went for Octarine. Cooldown reduction obviously is great, but we saw a lot of Queen of Pain Ags into the Bloodstone in the last couple of games.
Yeah. I mean, he can like he can like Ghost Scepter, BKB, and pretty much have Ghost Scepter again. Still no Nullifier.
Or get that new Crozier thing, whatever.
Radiant's top tower is under
The
attack.
Krellas Crozier
I'm
thingy
not sure about that.
with the movement speed steal.
I am not
Reduces
sure.
nearby enemies' health restoration by 30%. And if you use it, it does a 75%
Oh,
increase
Parker!
on...
It
Oh,
just-
Parker! Oh my god, Parker!
Radiant's middle tower
Oh
is
my
under
god.
attack.
He's really making it very hard for Slatum.
You know, you give and you take.
And he's taking the L.
Parker gives and Parker takes. And then he takes some more.
Yeah, jumping next to enemy high ground. The gem is dropped there, by the way. Next to the high ground ward.
He's just underestimating the instant abilities. I was also gonna say we talked about this being a bad Terrorblade game, but later on, having an illusion here to just break all of these high ground mines is actually so useful against techies. We've seen Rubicon just like break lots of mines, and his illusions are so tanky now that like each illusion can break like 3 or 4 mines with no problem.
And you also don't really... I mean, Pike is still literally... You have a toss. Like, you have a toss back play.
Yeah,
That's about it.
I was not a fan.
You don't
of
really
the-
see the full... Like, if he was a pulse 4, do the exact same.
Yeah, it's just a little bit more farm. You know, has a harpoon, but not sure how much that really he might break Parker's tree even if he harpoons to the same tree again.
Lich actually doesn't have Shard yet, and Tormentor's up, so go there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a free shard. Mines are gonna
Parker
move
is
away.
close by.
Dire's middle tower is under
I
attack.
think he learned his lesson. I don't think he should be. There we go.
Yamson gets a free Shard. Is that the only one that could get it? TV doesn't have his Shard yet.
He does have it queued up.
And Timbersaw doesn't have his Shard yet. But Timber's almost done with the Scythe of Ice. And so is the Snapfire. So they might have 2 Scythes
Is under attack.
all done at the same time in like 2 minutes.
They actually have enough gold for analogs. Like they're gonna smoke and probably buy it.
Smoke around. Yeah, he's got the Scythe of Ice recipe. Just needs to get to the secret shop.
Yeah. Probably go to the enemy one. They did break every single mine that was there, and then I was gonna buy it. So that is the timing they want to play for. Oh, Roche will spawn, so whoever wins this fight probably gets Roche as a prize. as well.
2-minute respawn time.
Oh, never mind. Yeah.
We haven't had we have had like 1 quick Roche all day.
Yeah, very long ones.
Well, TB is sending his illusions all over the place, but same for the Starbacks. They are cutting creep waves constantly. Top lane is the problem, though. That one is going to get towards the Radiant base.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, it will.
And that's going to force the Dire team back. And once they TP back, Roche is scary to go for.
Attack. Radiant are
So yeah, they're gonna be forced to go back and deal with the wave. These TB illusions are very strong. There's already one
Yeah,
hitting your tower.
fortification, and they did cut the creep wave now.
Yeah, but there's one in the mid lane as well, so you can still keep pressuring.
True.
Oh.
And the TB
Side
illusion
of
can't get
eyes.
anything, but there's a fight coming in. Snowball dodge comes out.
Nice
Analog with
technique.
the double cookie done. Pike is dead. They find a nice Sunder as well there for Rubicon. Mortimer's Kisses
Easy
from
time.
down to buybacks. Parker, one more hit is going to get taken down. 3 kills secured. And a quick disengage comes out. Pike, this is a dieback if he falls. Does have the harpoon. Can he try and get out?
Parker
The
has
hits
no
come
buy.
through. Blink. Yeah, but they're going to back off because they're a little bit afraid as well. Roche is not up for another 30 seconds. And you're also
Probably enough
cutting
for
it
them.
pretty close with the moment that Roche goes into the opposite direction.
I think they can do it with tag team though. We'll see if they're gonna be scouting it.
It is Roche number 3, so it is Refresher, which is a big one. Timbersaw did buy Ags. They do have a Nullifier though, but at least he can pop BKB and his Ags effect.
Yeah. There we go. Roach up.
And good to go.
There is a shard available for Rubicon now, so very easy Roach taking. Ag's done for Yumson.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Yeah, that's the nice AoE Sinister Case. The problem is he doesn't have a blink yet, so the good, great setup for it isn't there. But it does drag Monkey out of the trees. So that's another
Anyway,
way to
What
catch
happened
him.
with Timber's Vise that was queued up the
he went for Ags instead.
Oh, okay. Into the Nullifier though.
Yeah, that was something I was also wondering. But he has BKB, so he can just pop him at the same time.
True. And you do keep the armor and the regen, so even if it gets dispelled, it's not the
Has
end of
some
the world.
effect.
Yeah.
Rubicon is fat.
Radiant's middle tower
Has the Aegis now as well. It's going for the equipable Ags.
There you go. They
Could
find
buy
it.
it,
Radiant are scanning.
but
Die.
won't have buyback at that point.
Radiant's middle
Goodbye.
tower is under attack.
Scatter Blast does connect, but doesn't kill. And Yadomi.
Got found. Oh. Oh, not really.
Oh, Yadomi, sneaky little devil, gets out of there. And they're actually going to pop the Aegis on Rubicon.
How the hell? I guess they Sonic Wave it? Okay.
Sonic Wave plus Lion Finger. Probably Avatos, Bound to Strike, something shebang.
We do have Refresher on analog, so could still blink Vise into Kisses.
Cheese as well on jabs, so essentially 2 lives there.
We do have the banner, so no way to deal with the creep wave.
And no way to actually deal with the TV illusions.
Yeah,
Radiant's
they probably fall here. There we go. They're taking this pretty slow. No ages after all.
Yeah, but
Lift is
it's
available.
TV. They're going all the way around. Yamson smoke breaks and gets a 2-man catch. BKB
Oh,
was
nice.
used by the Tiny, but Lion is quickly dead.
They do get the banner.
They'll get
in
rid
the
of the banner.
meantime.
But the
But-
tier 3 is already gone.
Yeah, it's not gonna be enough.
Creep Wave's gonna get cut by Parker
Yeah,
on the
Damichi.
back end.
Just dies to spells.
And there's catapults here as well, so it's not easy to clear. There's a gem dropped that they kind of want. Let us.
Double gem.
Scoop, scoop. Snapfire is almost 25, so then he gets the Mortimer's Kisses launched.
All of the mines
And that's
get
a
taken
lot
out.
of damage. We're gonna push up.
are fortified.
Fortification comes out. There is one range creep walking bottom lane. But they need to cut the creep wave at that point. Metamorphosis used.
Radiant's middle tower
Is it gonna be
has
fast
fallen.
enough? I don't think it will.
Fortification should come up momentarily.
Oh, not enough.
Oh, just in time.
Dude, I'll say one thing. Like Nemesis, they're not playing perfect. They definitely made a fair amount of mistakes. But I don't think you can give away Terrorblade too soon. Like the way Rubicon play, like once he hits this like 40+ minute timing with this whole triple dispel type build he goes for, it's just so hard. Like 0 in the right hand seems very powerful right now.
Yeah, I would agree. He's looking pretty solid.
Because like if you have
on that
banner
TV.
and there's like infinite illusions, yeah, you can pretty much just
You
take
just don't
high
stop
ground
it.
with no commitment. Like they lost Aegis and it didn't matter, right? Like he still got 2 racks out of nothing.
And they just had to reset the creep waves coming in, and now they're there. They can actually continue the push. Yeah, they just keep on going. Snapfire's level 25 now, so you got the extra Mortimer's Kisses launched. As Jabs is level 25 as well. Oh my god! Parker again! Tossback play. Pyke has to sacrifice himself there for the Parker save. Oh my god, Jabs. That level 25 coming in there goes to a tree that's pretty much a little bit too far. But works wonderfully for them.
Very mistaken. No buy on Tiny, so pretty much just forces. They're gonna need.
Oh,
Page
Parker
perfect
on the
light.
side.
To
Gotta
level
be
25
careful.
on him. Didn't use his BKB, but they are.
Yeah, but no Pyke for 80. That's a dieback as well.
3. There's still creepers in every single lane.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, looking to blow up the Terrorblade, but Lelis is waiting, and Knight
They
gets
found him.
blown up on the side. Parker is gonna get controlled up on the other end. Didn't pop a BKB, didn't pop anything. Is dead once more.
I mean, it's over.
And no buyback on Parker, no buyback on Pyke. They need a godlike play here. Suicide jump in onto the TB, gets dragged back, pops the
snowball
BKB. The
save.
Sinister Gaze coming in as well. Queen of Pain jumping to the side, but gonna go for the TP out of there as Jabs almost blows himself up to the mines. Proximity mines, magic resistance reduction is still disgusting.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks
But that is mega secured and no buybacks on the heroes at the moment, as tier 4s are going to be the target. Snapfire still has it has his ulti available again for the globs of death. They are placing mines, so a tossback play from the Tiny could be huge here. That's
Actually gonna respect it, huh?
yeah, that's like the only thing that they fear. But they can just walk the illusions over the mines and then they don't care.
Radiant's ancient is under attack.
Jab's also back to full HP, has a BKB available. There is a
Radiant's ancient
nice little terror wave coming in there. Sonic wave onto Jabs, dropping low, tossed up, is gonna get blown up, taken out, and in goes Slatum again, going for the hero play, but Slatum gets controlled up. Snowball chased deeper by Lelis. Walrus punch, kill secured. Jamson's about to die. Chainfrost's gonna bounce around between the enemy heroes. Slatum did buy back for this, and Analog quickly disengages. You gotta be careful. There's a Sunder in 20 seconds on the TB. The Radiant team, they're all alive, and they keep the game going. 32k net worth lead here for Nemesis, but not done just yet.
Okay, so they hold. I mean, it is EWC. There's a lot of money on the line here, a lot of prestige. So, Starbacks, despite so many tribulations, still in it. 1% is what Gaben is willing to give them.
It was 1%, now it is. Oh yeah, no, it went from 0% to 1% after the kill on Lich.
Quap is microing the carrier for a refresher here. They might be able to get it. There we go.
Double Sonic Wave is still quite a lot of damage.
Yeah.
I mean, Jabs can die. We've seen him die multiple times. He's going for the heart because he wants to try and find a solution against it.
3-second cooldown blink. Just an absurd amount of AoE and damage coming from the Quap.
Monkey has the additional Wukong's command ring. That is pretty nice. Has Deso with 8 charges in a 53-minute game. Ouch.
You have Eggs and Kayash on techies as well.
Oh, that is Parker dead again. No response. Has a buyback this time around, so that does change it a little bit. But
I mean, we've seen that movie 10 times in this game.
yeah, it is getting kind of repetitive, and they walk into the pit for the probably last ages of the game.
You know how Hollywood is, right? Lots of sequels. Just want to make as much money as
Everything's a
possible.
sequel or a reboot.
Yeah. Parker, 5.
No, there are some sequels slash you know, I'm looking for. I want to see that He-Man movie. It's
There's gonna be a He-Man movie?
yeah, there is. I think it's already out. What's it called? Masters of the Universe? Yeah, Masters of the Universe. Looks pretty cool.
Alright, so 40 seconds
Long
here.
range X.
You have Glyph and they have 3, 6, 9, 12 mines up.
Dire are scanning.
And Techie's Ags as well. So he's got that minefield sign. Rubicon in the minefield sign, but they get him out of there.
They do buy some time with the ring.
Senders up Yamsen.
Already has it back up.
All these mines on the back end.
Radiant's ancient is under
I'm gonna go again.
There is a fortification still available as well for a star back. Sparker is back alive, jumping from Slatum. Chain Frost combo here. A little bit aggressive from Yamsen, but Pike does.
Oh, those kisses
Ooh,
are
Naka taking out Parker is
overwhelming.
about to die if he's not careful.
Crap.
Radiant's
They do
ancient
drop the
He
Glyph.
still has a
though.
refresher for round number 2.
They can't do the banner. Like, those creeps is just way too much damage. The Tiny goes in, but they're gonna stop
Yeah,
the
and
track.
that's a very dead Tiny. Taken down, charging from
Banner.
Parker, going for the catch here onto the Timbersock, and they get him out of there. Oh, the cookie. And Jabs is gone.
Sunder's
That's
still
a tiny
available for
buyback
Rubicon.
used. If only he had a blink. Yeah, he just bought blink. He's like, I want to blink Sunder someone.
Yeah, they're gonna chill for now, but they are looking for that play. I respect the refresher pop though. Yet to pop it.
They just want to wait for the lights to be back. They still have the Aegis for another 3 minutes, so there is not really the biggest of rushes to get that going. You know, Tiny doesn't have a buyback. The rest of the raid, I guess Yadomi and Knight's buybacks are coming back up.
We do see Dato's being queued up here on analog though, so now he wants to transition back to physical.
I mean, yeah, if you're getting to the point of level 30, then
Yeah.
understandable.
Radiant's
Well,
courier has
Techie's
been
just
killed.
sent his courier towards 5 creep, so that's not gonna be very good. He wanted to get a Crimson Guard to defend the throne. I see the vision. Okay, there you
That's
go.
pretty neat.
Plop.
Sunder play comes in onto Slatum. Queen of Pain. That's a big kill if they can secure it. That's a dieback.
Oh,
Queen
my.
of Pain dead for 125. Pike wants to go in onto Rubicon, but Rubicon's got the BKB as well,
fine.
so no toss back shenanigans. And those Mortimer's Kisses doing so much work from long range.
Sunder
He's got the
on
refresh available
cooldown.
for round number 2 with the Kisses.
Radiant's ancient is under
Jump in, but they're immediately going to respond. And 1 kill, 2 kill. Parker goes in. Rubicon is dropping low, but he still has the Aegis available.
buddies, though.
Wukong's comes out. No one is in that area, and that's just the Aegis. Yoinked
on
up.
this
Parker
side.
controlled up, and Parker is deaded. Has a buyback available. One last hurrah. 1v5. Can he do it? Nope. Yamsen just drags him. Drinking buddies drags Yamsen out of harm's way. And boom goes the dynamite. Rubicon gets the last kill, and Nemesis take game number 3 right before the hour mark. But great run coming out from them, and the Starbacks now with their backs against the wall. They have to win to stay in, and if you pull out another one of these type of Parker performances, not a shot in hell.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, right? I feel like the only reason this game was even that long was Parker, but that's the thing with Parker. It feels like every time he's not playing a hero, he is supposed to be like the actual, like the strongest hero in the map. He just dies so much. Like, he cannot play at the same level that he can, you know, with a TA that is ultra farmed and then he makes like 0 mistakes. That he can when he needs to be like this space creator. I think it's not natural for him. So I don't even want to blame him, because I feel like if he didn't play as well as he did in the first 20 minutes, the game would be over 40 minutes ago. But yeah, he definitely did not play well afterwards. And Nemesis, as you said, 1 game away. I feel like they played well. Yeah, I mean, it's like we said, like, this is not a game they could end early, but they just held.
Yeah, they held really well, and I mean, a sad statistic right there is that Lich, who went for first item Glimmer into Solar Crest, had more damage than Parker on the Monkey King. That is a very sad statistic for the specific game. If you're Parker, Slatum did a terrific job to try and keep them into this one, but unfortunately, you know, Parker got caught way too many times. Pyke did look a little bit better in the later portions of the game on the Tiny, but still not enough to make that offlane Tiny even remotely close to dangerous in this third game. Nonetheless, we are going to go to a short little break. We'll be right back for game number 4 of this best of 5.
lose myself on the night shift. Outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift. Outside, yeah. Alright. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it. I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift. Outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift. Outside, yeah. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it. I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift. Outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift. Outside, yeah. Alright. Baby, can you feel me? Come and try it. I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift. Outside, yeah.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for game number 4 in this best of 5 grand finals of Team Nemesis versus Backs. Just want to note out that we've had one game where Parker looked sublime, and 2 where it was not the case.
Team Nemesis, turn to ban.
No,
10 seconds remaining.
nothing much. Just
Okay.
Team
an
Nemesis,
observation.
turn to ban.
Cool.
Dire
It's nice
team
to
ban.
observe. But I'll be honest, and I agree that Parker had a pretty rough
Team Nemesis,
last 20 minutes of
turn
that
to
game.
ban.
In my opinion, the biggest problem was putting Pyke on that Tiny. Because
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like there were lots of other heroes that could have pressured Timber.
5 seconds remaining.
Would have been better heroes for Parker in the
Team
first place.
Nemesis, turn to
Uh,
ban.
And Tiny is one of them. Like, I really disagree with
10
throwing
seconds
Pyke under the bus
remaining.
there. There was not
Your
much that
dire
I think he
team
could have done better. Sure, you had the Tiny Techies combo and everything, but with the way that they played on Nemesis, that there were not a lot. I don't think we saw a single toss into a mine in the entire game.
That
remaining.
might be true, yes.
Like,
That is
Um,
true.
5
didn't
seconds
happen.
remaining.
they didn't have a hero to posture. Like, all the fights, they kind of started with Parker doing some shit because you don't want to show Quap first. You also don't want to show the Monkey King first because they're not heroes that want to be engaged upon. They want to either initiate or counter initiate. So you don't really have anyone to show so that the Tiny can counter initiate toss someone. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it was a weird idea. Hopefully they
seconds
learn
remaining.
from it. But as you said, one game that they lose and Nemesis will
5
be going
seconds
towards
remaining.
EWC, which is, sort of a... It doesn't happen very often, Brazilian team beating stacked Peruvian team. Very, 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 very unheard of, especially for a tournament of this magnitude.
Yeah, it would be a nice surprise for the region. Well, I wouldn't necessarily call it a surprise, because obviously the Nemesis stack is pretty strong, without a doubt. But Parker and the rest of the Starbacks, I mean, this series isn't over. They can definitely turn this one back around. You get Parker on a TA, something along those lines. Game is very much open and ready for an Act 2.
Yeah, and this game is very interesting because they have first pick on Starbacks, which
10
means
seconds
Nemesis has to ban
remaining.
Treant, which gives them the luxury of banning Terrorblade.
5
So this is the
seconds
first game where they
remaining.
actually got both of those out. And also surprisingly, no Snapfire first pick for Nemesis. They actually go Hoodwink. So
Team Nemesis,
they
turn to
do
ban.
want to throw a curveball here. This is not an approach they had the entire day.
Okay. Yeah, well, Odwink is pretty solid, one of Lilith's favorited heroes.
10 seconds remaining.
And on the other side, of course,
5
Clockwork,
seconds remaining.
one of Yudomi's favorite heroes. Knight does also play it, so it does have a little bit of flex potential, but it is a hero that lanes super well with any of Parker's heroes.
Dire team pick.
So it looks very much like they're setting up for any big ranged hero for Parker to play with.
Yeah, but I do like it here. They ban the TA, they get this larder, so the whole minus armor, I'm gonna burst someone strat is
10
probably
seconds
not
remaining.
viable anymore. There's no Pango, no TA, so two of the NSF,
5 seconds
three of the biggest
remaining.
minus armor heroes out, with larder already on Nemesis. So good job here on Nemesis to, I think, put Starbacks in the position where like the only game they won was with a strat like that. So they're gonna have to find something else here that you know, allows Parker to be comfortable, but also gives good lanes for everyone else.
Yeah, Hoodwink Slardar. We saw actually a Starbacks. The only game that they did win was with the Hoodwink Slardar combo. The minus armor was pretty neat. Timber saw for a Starback, so that should. Well, Slatsum could pick it up in the mid lane, of course, still. But always pretty solid. We saw last game. Yes, Jabs did die a couple of times with it. With the Timber Saw, but still very tanky. Hard to kill. Normally you need to get like a Dispel hero in your lineup somewhere as well.
Yeah, curious to see what they are
Wind
gonna
Ranger at your service.
fine. Okay, that is the same Wind Ranger third phase Starbucks played in game 1, where they have 2 supports, but they're flexing between each other.
10
Could be
seconds
Parker's hero.
remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Nemesis, turn to
Dire
hit. Drow Ranger.
Oh, there you go. That's the Drow. They won
Drow
twice.
Bane. Yeah. And it is Rubicon's finally Drow moment. Wind Ranger probably for Knight. I mean, Drow Ranger, of course, shreds a Wind Ranger once you get to the late game.
Remaining.
Yeah, you do have that
5
pseudo
seconds remaining.
MKB. But I feel like I don't think it's awful for the Wind Ranger to be a core, right? Because Slardar hates Windrun. Wind Ranger lanes well. Curious to see what they do here. Like, do you pick like a Vector type hero? I don't think so. You get trashed in the lane against Slardar. Maybe just pick a support and you play Wind Ranger carry.
I mean, laning wise, Wind Ranger safe lane is pretty good against Slardar to have. The only, yeah, I would say maybe get a support. The what we saw previously, the Shadow Demon, could be a nice one for Starbacks.
Like, what would be a better hero for Parker? Like, Weaver is a hero that he likes, but gets trashed. I guess Necro isn't terrible.
Frost arrows from Drow range is pretty obnoxious though. But for the most part, you have nothing to fear for in the lane. And Necro would not be that bad.
Like, they don't have any nullifying heroes. And usually mid laners don't buy nullifier either. You have the Bane save, but you know, I've seen Necros do well against Bane. If you're ahead enough, like, you don't care. You just hold your OT until Bane dies or uses Nightmare.
Team Nemesis,
Storm,
turn
okay.
to ban.
Gap close for the Drow. Gap close for the Bane.
Wins
Then-
the lane against Slardar if it's mid.
And keeps the Wind Ranger flex. So it's harder to know what... I mean, as far as we know, it could even be Storm carry, because we did see a lot of Storm bans in the carry position. Oh, Muerto, okay. That is another one.
Puck and Muerta banned out. Yes, Slardar probably is going to be an off lane because of that Storm Spirit pickup.
Storm also destroys the sniper that they played in that other game.
5 seconds remaining.
True. The analog sniper.
Yeah.
Would
Still
he
do well in
just
the lane,
go-
but it is very scary to play sniper here, especially against the clock as well.
Team Nemesis, turn to ban.
Okay. What would you ban? Necro, maybe?
10 seconds
Still would
remaining.
ban the Necro, honestly.
5 seconds remaining.
It's, again, not a bad Naga game. Bane is awful against Naga. Slardar's pretty bad against Naga. I wouldn't say Drow's good against it either.
They're never going to be playing that Naga that you so desperately want.
I know. I mean, if there's one game though, now Parker backs against the wall. I don't think it's. It was played 4 times in competitive games the
Dire
last 2
team
weeks,
pick.
so it is an option. But Luna would definitely be better, so we do take that one out. Is your VMix a little bit slow?
No.
Maybe it's
10
just me.
seconds remaining.
Probably.
5 seconds.
Nemesis turn to pick.
Yeah, there's the Shadow Demon, obviously good to have against Bane. Demonic Purge, amazing against Slardar as well. Yeah, it's just a good Shadow Demon game, and that makes this Wind Ranger safe lane very likely with the Storm Spirit mid.
Yeah.
I'm saying very likely because they could always put the Wind Ranger mid and put the Storm safe lane for Parker if they
5
really
seconds
wanted to.
remaining.
Yeah, if you feel like it's mid Slaughter, can probably do that. But Storm also does well. As Slaughter, so doesn't really matter that much. As they need an analog hero. I think they lack some magic damage. They have a lot of physical. Wouldn't be bad to split your damage a little bit here. Maybe. What? I don't think it's a bad co-op game.
You may now select your heroes.
Yeah. It's not too shabby. It is the Wind Ranger safe lane for Parker. Once Rubicon gets MKB, you're screwed most of the time. But it
Even
is a
before.
pretty solid co-op game.
Can be annoying. But yeah, at least they have the Shadow Demon save, as you said. You have some counter initiation with the Storm. Lanes are good for Parker. I feel like this is. It's not in the same level of a TA, where you can control the whole map and just out farm the enemy carry. But it's a solid carry, and I think it's better than
10
like
seconds remaining.
what he had as a Monkey King. Like, this is a game where, you know, if you're in your lane, you get the
5
right
seconds
items,
remaining.
can definitely create a lot of space with this Wind Ranger.
Yeah. It looks pretty good. At least to be a very entertaining game. I am very much interested to see what version of Parker we're going to see, though.
Yeah. I do have the exact
'Cause-
same set that Analog's using. I really like that version of co-op items.
I don't play co-op, so.
Yeah, I know you're a dipshit, so it's expected.
Wow, that is very toxic. I feel very much offended and sad now.
Well,
The more you know.
it is what it is. No one's born perfect, but I mean, you could have made the choice to pick co-op and be a better person. You didn't.
I mean, co-op is stinky.
Now that Drow set though, that's fire.
That's that weird bow thingy. That one is actually pretty good, yeah. I do have to agree.
Okay, so game number 4, as we said, in case Starbucks loses this one, they are out of the EWC qualifiers, and
Prepare for
it means
battle.
Nemesis, the Brazilian, I mean mostly Brazilian team, with 3 players, their coach, is qualifying.
Yeah. That's looking pretty good.
I'm sorry, did you say stop?
We immediately started off with the pause. Looking at these potential lanes, where do you think we're gonna have most of the fun action happening?
With all the respect, I think the lanes are sort of boring. Maybe the Wind Ranger Clock lane, I think, is like this Larger's not gonna have a good time. This is not in his lane. You don't really get to trade the clock. You don't really get to trade the Wind Ranger. It's honestly pretty hard to drag creeps as well. We saw Hoodwink struggling to do that, and I think Clock's a hero that can just get on top of you. So, yeah, it might not be a good off lane for Nemesis, but I think the other lanes look pretty solid.
Okay, neat, interesting, sexy.
Sexy.
Let's get this game on the road.
That's mid lane. That's where top is.
That is true.
Actually, never mind. Hoodwink might be sexier.
A chipmunk?
It's... Yeah, sure. You don't get it.
Okay. No, I don't.
Yeah, it's the sauce, bro.
30 seconds to battle.
You're such a furry.
But, I mean, no, honestly, Dark Willow is really where it's at. Hoodwink's just... It's okay.
Let's not objectify too much, you know.
I mean, it's mostly about the voice. I think I really like the accent. Like, not even joking. I really like her
The
voice.
battle begins.
Not in a weird way. Just I think it's a cool voice.
That is true. It is a pretty good voice. Did you see, by the way, that they have a new God of War game, or
Really?
announced it? Yeah, now it's a female God of War.
No.
I think the lore I read something about, like, it's his wife from like the first game that died.
Oh, it's her Nordic spouse.
I can't remember the name of what she was called. I just saw
God
like,
of
a
War
trailer.
Luffy is the name.
That one, yeah.
Yeah.
That one looked
Oh,
pretty good.
blood grenade, Mr.
Oh,
Parker.
Parker.
We've seen the first blood.
Windrun leveled as well, level 1, so not ideal. Missing essentially the entire first wave. Hitomi's trying to drag it out of the tower range, but yeah,
That's the version of Parker.
that's the part. You just piss him off at the start, and then he's gonna be a little bit tilted.
Yeah, Wind Ranger not a hero that likes to die early, right? You pick this hero because
Dire's
it's
top tower
supposed to have a
is
strong
under
lane.
attack.
So any early deaths are gonna count. It also means Larder gets to have a better laning stage than he initially
Dire's
would have.
turret has been killed.
And yeah, Domi's carrier also dying thanks to this Larder.
I mean, yeah, he is pretty deep behind enemy lines. Leveled rocket flare
That
at level
is-
2.
Okay. I guess he can't really get on top of the creeps, but he can like secure some CS. Maybe that's the idea, since they're not gonna be fighting. He's just gonna be contesting the spools from the Hoodwink. But I don't know.
This bottom lane is pretty nasty as well. Drow Ranger plus Bane. Knight wants to go for the creep pull. Very hard to do against Bane because he can just nightmare you and interrupt it. And it is okay, level 2 Drow now has that multi-shot wombo combo. Pike tries to soak up all the damage, but now Pike no Timber Chain
Gone.
on the Timber Saw and is gonna die with the creeps walking underneath the tower. Double kill for Yamsen. And that's a pretty happy Bane.
This might be. I mean, I hope this is not Starbucks tilting here, but it does look a little bit bad for them. Not the greatest start. At least, Storm is having a good lane, and Zlatim's did like he carried. He did so much game number 3. So I'm expecting big things from him as well. As
Yeah,
he
and
stolen.
Lelis screws over Slatims, who has nothing.
Yeah.
So that Storm is gonna have to go back to base.
Yeah, the wave's pushing as well. He's gonna lose so much.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, never mind. It's a disaster, DK. Oh my lord. I mean, every lane is a
Dire's
disaster.
turret has been killed.
I guess
So
Parker
walk
has
back to
decent
base.
CS, but
Radiant are
first blood
scanning.
feed is not good. Like Starter is second in CS out of that one play.
Twin Gate, they will send the Rubik bottom. They know he came bottom. They know what's coming. So Yamsen has to still be careful. Is probably gonna die on the Bane. Okay, disruption comes out. Domi coming through. They do have the slows coming in. Lelis is here. Yamsen not gonna get caught. And is gonna actually stay alive. Walking towards mid to make sure that the water rune doesn't get picked up. Slatum is very sad now. It's almost a full level ahead of behind Analog.
Yeah. Disastrous start for the Storm. I mean, it is a hero that can always jungle, but you do want to be playing from ahead when you're Storm.
And now the tri-laning bottom. Top lane, it's Jabs versus Wind Ranger, which Wind Ranger should have a really good time against the Slardar. Not that Slardar can do really anything against the Wind Ranger.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh, Parker's courier. That's the second courier here dying inside of Starbucks. 1k goal lead already. And as you said, the level advantage means that once Cop gets 6, you can solo kill Slatims.
Slatum's very low at the moment as well, but both of them out of mana and out of bottle sips. So probably going to go for the bounties that are up at the moment for the refill. Silence onto Knight. Quick kill for Rubicon. Nightmare into multi-shot. Very tough. Yeah, he just walks around. Oh, shackle shot.
Oh.
And the cogs do nothing. He even just bashes up Yadomi. Like, okay, sure. Like, the Slardar is very tanky. Without Wind Ranger ulti, you probably won't be able to kill him.
Yeah, he got way too much out of his lane. Like, already has double bracer flying out to him and the boots and sprint.
Yes, the even coming top. Knight's here.
Okay.
Jabs.
Oh, he missed the power shot.
Does have 13 magic wand charges. Slithering Crush is gonna get taken down. In response, Yadomi, no, not gonna fall as a response kill.
It does mean that Storm needs to give up the runes, and that's haste for Analog. You can have a really good rotation of that.
And now it's the Drow solo in the bottom lane, so he gets solo experience time. Top net worth on the Drow Ranger as well. Level 5 Drow against level 3 Timbersaw.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, the experience advantage might be even worse than the gold one, as they are wrapping around.
You already have 80% win rate on Nemesis. Just want to throw that out there.
Let's see. Oh, good save.
See, staying alive.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And Log still looking for that kill. Thank you very much, he says. Blink forward, gets the kill. Has an extra point to put in Sonic Wave, but doesn't have the mana anyway, as they're going to go for Yadomi underneath the tower. Taken down by the creeps for good measure. But all 3 lanes. I mean, Jabs did not win his lane, but still has quite a decent amount of farm. Pyke is below Lelis in farm.
Yeah.
Did just swap around now because Lelis popped some consumables, but yeah.
What a
Worthy tribute.
what a disaster. Mid tier 1 already at 15%. Storm is not level 6.
Are scattered.
Doesn't he has brown boots, bottle. Like his CS is very like it tricks you because he is very poor. Even though his CS looks big, it's just jungle creeps.
Yeah, almost does have his level 6 now, but doesn't have time to get towards the mid lane in time to make sure that he gets the rune. It's an arcane rune for the Quap, and they find Yadomi, who's trying to keep himself alive. Zippin will catch out Yamsen. He's trying to nightmare himself up, try and stay alive, but Yamsen is gonna die. So make it a 1-for-1 trade, and the kill does go for Knight, which is a little bit unfortunate for Slatum because that costs him essentially all his mana.
Yeah, and they're still
And
gonna,
his bottle charges.
and they're not gonna lose the tower right now, but it is a Doom tower. Like there's no way to defend it. Maybe you can get a deny if you're lucky.
Rubicon, free farm time bottom, level 7 on the Drow. Timbersaw can't get anywhere close because then he's just going to get hit by the marksmanship. Procs.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, it's they do have some stacks, so Pyke is slowly farming those. They have to put 2 points of reactive armor though to even survive the lane, which means when he's level 6 he doesn't have the mobility.
Slatum. Might have actually died there if the Sonic Wave was thrown out. I think it might have just barely hit.
On the edge.
And Yudomi, there is Lelis right next to him.
Tower is under attack.
Lelis, level 5, but really farmed on the Woodwing. 2 kills, 2 assists. And going for the Rod of Atos first item, something that the Wind Ranger is going to need a while to be able to get items to deal with it.
Yeah. With that said, Parker is recovering here. Straight
He's
up
pretty
already.
farmed.
Yeah.
Maelstrom
did
done.
Rush the Maelstrom. No boots though. Pretty much straight up rush. But it will allow him to keep up in farm. Probably surpass the Drow. Drow doesn't farm that fast, even when she has that good of a game.
Yeah, but the problem is the rest. Like, Analog is 1500 gold ahead of Slatum.
Oh.
That's pretty heavy.
Silent.
Silence on to Pyke. Sonic Wave. Pyke is dead. Timbersaw is actually below Lelis now.
Yeah. And they have Catapult Wave coming,
Dire's bottom tower is
as
under
well as
attack.
the Illusion Rune, which means that's just another free tower.
Dire's structures
Well,
are
they're
fortified.
taking advantage of that lane
Dire's
dominance
bottom tower is under
in a
attack.
pretty big way here.
Radiant are scanning.
Timbersaw also a hero that doesn't farm too well if he falls behind. He also doesn't have Timber Chain, like 2 points in reactive armor. So he's actually going to farm significantly slower. Luckily enough, they are making some nice stacks here on the side. So Knight
Yeah.
is trying to find a way for him to recover.
They are definitely on recovery mode here. Parker is trying to keep up, still defending his tower at least. But they're slowly stealing the stacks. They got the large camp here, and now Analog finds the Ancients. Level 5.
Yeah, a little
we
bit
have
too risky
Dimitri.
to go for more.
This hook shot is, unless he gets very lucky with a fight, might take 3 minutes to be ready.
Sip in
Huge
onto
sip.
Rubicon. Gotta be careful of Gust, as
Oh, no.
it does connect, and Slatum is dead. Yeah. Don't sit next to a Drow.
He wanted to dodge the Gust, but very patient on Rubicon. Just didn't try to pop it. I mean, you're super far ahead, right? You have no no incentive to drop the Gust. Like, there's no threat to you as the Drow Ranger there.
Analog's got Kaya fully done as well on the Queen of Pain. Storm has just finished up his power treads. That's the difference in terms of their farm, is one has Kaya, the other one not. Pretty big item.
Dire are scanning.
Parker power tread's done. You've got Jabs is closing in towards the Blink Dagger. Rubicon also took the gateway top. They are gonna get the Fiend's Grip catch onto Parker. Sharpshooters in. Kill secured, and that is top net worth of the Dire side out of the running for a little bit. Yudomi is level 6 now, so they do have hook shot at the ready if they can use it.
But you cannot kill the Quap because she can blink out.
Dire's top
And
tower
has
is
a
under attack.
shield rune.
Yeah. There's that part as well. Oh, okay.
Slatum.
So he actually he might get the shield room dispelled because of this SDLT. Good night,
Nightmare save. Sonic Wave available. Throws it out. Disruption save is pretty huge there. Keeps Slatum alive. No kill secured. Parker's running in. And that shackle shot. Perfect. But Analog still had the shield rune. So he gets away. Rubicon is here now. In response, Yadomi does die. So they still manage to get a kill in favor of the Radiant side. But could have been a lot worse here for Starbacks with that Storm dying once again on one Galvanized stack on the Storm.
Knight playing out of his mind there. Just 2 clutch saves. Almost killed the Flop because of the disrupt the demonic purge and saves the Storm. But as you said, you don't get anything for yourself. You just end up not losing something.
Nope, Pike.
Spike.
Slowed. Silence comes out. Blink Dagger reveal. You also have to deal with minus armor and marksmanship, so ignores armor. And then you first remove the added armor, and then Drow gets rid of the base armor, and then you have nothing.
Yeah. Tough. Very tough.
Kaya Sanji almost, Kaya Sanji almost fully done on the Queen of Pain. Yamsen's 4 staff is getting closer. Dire side, they do have the win rate. Parker is still decently farmed and keeping up pace, but he is alone.
Yes, and he is being approached by several different angles here. It looks like the Shadow didn't really be biting the bullet.
The sacrificial lamb.
Yeah, Parker is gonna try and be nifty here. Could potentially steal a Wisdom rune, and I think he will be successful.
Yeah, didn't get picked up by the Radiant side, so double experience shrines picked up for Starbacks. Slatum's under ward vision is walking right towards Yamsen.
Thank you.
They have a TP
they are
here. They're
TPing in.
unaware.
Fiend
Okay, they're
script comes
gonna
out.
cancel that. Oh. Okay.
Sharpshooter gets soaked up. Knight saving the day there. Storm
Going
zipping in with almost no HP mana. Hookshot comes out as well. And they're going to go for Yamsen. They will find him. They even TP'd Parker for that kill. Timbersaw coming up from the other side. Pike's actually very low because, yeah, he was spotted by the Drow. And now Pike trying to juke his way through. Nice little jump to the high ground. But with Rubicon just taking the Twin Gate, he'll join quickly, get the kill, take the Twin Gate to the other side, and continue farming.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Rubicon just having the time of his life. Incredibly farmed.
I mean, every single team bans the Drow Ranger against him.
I mean,
Can see why.
Yeah, they tried, you know, different routes, taking away the Terrorblade, but looks like the Drow might be, because that's the thing, right? The Drow just stomps the lane, and you can actually do things much faster. Every TB game that I saw Nemesis win, it was a pretty long game, and at the end of the day, they make mistakes. There were times where it felt like they could have lost that game, but when you're this far ahead this early,
Are scanning.
game could be over in like 1 or 2 Roshans even.
Yeah, Drow, one of those heroes that has the extra attack range with the level 15 talent, so you can actually outrange towers, making high ground pushes very doable.
Yeah, more than doable, as they will Roche here. Drow Slaughter, classic combination.
Yep, does die very quickly. With a couple of the Rubicon procs, obviously.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Manta now done on Drow. As the Dragonlance going for that Hurricane Pike. Maybe a good hook shot. Could be big. Big zip in. But the edge got picked up, and that's going to be a added Slatum kill.
They're looking for more. They had an idea where he was, but I mean,
Nice attempt, but
yeah, I do feel like the clock should have been the one though, because like Slatum's
he missed the hook shot.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
And
I
Parker's
can
not going
understand that
BKB.
they tried to
He's
do it together.
Radiant
Going
are
for a
scanning.
pretty interesting build here.
Yeah, because the Rod of Atos is done on Hoodwink as well. I can very much understand him wanting to get a Manta. And against Bane, Fiend's Grip, BKB is not super mega ideal.
Definitely it's not, but well, they do have vision of the Slaughter, but he doesn't know about the Invis Quap, so he doesn't understand the real threat.
Oh, the Shackle Shot, Bane is dead, Parker running, but Analog catching. And they're gonna find Knight as a secondary, Yadomi as a third, has a hook shot, goes back in aggro, but that is a 3-for-1 trade with the tier 2 tower as the next target. Still have the Aegis available.
This is looking already over, I'm not gonna lie.
Dire's structures are fortified.
It
Radiant
feels like,
structures are fortified.
and I mean, I guess to some extent that is true. It feels like Starbucks is a stack and Nemesis is a team. Like the way they play around each other. I feel like, you know, talent-wise, you know, there were definitely games where Parker played really well, better than Rubicon. There were definitely games where Zlatan played better than Analog as well. But on average, like the way, especially the supports, I think, play on the side of Nemesis.
Yeah,
they're
Yamson
much
and
better.
Ladders are playing so incredibly well.
Yeah.
Like the entire day. Previous series, this series, they're playing insanely well. In this game as well, like the Storm lost mid because the supports came in and blocked him getting the water runes, the power runes, everything. He had to go back to base, walk back to base as a Storm at level 3. While he was actually having a pretty good lane against the Quap at that point because of the Radiant supports.
Very true. And at the same time, they got first blood on Parker, so the supports just doing so much everywhere, rotating, getting wards down, stealing stacks, getting vision of the objective Starbucks was going for, and
Radiant's top
Sage is
tower
still up.
is
They're
under
gonna lose tier
attack.
2s.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Top side.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
The experience shrine is about to spawn. Yadomi does manage to get the steal. As Parker running in,
Get the hell out.
but Yadomi just gets blown up and Parker quickly had to immediately dip out before that went horribly wrong.
I mean, not too shabby for some TPs. You get a rune for yourself, the wisdom experience.
Yeah, the other one is still available to be taken as well for Pike, so they can get. I think they will have 5 of the 6 shrines picked up then.
What's your take on this Sanjkaya
Dire's middle
for
tower is
Pike?
under
Like,
attack.
don't you think? I know Lotus Orb first is way less greedy, but I don't know. I feel like maybe a Lotus in some of those early engagements could have been more useful than what he has.
Dire's middle
I
tower
mean, it
has
is
fallen.
tough. Honestly, I wouldn't even have minded if he went for Blink Dagger for early, if the Storm had a little bit more farm.
Yeah.
And that's kind of it. It's just you can't make a play without the Storm being able to do anything. You don't have support. It's also their support duo is very nice if you have cores with farm. But if you don't, they're terrible.
Yeah, they are. And
You hook
in fact,
shot into
Lilith
0
is
damage.
ahead of Zlatan's right now. Minute 20.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under
That's
attack.
how poor
And
he is.
he's got the Hoodwink shard. Now, of course, he got it from the Tormentor, but you also have to deal with extra magic damage. The spell at damage amp with Queen of Pain on your side.
And you know, I gotta give it to Zlatan because he's probably the hero that got targeted the most here. As you said, they got 2 of the first water runes. And he's the one of the few where, like, he only has 2 deaths. So, oh, never mind. I guess I jinxed the guy.
Yep.
No.
Disruption save, Queen of Pain, Sonic Wave,
Oh.
but he does go for the big zip.
Dude, Knight, you gotta give it to this guy. Like, he's been doing God's work this game.
Which is sad to say, because it would have actually been worse if Knight didn't make so many big plays, but
Sorry,
they're
it's such a
16k
song.
behind.
It's such a small fence, too.
Such a one-sided game, and it's still like, oh, thanks to Knight, the game is not already over.
Not 24,000 gold. Yeah.
Slatum still has 3 galvanized stacks at the very least.
He does. He does. That's a very impressive 0.9 mana regen that he has.
Dire's courier
We're gonna
has been
smoke,
killed.
so that's the Manta done here for Parker if he's 15.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, Manta done. Tailwind max movement speed on the Wind Ranger is gonna go for the Specialist Array next. That's kind of cool. As Drow on the other side, Hurricane Pike
Scanning.
and Butterfly getting
Are
closer.
scanning.
Dire using 2 scans.
Ooh,
but
triple bounty.
juicy.
Money. Money, money, money.
But yeah, I mean, there's 2 tier 1s up, both of which are pretty healthy, so those smokes are hard to connect. It's just, there's not a lot of paths you can take.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Jabs also has a BKB shard now done on the Slardar, so very farmed, very strong hero going for the Ag, so he's gonna get the status resistance.
Dire's
Queen of
middle
Pain
tower is
analog,
under
he's
attack.
got Kaya, Sanj, BKB, Blink.
Yeah, I mean, they're
Also has the gem, so all the vision's gonna get removed off the map as well.
they're gonna poke high ground here, because they're gonna force Starbucks back to the base. Okay, they're happy with Parker showing.
Knight has a Blink Dagger. So it is a way to at least get the position to save his allies, and not that he really needed it so far.
Yeah, despite having anything, been doing quite a bit.
Pike is close to the Lotus, is being chased. Fiend's Grip, and there's the Timber Saw held in place. The damage output is not ideal. He is soaking up a lot with that reactive armor.
42 armor, but still not enough. Mid lane though.
Takes a while before, but he does get killed, and indeed in mid, a little bit of a brawl coming up as they immediately mark up the Wind Ranger top.
Parker, don't be greedy. I guess the clock might be the one biting the bullet here.
Does have a Yule, so he can extend it for a bit.
So greedy of Parker.
Yep. He's gonna go for the run,
That's
but they have multiple ways of holding him in place, and that is
Like that's
Deado Parker.
that's a crazy play. Like he knew it. I don't know. They're definitely tilted on side Starbucks. Like this is just not the level of play you would expect out of him.
Slat him. Gotta be careful. Silence comes out.
Good save.
Disruption save.
And they chain
But
up
there
the
is a
sun.
Slithering Crush, and there's no way out once the Crush comes in. As Knight tries to jump to the high ground with the Tomb Destroyer, but too far off the mark to get over the cliff. And Yadomi, can you hold the line? He's using his cogs. Gonna be useful enough? Not really. As they can just break the building. There's a fortification. That should delay it a little bit longer.
Is that a Lotus
Actually,
Orb
long
for-
enough.
Okay, it is a Lotus Orb, so that's huge.
Lelis is going Scythe after his Rod of Atos, because, you know, that's just the way it goes.
Damn.
First item Rod, second item Scythe. That's classic Voodooing gaming.
Well, they are smoking here on Starbucks. As we said, there is a Lotus Orb. They leave the pit. The scan reveals where.
Oh, Parker.
Oh yeah.
Rod connects.
No
No
manta.
manta available, and he's dead.
Okay.
They might
I mean-
catch Rubicon here.
think they can kill him even if they want to. They might be able to steal Roche.
2.5 HP is quite a lot, and Jabs is high.
Yeah, they
Jabs,
kill-
though, takes a lot of damage. Nightmare Save comes in, hook shot back in, but Platinum is dead.
Lord.
So fast. Buyback from Storm. They already lost 2. Rubicon does need to be a little bit careful as Pyke is still pretty... Okay, still incredibly tanky.
Storm has no way to TP there. He has to walk, so...
So that's an amazing buyback.
I mean, I guess they're not gonna Roche anyways because Drow's very low. There's a Hydra's Breath on Parker, so that's, I guess, some damage.
So if he actually gets a chance to hit someone, might be useful.
Got a
And to
good
the Roche
neutral
they
as
go.
well for Wind Ranger with that serrated shift.
But Rubicon does have the Aegis now. Is going for the Shadow Blade. So you're going to need to get Invis detection as well. And Rubicon level 18 on the Drow. 40% chance for the marksmanship procs.
Yeah, I mean, he's so fat as a butterfly as well.
Shadow Blade. So now can catch the Storm off guard with a Gust into 3 hits. Storm also going for a Load Sorb. Oof.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I mean, you need the armor, and you also need the dispel, so it might just be the best item in a game like this.
You need to get rid of that tier 3 tower. Still a little bit scary, but the Roshan's banner is going to be okay.
Gotta be careful, no buyback on the storm. So
Parker is going for the Roshan's banner, and
Okay.
Sharpshooter doesn't connect.
we do have the dispel there.
But-
Gonna get the banner. One hit is what they need.
Yep, slapped him, zips in, gets the hit, gets the zip out.
Five, very
And
clean. Lotus Orb on
Pyke.
cooldown.
He gets saved there. Sonic Wave comes out. Right clicks. Knight is gonna lose his life. Rubicon. Slatum just zipping in and out. Gets silenced by the gust. And that's a dieback on the Storm.
No focus fire for 10. Mike's still pretty
Gotta be
tanky.
careful. They have the Aegis as well still on the Drow Ranger.
Good Gold Scepter on the clock.
Drow's out of mana though, so can't hit the Frost Arrows.
First life gets dropped.
Dyer's bottom barracks.
But now Drow has full HP, full mana. Has Gust self movement speed
Is under
as his 20 talent.
Damn, okay.
That's weird.
It's 50% though, right? Like it's a wind run in the form of gust.
True. It is still just like weird as in the talent that
Yeah.
it exists.
Okay, so
Dyer's middle
they get another
barracks
range
has
barracks, and I mean Nemesis they're playing perfect, right? Pretty much no mistakes, very stable, not a lot of shenanigans. They just know what they need to do, and they're slowly dismantling every team. I know I'll be honest. After the loss from Hokori, I wasn't very confident. Like I felt like they could have gone to the finals, but overall, they are looking very clean. It's kind of boring to watch, you know, especially when you stomp it this hard, but they're clean.
Oh my god, Slatin. Yeah, that's
Dyer's
063 Storm. Very, very sad. They are going to try and go for Rubicon, but nice slithering crush down to Parker. Rubicon dropping low. Can they get him out of there? He is going to get taken down and falls. Parker, Knight actually is the one that managed to get that kill. Okay, that's a big kill.
Yeah, it's the first big mistake as they do lose the Timber and the Diamond.
But that does keep the game alive for a little bit longer.
Are under attack.
Right, yeah, it was kind of weird. I think someone force-staffed him to a weird direction and he never got to pop his own force-staff. Okay. But there's money for BKB on Parker, but he's now like, what if I bought a Rapier instead?
And Hoodwink has Scythe. Courtier is flying in with the recipe, and then a full Scythe of Ice there ready. They do have Lotus Orbs, or a Lotus Orb on the dire side, so that's kind of neat.
Has it put up, but has died. Died, diebacked, and then he died twice, so no galvanized stacks.
Radiant are scanning.
He also has the debuff from Bane on him.
Hey, everyone has one stack, and Timber has two.
That's pretty cool. Status resistance per terror. So maximum you can have 25 status resistance reduction against Bane. That's cool.
I think someone posted on Reddit like a 13-second Fiend's Grip.
Damn,
Are
that's
scanning.
really cool.
I cannot last that long.
Parker's got Chrysalis and BKB. Like, Parker is still very farmed, and if he can get the Drought in a Void, where essentially no one is there to back him up, he can very quickly kill the Drought.
With the BKB,
But
he might. They do have 4 staffs. That's the one problem. They have...
And Nightmare with the Nightmare save that you have to deal with.
You need to, like, wait for the fight to start so that the supports are not focused on saving Rubicon. Ideally, the Storm is the one that can, like, break the fight. And dude, Storm is lower level than Clock. Like, that's insane.
Yeah, it doesn't help if you, like, zip it. I mean, they have the exact same kills KDA, 063, but
Yes.
one is a +5 and the other one's a mid.
Yeah. Clock probably just got a lot of
Barracks are under
runes.
attack.
And they did get quite a lot of experience from those runes. Gaben still gives the Dire team 3%.
I mean, that's more than what they had 5 minutes ago.
But the Radiant team, it looks like they're just waiting for Roche to just finish up the job. Want to make sure you get that second life on the Drow Ranger, plus Banner, plus the Cheese and Refresher.
They are smoking. Good position from Letters, but he's going to be ignored. As they actually have vision of the whereabouts of Drow here. Oh, that could be huge. They actually see the Drow. That's a huge zip. Oh my lord, this could be huge.
Rubicon gonna get blown up. That is a lot of farm gained there for that one kill. That's almost a 2.5k net worth swing.
We're at
Still
4%
25k
now.
behind, but
4%. That's 20. Wait, that's
Dire's middle barracks are
33%
under
high.
attack. Regeneration.
I'm actually curious with the next jump. Is it even gonna go even further?
I mean, if you kill the Drow, maybe. Because, you know, this Wind
Yeah,
Ranger
it didn't
has
go
a set.
further. Meh.
Dire's courier has been killed.
But yeah, the Wind Ranger does do a lot of damage in a quick burst. Doesn't have the best tools to get into that position to make it happen.
Yeah.
Because you don't have like the Blink Dagger yet.
By the way, that one ward, you want to know who planted that one ward? It was Knight. This guy is like the one. He's just
The
doing so
one
much.
shining player on the side of a Starbucks in this game.
Yeah, he really has been impeccable. All things considered, at least.
Eldrow is back up. Roche is up as well. And Yamson, are they going to check the pit? Because they do take it very quickly with how much farm Drow has now. Precision R as well, 56 extra bonus agi.
Yeah, I don't think they can actually stop this road.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Not from their positions.
Top tower is under attack.
Daedal's done for Parker, so he is getting very, very scary.
And that is a fast clear. Rubicon does get the Aegis. BKB is the next item coming up. But you also have a Bloodstone Queen of Pain with a Refresher Shard available.
Yeah.
Who's got the cheese?
The Quap as well.
Quap also has cheese. Okay, greedy Quap there, Analog. Wants everything.
She's a queen, yeah. Can have whatever she wants.
And also has the gem, so that ward from Knight gets cleared up. And they're trying to push out the waves. Ooh, amplified damage rune in the river as well. For the Drow, easy, almost 600 right click damage per hit.
I'm not counting your marksmanship, so we are at 5% by the way. So despite the ages, it did go up.
Ooh, Slithering Crush not connecting. Wind Ranger gotta be careful of the Nullifier as well. How far is Bane for his Ags? 700 gold away. Hex on to Parker. Hook shot in from Yadomi. Sacrificing himself there.
Qualifier just stops his Ghost Scepter. So nothing gained from that play.
Rubicon's blowing up the buildings.
Those illusions.
Doesn't have to stand there necessarily. They drop the Roshan's banner.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
But, you know, it's a little bit early for that Roshan banner drop. They could have kept it for the top lane. Like,
yeah,
very likely.
We really want to get Parker, but does have the protection of the Lotus Orb. Storm does have buyback now. So
Does he actually have...
Dire are
Well, he's still building up the Lotus.
yeah, he wants to say bye.
Dire's
And
Shard
Rubicon
grab.
with the shard.
Dire's structures
Easy high ground.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They fortify the radiant creeps just to make sure that the tower will falter.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
TP in, Yadomi on the side.
Okay, so Parker has buyback now. He was not really showing or doing much. But he finally got buyback goals.
Slithering jump in onto Pike, going for the Drow. Rubicon jumping back and forth. He is going to be just Gucci for now, and the Fiend's Grip. Slatum is dead. Buyback
I'm
available,
dead.
but they lose jabs. Parker used everything to get the
Maybe
kill. Can they
force
find the
that.
kill in response? Parker going to be able to get away. And the Rubicon is dead. Sipping from Slatum, going for Yamson. Buyback actually from jabs for this one. Looks like they really want to secure the Megas at the very least.
Cliff is on
Glacier
point
pushing
now.
power.
Why is he critting the barracks? What?
I guess that is from the Glacier or something? Hook shot in, Yadomi. Yeah, oh my god, Slatum is dead once more. That's a dieback. Rubicon going for the right click first.
God.
Parker dead and Knight as well. Huge play there with the double Sonic Wave from Analog, but they did have the Parker buyback available. Pike has a buyback as well. Rubicon still has the cheese.
Rubicon's 1100 attack range here.
Blink on Parker. No BKB on Parker though. And
Okay.
Yamsun,
Gets the
can you
shackle.
save?
Oh, gets stunned instantly. No
Yeah,
BKB.
and that is G to the G. Disruption save attempt from Knights, but getting out of there is not gonna happen. G's gonna keep Rubicon alive. He's even ignoring the Timber Saw for a little bit as they will finish the job here. And congratulations to Nemesis qualifying for the Esports World Cup. And we're gonna have some Brazil going right into the heart of Paris.
Yeah, I think we can say a lot of things, right? I think Rubicon definitely proved to be a really good carry player. He came from EPL to now qualifying to EWC. We can talk about Jabs being a very experienced player, lots of clutch plays, but I think a lot of people forget about the power of a coach, right? When it comes to actually getting 5 players that have not played together at all, or like for a long time, and qualifying through a pretty tough qualifying region. If we go, a lot of people say that SA is easy, but SA is actually looking pretty good. And yeah, I think Astini, showing that even after that 2-0 to Hokori, they adapted. They found things that worked for themselves, and they dropped one game in 5 that they played, 6 that they played. So kudos to them. I think they might have what it takes here to have a good run in EWC.
Yeah, Esports World Cup, of course. A lot of teams that are going to be attending that event, and it is one of the 2 biggest events of the year. And Team Nemesis recently built up lineup, very new as well, but they did manage to claw their way through the South American close qualifiers, and with a rather unconventional stack. And of course, as you mentioned, with Astini as their coach, are going to be going to the Esports World Cup. Yeah, beautiful stuff coming out from them, and I'm looking forward to seeing if they can also pull these games off against the big dogs, the European teams out there, because that might be the next challenge ahead. But yeah, Bowie, that does conclude it for at least my time in the Esports World Cup close qualifiers, because you, of course, will be heading towards the North American close qualifiers tomorrow.
Yes, I'll be doing that as well. Not sure who's going to be casting with me, but
Our Cryptic, I think.
Oh,
I saw.
that's pretty cool. So yeah, kudos again to Nemesis. I think they played very well. A lot of people doubted them after the 2-0 to Hokori, but it's very refreshing to see a Brazilian team going forward. And how much time do they have until EWC? Is it like a month?
That is a very good question. Normally it is in July somewhere,
Yeah.
so I would assume so. Actually, I will quickly check. 1 sec.
I hope they have enough time, to
Tournaments?
get some rest, to
Yep,
finish
a month.
camp in Europe for
6th of July.
yeah, exactly a month. So yeah, good luck to them. Get some rest, boot camp, and hopefully Brazil can go. They're not gonna win. Let's be frank. But I hope.
No, they're gonna win. Astini, you're gonna win. We believe in you.
Sure, yes, they're gonna take it off. But yeah, it was a pleasure casting with you, DK. I'm excited it's just a day, but it was fun nonetheless.
It was a great showing, and it was a great couple of matches, and a great company as well. But all great things do come to an end, and that is the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully you enjoyed the show. Thank you very much, production. Thank you very much, Bowie. And all the viewers at home. Hopefully you enjoyed these wonderful matches, and thank you very much, South America and Esports World Cup. Don't forget to check it tomorrow. There are more matches for the close qualifiers to be played, so don't forget to watch them as well. And in case we don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Reach your impossible. Lenovo Legion.